Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I welcome you all to ROG Showdown Series semi-finals. We have total of three teams participating. It is females only tournament, September 2022. I myself start Tanya alongside me. It is Darshika. So Darshika, how are you feeling for the day and how excited are you about the semi-finals?
I am quite excited. I mean, you guys can already see the level of excitement I have on my, face itself. It's going to be an amazing day. Semifinals. We have two matches for the day, ladies and gentlemen. Let me just, quickly take you throughout the day. So the two semifinals matches that we are going to have for the day, it's going to be the upper bracket semifinals and the lower bracket semifinals. In upper bracket semifinals, we are going to be seeing two teams, that is Zol Meraki and Dren Esports, facing off each other. One team of both of them goes to the lower bracket and faces Orangutan, where we get our two finalists for the grand finals. Well, we all know what's going to happen in the grand finals, but I'm quite excited, Tanya.
Absolutely. A good rundown for the semifinals, but we do have a
Yep.
defending title owner here, which is Brain
Yep.
Esports. Let's see if they are going to continue to retain the title or is there going to be someone else to snatch away their throne and wear the crown, because these queens definitely ruled the day by not only taking away the title but also several hearts, because they wrote a comeback story which literally looked impossible. But now we do have a very good competition against them, Zol Miraki and Brain Esports having a flawless upper bracket performances, one team going down. And as you mentioned, it is going to be against Orangutan. But before that, let's also talk about the lineup participating from Zol
Yep.
Miraki. We are going to witness Mija, Capricious, Kamiyu, Bess, Lucidity. And apart from that, talking about Brent Esports, we have Alexi. Talking about Alexi, she's one of the most aggressive peaker. And I feel, I get on my nerves, because the way she walks in, it's like walking in the garden fearlessly, aggressively. And if she's going to do that today, I would say good luck, Zol Miraki. And with that, Ali, Shirazi, Zeni, Mikasi, and Twirly.
Well, there's this thing, Tanya. We have seen Brenny Sports from the start. I mean, we have been seeing the entire tournament from the start, the matches happening and everything. And there's a win streak going on. There's a continuous win streak going on where we can see a specific team performing in the upper brackets itself. And now there's, as you said, there's a defending champion. So it's time for the other teams to take down the defending champions and take the trophy to themselves. But ladies and gentlemen, the very first map that we already have on our screen, that's going to be Icebox, and the agent selections are already going on. I'm quite excited to see what kind of composition these players are gonna take for this entire map. But Tanya, can you walk us through the agent selection for now?
Sure, we are seeing Zol Miraki going in as we do have a controller to spot, and the basic double initiator lineup
Yep.
and double sentinel duelist is a major miss on the side of Zol Miraki. Now I don't know how are they going to start, because you do need duelist on the counter. If we talk about Brent Esports, we do have a duelist, Alexi. Again, we are going to witness her as a duo, as a jet, and we do know, I totally recollect the way she plays with the Blade Storm. And nonetheless, we do have Viper Shiradzi. She does control the grounds, the sites very precisely. And if she is able to grab the hold on the spike, and she has been undefeated in that manner, she can control the spike very nicely. So the duelist is going to be the major miss for Zol Miraki. And if they are able to pull it without a duelist, that's going to be an amazing story for them.
Well, that's gonna be quite interesting to witness on what exactly is gonna happen, ladies and gentlemen. It's gonna be a best of three. I mean, it's a do or die situation, right? You either get a 2-0 or a 1-2. And when you know that you have a 1-1 score, it's kind of, like what's going to happen, what is going to happen. At that point of time, you might lose a bit of confidence. And that is something where things might change. So these teams, they need to make sure that they get two maps back to back. If they do get that, that's a direct ticket to finales. And we know, right, before all the glory victory, there's a huge prize pool that this tournament has to offer. So obviously there's a lot of things that are on the way for all the players and the teams winning this tournament, but rather than that, learnings are something that they are going to take back home as well.
Nobody's going to go empty handed without a doubt.
Yep,
They are going to learn something out of it. And this competition, female only tournament, is already teaching them a
yep,
lot in terms of experience. And they do have a title in their name. And I do believe when you have a title, you also hold an extra bit of responsibility to
yep.
retain it. And that responsibility should be pulled a little harder. If they are not, Zol Miraki is always ready. And they don't lose the opportunity there. They're still going to get the second chance. So the team to lose here, they still stand a chance to go qualify towards grand finals now, but that is going to be a little hard way through the grand finals. So as you mentioned, 2-0 is something that you expect, but what I
Yep.
expect is semi-finals are never 2-0. 1-2 is something that I personally am expecting. So let's see who is going to get that 2 score, because both the teams going very, if you talk about the stats or the graph, it is continuously rising. Now this is the time where one of the team is going to continue to rise and one of the team is going to go towards lower brackets. And ladies and gentlemen, we're jumping into the very first map for the day, which is
Toxins going up.
Icebox. And the first blood coming in from Twirly. Cameo is already down.
Toxin screen down.
It's gonna be
Spike
one player
down.
down, but the second one goes down as well. Capricious takes down Alexi. That's gonna be the duel is done and dusted. A 3 versus 3 retake. Well, the Sage is already inside the sites. He's just waiting. Shirazi coming, trying to take this entire site under control. A bit of difficulties for the sides of Miraki right now. Capricious takes down 3. That's huge from Capricious. One more
enemy
player right
remaining.
exactly in the front. Amy
Scanning
downs
ahead.
Capricious. That's gonna be 3 that she needs to
Out of
satisfy
charges.
herself with.
Out
Amy
of
trying to
charges.
defuse. That's gonna be Viper trying to avoid the defusal as much as she can. 70 HP is what Amy has. A 1 versus 2 situation. Will she be able to clutch it? Well, the answer is no. And the very first round, ladies and gentlemen, rolling into the
Concentrate,
sides of
Sova.
Bren Esports 1-0 for now.
Pistol round surely pocketed by Brain Esports, but now the situations are changed. Or losing one round is equal to not losing an entire day or something like that. Zol Miraki, are they going to force buy? Now that is something could I question myself, because unlike the previous days where they always play a team to lose the pistol round used to save, now we do spot 10 specters altogether. Losing one round is equal to going very strong for the second round, and that is exactly I anticipate happening. We must see if Zol Miraki are looking forward to go for specters, but for now we do see 5 stack hard push towards side B, and Ali Twirly 2 frags in their name. Shirazi sealing the deal of first round, and Zini trying to take a look in the mid.
Well, Spectre, this round is gonna matter a lot, but Shirazi takes down 2 Capricious and this they have
Enemy remaining.
go down that support! Shirazi! But Alex takes down the last one. That could have been an ace, my friend. But 4K in the second round. Tanya, I'm just left speechless right now.
Brain Esports are ready to show that who are they challenging, who is Zol Miraki challenging, and now this is a very good start coming in from side of Shirazi. I did mention for the start, right? This is one of the player who, if at all, is able to get a control on the side, is not going to lose at any cost. And I do believe Zol Miraki did not spend a penny, and it was a save round for them. And now it is going to be a full buy for Zol Miraki, but for Brain Esports, it's going to be a bonus. And here we go, the players have been spotted, going in, go forward, and Lucidity gets the opening track. This is for the first time, Miraki getting the first track, followed by other as well, and height advantage going into the hands of Ninja. Locations revealed and compromised, and Ali still behind the walls. I don't know what are the plans here.
A bit of aggression is what we just saw from the sides of Bren Esports right now, but they got punished for their aggression again. Alex is trying to be a bit more aggressive, but this time Capricious
Last
takes
player
down
standing.
one. The second one as well. The third one goes down. Zol Beraki answering back, punishing the aggression that Bren Esports just showcased right now, with the very first round rolling in, ladies and gentlemen, for the attackers half 2-1. The scoreline that we do have for right now, but Capricious and Shirazi. I mean, from their respective teams, they're stepping up huge. 6 and 5 kills in their respective names. That's gonna be huge, but it's gonna be a timeout, Tanya.
And this is the perfect time because the brand esports having a continuity, the way they started, the way they were playing, and that aggression did not work out against Capricious, because we did see Capricious closing the round
Yep.
into their favor with a triple, and it did look flawless for a while. But unfortunately, they also had some casualties to follow, and this is going to be a technical timeout. So might be there is some internet issue or the game issue that they are trying to resolve, and as soon as it is resolved, let's see how does Bren Esports react to their full buy round, because previous round was the bonus one, so they haven't lost much. But talking about Zol Meraki, they made the most use of all the Vandals and Phantoms that they involved into the game, into the very first game for the day, and the third round they owned it totally.
Well, there's this thing about winning the very first pistol round, right? You get the advantage on the second round, Tanya. But when it comes down to the third round, when the other team has the full buy, that's where the thing starts to change. And that's what exactly happened for the moment. But no more wait for the next round to begin. I guess there's going to be an A push this time. There's two players in the mid as well, not a complete A push. We are
Scanning ahead.
expecting right now. There's going to be gain of information, and this time the play is
Ulcer.
slow. I mean, the last three previous rounds that we saw, it was a fast round. It was very quick, but with the full buys coming in for both of the teams, it's going to be a slow approach happening for now. On the A
Watching
side, you
here,
can see one player already, and mid we can see the Sage, but the push, it's the spike has not made it way in a site completely yet.
they are taking their own gala time, and they should be. They are trying to gain as
Yep.
much information as possible, and they have an double initiator setup, so composition indeed, so they shall be making use most of it, and they are doing it very precisely.
Join the
Alexi
path.
trying to take care of the center, and the 0 point has totally revealed Alexi's position. So right now they're not going to push it in blindly. Ali as well taking care of the mid, and look at the players, they are gradually rotating on side A, and there are going to be two players taking care of side A. So the push might be aggressive, might be slow, but whatever they do, it is going to be a
Enemy
5v2
mark.
situation. And now the realization has come very clear that it is going to be side A totally
30
dedicated,
seconds left.
totally committed, and only 30 seconds to go where they have to plant the spike and take care of it. And it is very nice what is being used against of them.
Zone Meraki taking it slow but doing it amazingly for now.
You
A
want to
5v5
play? Let's
retake.
play.
Now that's gonna be a bit challenging. It's gonna be the investment of charge force from the side of Chamber as well now. It's gonna matter on
cannot
how
use that.
huge this investment comes out to be. One player exactly behind the wall. Ali needs to be careful trying to go inside. They need to decide on what can be done. Cameo takes down too early, but doesn't matter. Two players
One
Soul
enemy remaining.
are losing players back to back. Meraki Viper, the last player surviving. Zini takes down the last player as well. Despite they are trying to defuse, they do have the time,
It
I
is
guess.
over.
And there you go. Third round, ladies and gentlemen, rolling in for the sides of Bren Esports. Zol Meraki, Tanya, the way they started this round, I felt that this could have worked for them. But at the end, there was one last player surviving, and that's where everything just got messed up.
And it was a 5 versus 5 retake. This
Yep.
had to happen, but I like the way how Bren Esports were not ready to lose a single player. They totally gave the side to Zol Meraki, where they were able to plant the spike, get the positioning, and then came the 5 stack push from Bren Esports as well, converting the round into their favor. But economy for now is pretty clear. Each and every player has got full shields. All the utilities have been purchased, as well as ARs involved. And now here we go. Site B is under control, and I don't think there's anyone who's trying to go side B. It is all side A push. So I do believe Viper's pit is not going to come to any use.
Well, that's gonna be definitely true. Location reveal, but there's gonna be a trade happening. Two fair trades happening, I would say. But right now, the favor isn't the chances are in the favors of Zol Meraki with the advantage.
planted.
Again, there you go.
Last
2v2
player
equalize
standing.
situation. Capricious takes down Alexi. That's gonna be Shirazi, the last player surviving. The spike, it's been planted. That's gonna be a 1 versus 2 situation. Capricious, she's on 30 HP. So again, it can be a point of advantage for Shirazi, but will she be able to make a 1v2 and get the fourth round rolling in for the sides of Bren Esports? It's going to be the biggest question. Right now, trying to enter the side, both of the players standing strong. She spots one. Will she be able to take him down? No, 14 HP is all that she's left with. Capricious trying to be a bit more aggressive. Both are not aware of the position. They need to be careful. Time is what Shirazi doesn't have for now.
One enemy
But
remaining.
I guess one player goes down. The second one, well, no. The time is not the best friend for now. Shirazi takes down one, but goes down herself, and that's going to be the second round. Tanya rolling in for the side of Zul Miraki.
Well, talking about Zol Meraki, they outnumbered Bren Esports totally, and this was supposed to happen because I don't know what made Shirazi commit towards Vipers pit on site B because there was no information, there were no footwork,
Exactly.
and committing towards a site when there was no information of players trying to push in, and that is already one man deficit, and that is exactly Zol Meraki made the most use out of it. For now, it is 3-2, still a point of lead. But look at the weaponaries. Alexi coming into only Marshall pick, and talking about too early with only Vandal and half shields. Zolmiraki also, it is a mix of half shields and full shields, but they are having all ARs into their hands. So, talking about superior weaponry, Miraki is at the win. But who takes away the round is going to be a question. Side B this time already pushed. It is a 5 stack push once again, and 3 players to take care of side B.
Well, now it comes into the thing that if Viper's pit should have been not invested in the previous round, it could have been used in this round, but there it goes. Spike failure goes down. Zini takes down Ninja. Twirly takes down Capricious. 2 players already down from the sides of Zol Miraki. Players disadvantage for the sides of attackers for the moment. Defenders looking really good. 5-on-5 players already ready on the B side to defend the side completely and not let the players of Zol Hiraki enter the side. Twirly holding a beautiful position. Camille trying to go and take the chamber down with the flash, but that doesn't work in her favor, and she has to go down. It could be a flawless for the side of Red. But will that be the case? Well, no, flawless gets denied. But Miraki loses one more round, and that's going to be the fourth round, rolling in for the sides of Bren Esports. Bren, they want to end it fast. I mean, the way Bren Esports has been performing for now, I actually feel like they want to just end it as fast as they can. They don't want to stop. You can see aggression. You can see everything. They are doing everything that they can to get rounds for themselves.
And they are also, when they don't need to use the ultimates, they're also using it.
Yeah.
I don't know,
Yep.
tour de force investment was not necessary when they already outnumbered Miraki. It
Yep.
was a 4v2 situation where they could have saved the ultimate, but they are very dedicated towards not allowing a single round to Zol Miraki, because that is exactly where they have to bank up the rounds. Miraki having no duelist, if at all they are able to multiply the score for themselves, like 8-4 somewhere around, and then having double sentinel, defending is going to be a strong part of Solmeraki, whereas attacking should be a little difficult, and we are able to witness that difficulty happening. They're not able to get an entire side control immediately, and if at all that happens, it is towards the retake prosecution coming in from side of Ren Esports.
Well, definitely that is the case. But for now, 4 is to 2. 4-2, the scoreline, ladies and gentlemen, that we have on our screens. Bren Esports, as you said, the usage of Ultimate was something that I was actually confused about. But coming back to the point, all that matters are the round that they are getting for themselves, right? At the end of the day, winning a map with the numbers is something that matters to Trends Esports, because we know they are already the defending champions of this entire tournament, and they don't want to let that title go for themselves. Capricious with the headhunter, hunting for heads, waiting for
Watching
an
here.
opportunity that someone might peak, because Bren Esports, they are showcasing aggressiveness. But right now, Bren Esports, they're just waiting calmly. Too early, there you go. She's waiting. She has a good angle to hold, and as soon as one player even peaks, that's done. Zoli Esports, they do not actually have creds to go in for goodbyes. So this round they might need to compromise, but for now everyone is at a complete peace, Tanya.
It is a silence before the
Oh,
storm, but Alexi is going to break the silence by taking down Capricious, the top fragger for the team's all Miraki, and they do have 3 ultimates to invest. I don't know when will Miraki
Trap
start
destroyed.
investing in ultimates. Twirly has got a good angle. The direction took
You
down one,
lose.
followed by other, and the B is in under control.
One
One
enemy
more player has
remaining.
already been spotted, and Twirly is not
Spike
going to
down,
allow
B.
Ninja to survive and walk right in front of the eyes and hit a quadra. Twirly is going to own the round, and a flawless coming in from side of Bren Esports, not using any ultimates. Slow and steady. This round did not end up as Miraki planned in. Maybe Capricious being put to shut down quite flawlessly was one of the reasons.
it's getting difficult. I mean, yeah, things are going to change as we switch the sides, but as you said, 8-4, at least 8-4 or 7-5 is something that, Zol Miraki needs to end this half with, because this is ice box. And at the end of the day, the duelist composition is something that is getting, the duelist composition of Bren Esports is getting Zol Miraki into difficulties. But right now, the next round, ladies and gentlemen, trying to push towards the A side. It's going to be a 5-stack complete push happening towards the A. Viper alone on the side, forced to push back out of the side again. Team Zol Miraki getting the site under their complete control. But the point is, will they be able to get this 5v5 retake for themselves? If you remember the 2 rounds prior, the same situation happened, and that's where Zol Miraki, the retake didn't work in their favor. So right now, will that be the case? Going to be the question. The spike goes down. Spike is being planted. A 5v5 retake. And there you go, Shirazi down on top.
Your duty is not over. Hunter Screen based.
One
so
enemy
is the
remaining.
resurrection. Shirazi once again resurrected but taken down. It is a 1v1 situation. Will this be pulled together in the favor of Miraki? And no will come the answer, and scoreline will be 6-2. A good lead earned by Brent Esports.
Zol Miraki. Something is going wrong right now. I mean, they got the site under their control. They got the spike planted. But retake is something they need to focus on. If you remember, 2 rounds, I was talking about this, Tanya, a while ago. 2 rounds they let go of because of this retake, and it could have been something different right now if that 2 rounds could have worked in the favor of Zol Miraki. But 6-2, ladies and gentlemen, the scoreline that we have right now. 10 kills on Twirly, 11 on Caprice. Caprice is doing all the heavy lifting she can for the sides of Zol Miraki, with other players having 2 and 1 kills for themselves. But right now,
Poison's off.
again, one player at the mid somewhere. Yes, it's going to be the Viper. Whereas the other players trying to go towards the A side. It's going to be an A push once again. The question is, will this work in their favor? Right now, listen. He gets punished. Well, almost down. Just 1 HP is what she had.
Poison orb
Still trying to peek. Needs to be a bit careful, because right now Shirazi, she's left alone on the side, and this can be utilized very well by the sides of Zol Miraki, Tanya.
And right now, it is all the concern for Zol Miraki to control, and Ali is trying to get all the information. So that should be able to provide 1 frag, but Camille is not going to allow that. Ali is put to shut down, and
Spike planted.
is planting the spike. Tour force activated from side of Miraki. Resurrection still standing. Will they invest the resurrection? Look at Ninja with that. Sheriff 1 taps is going just about
One
right and
enemy
perfect.
remaining.
Ninja got a double Sheriff tap, and Twirly 1 versus 2 is something that needs to be pulled. Will it be pulled? Is going to be a question. And Shirazi is not going to allow that. Great Esports once again. Round almost getting out of balance, outweighing towards Miraki, and then taking a U-turn again, gaining a lead for Brent Esports. I don't know, Brent Esports have mastered the play retake this particular season in September.
A gift.
Well, I wouldn't disagree with that. I mean, you can just see what's happening on screen right now. 7-2. Zol Miraki, they need to do something, right? I mean, yeah, being in the upper brackets, you have an advantage. I wouldn't count it actually as an advantage of going in the lower bracket, fighting against Orangutan and making your ways in the grand finals. But again, you got a second chance, but the point is, you don't want to risk it, right? So you need to be careful. Twirly finds 1, punishes Capricious. It's gonna be Chamber taking down her doppelganger. 1 player already down from the sides of Zol Miraki. Ren Esports looking very, very confident right now. I mean, you can already see what's happening on the screen with the level of confidence that Ren Esports has. They are not allowing Miraki to even take 1 pick for themselves.
1 player lost already, but they do have Viper Spit and Resurrection, and this should be one of the rounds where they shall be investing it. And once again, they do look extra committed towards side A. And look at side A. Brent Esports
May phone na tayo, Ali. Wow, ako yung...
One enemy remaining.
played and
Spike
equalized,
down
and now
A.
it's going to be last man standing for Miraki, and there's no way this can be survived until and unless a quadra can be pulled. HP is full, though it is not an impossible task, but look at the way the players are trying to approach, and Swirly was covered from all different angles, and there was no escape. With that, the scoreline remains in the favor of Ren Esports 8-2 with the 6 point of lead. Now, that is something Zol Miraki need to buckle up, and 8-4 was something that I was expecting, but the way Ren Esports have initiated their play, I believe 10-2 also looks pretty clear and close.
Tanya, 2 more rounds until Bren Esports hits double digit. And right, after hitting double digit, there's this urge to finish the match as soon as possible. Bren Esports already in a hurry, I would say, to finish the match the way they have been performing, and that's going to be the investment of Viper's Pit once again. But the only difference is this time the Viper's Pit has been invested on the B side, where you can see already the players of Zol Miraki pushing in. Shirazi already inside the front, takes down Capricious. That's going to be one player lost. Second player goes down, Shirazi, beautifully utilizing. And players going back. Shirazi, she already knows that the players are moving back. Still, the sides of Zol Miraki are trying to take B side under the control is something that I'm not, actually finding. I mean, I'm not getting it why. I mean, the rotation is something that should have been called off till now, but it
Spike down,
extends down.
attacker
One
spawn.
player goes down. A 5 versus 2, Tanya.
Zol Miraki have got 2 ultimates ready.
Last
Why
player
do I? But
standing.
they do now where they are ready to invest in Shirazi once again with the 4 draw. I don't know how many 4 draws is she going to take, and who is that person who
Last
takes down
round
her ace.
before the
Though
switch.
in the first pistol round, I would say that her ace was taken down by Alexi with the sheriff tab, but this time
Yeah.
around, she wasn't the first one. She wasn't. She did not get the first blood. If I'm not, she did get 2 bloods in her name, and then the third frag was taken away by someone else. But Zol Miraki, either it is going to be 9-3, and Darshka, do you believe in the curse by any chance, or you
I
don't?
mean, I don't believe in the 9-3 curse, but I do believe in the caster curse, Tanya. So maybe caster curse is something that might work for now. 9-2, the scoreline, ladies and gentlemen. Zone Miracle. They need rounds. There's nothing else that I can say for now. All they need is the continuous round. Like, her location is being compromised, but chill. Look at that. She's just trying to peek, and she's not just gonna go back. Shorty, now that's something we need to be careful about. Mija takes down Alexi, one player goes down. That's going to be the duelist itself. Spike making its way inside the side. That's going to be the investment of Viper's Pit as well. And this can be the round, but no, the Viper goes down. Now that's going to be a huge disadvantage for the side of Zol Miraki. A 3 versus 4 retake. Twirly takes down Capricious. One player goes down. Twirly with the 2-day force. Couldn't do much. Takes down one Mija.
Last player standing.
And that's gonna be Z. Takes down one, couldn't take down the second. And that's gonna be the third round, rolling into the sides of Zol Miraki. I have the same
Switching
question for you,
sides.
Tanya. Do you believe in the 9-3 curse?
Well, I definitely don't believe in any curses.
Okay.
Furthermore, I did around 1.5 years ago, or maybe 1 year, somewhat. I did believe a lot in 9-3 curse when that was happening, but now nothing as such happens. And in recent time, like 6 months ago, we did witness some 10-2 curse. Now that is also not happening furthermore. So the curse is unreal until and unless Miraki with the double sentinel pull out some magic trick, and they are able to get a good control, and they pull the trigger and make us believe in the 9-3 curse.
Yep.
And look at the split right now. 2 players in the mid. B is totally controlled by 1 player, and it is going to be base this time. And side A under control of 2. Sentinels are divided for mid and A. B under 1 controller, but 5 type push coming in on the side of A.
Well, this pistol round is gonna decide a lot of things, because if Bren Esports gets this, they are hitting the double digits. You get the pistol round, you get the advantage as well, so they need to be careful. It's already inside the side. 2 players, he needs to be careful, gets punished. That's gonna be the duelist, done and dusted. Mija, she's already blocked the way to enter the site itself, so there's just one option to enter the site, and Kemiyu is already watching that angle. So right now, I would say Bren Esports, they have been put into difficulties as soon as the sides have changed. Twirly,
Here.
the position that she has, she can utilize it in a beautiful way. But the chamber might be a big problem, and there you go, the location gets compromised as well. Twirly needs to be careful before doing anything. Capricious is a bit careful for now. She knows that there's 1 player up there inside. Shirazi, they are holding. They don't want to risk it for now. They don't want to
Toxins
lose
going
it.
up.
They're just holding for now, and they're waiting for the right opportunity.
Toxin screen
They are
down.
being very patient with the plays after losing one player,
Yep.
but still they are very committed towards side A. They are
30
not trying
seconds
to
left.
fake anything. Yeah, sure, one player going into the tubes, taking down the slow trap, trying to confuse Zol Miraki. But look at Bez, got a good angle on side B. Wouldn't leave a site vacant. That is
Toxins
also
going up.
something of importance. But over here, the players are being traded,
Oh.
and
Spike
it is going to
down
be a
A.
2 versus 4 situation. Time is of the
10
essence here,
seconds left.
and Brent Ali is going to plant this spike
Spike
right on
planted.
time, and reveal is going to reveal all the positioning
Last
locations.
player
Look at
standing.
wall being
Oh.
placed for the end, and it is last player standing, and Ali is through the wall. Takes down Capricious and the round. Miraki owning it, and look at them. The double sentinel setup finally used very positively, very wisely, and this is exactly where they wanted to make a point. And look at rubbing of hands coming in from side of Zol Miraki, as if they are saying, now the warm up is done. It's all about the heat of the moment.
Well, getting the pistol round means the advantage on the next round as well. There you go. There's going to be the investment of not just Spectre, but a Vandal. It's going to be quite interesting, Tanya, to witness on how things work. Capricious. I mean, I have to give it to Capricious for standing up this huge for an entire team on the sides of Brenny Sports. Each and every player has contributed in gaining that 9 rounds for themselves. But right now, with the start of next round, 9-4, ladies and gentlemen. Now, will the sides of Brenny Sports guess the round for themselves? Capricious, she's holding that angle. No one knows. She takes down one. She takes down second
Spike
one
planted.
as well. Now that wasn't an expected angle, and that's where things change for the sides of Brenny Sports.
One
Camille
enemy
takes
remaining.
down Ali. Now that's the advantage you get after winning the pistol rounds. You have your hands in good weapons. Last player surviving gets spotted. Flawless gets denied for the sides of Soul Miraki, but they get the 5th round for themselves. Spike, yes, it got planted, but it get diffused, and that's the 5th round rolling in for the sides of Zol Miraki.
Teleport's
Zol
ready.
Miraki with one Vandal, 4 Spectre, 1 player lost without a doubt, and now it is going to be a full buy for Brent Esports, and this should be the round where they shall be able to make the most use of it.
Yep.
If they are not able to, it's going to be a major loss for them. Having a look at Zol Miraki, a very good play, and this is the replay that I'm talking about. The way Capricious trying to get double frag and then push from Cameo. Capricious getting a double, Cameo also getting a double, and going into the face fearlessly as if they were the attackers and not the defenders. That is something that was unusual, and that worked out for Zol Miraki. If they are so aggressive every single time, if they are able to pull it right, I do believe that the buffer of 4 points shall be recovered at any point of time.
Shutting them down.
Well, definitely, yes, that is going to be the case. But for now, this round is going to matter a lot to Brenny Sports. If they lose on this, they're going to lose on creds as well. And that is something they need to be really, really careful about. Alexi and the other players being quiet for now. Oh, Ali, you don't do that. She loses a few chunk of HP, but again, Alexi, her location gets compromised, and that's going to be the slower to slow her down for the moment. Brenny Sports trying to figure out a way to get the site under their control, but will that be the case is going to be the questions. 2 players towards the B site, 1 in the mid and 2 towards the A is the switch for both of the teams. Now look at how interesting this play is going to be. The switch is equalizing the distribution of the players is going to be equalizing, and now let's see if that's that's going to change anything. Shirazi holding towards the B, and I guess that's going to be a lot of information for Capricious already holding behind the yellow, and 1 player near to the site itself.
Side B totally committed, I would say, because Spike is already nearing towards side B. Only
30
one player
seconds
trying
left.
to keep
Yep.
2 players busy on side A. Even if the player is taken down, it is going to be with a great push coming in, and opening track for Lexi as well as Zinni, and smoke cloud use. Viper's spit was also used over there, and over here wall should be one of the places where fight should be initiated, and within just time
10 seconds left.
initiated right on time, and a Spike plant.
1 enemy remaining.
Spike wasn't allowed to get planted. 5 more seconds. Should be denied in some time, and now
Spike
moving to
planted.
time for the ball. Spike has been planted. Last man standing. How long will she be able to stand? It's going to be a question. Viper Spectre to the dirty work. 4 HP still to be taken down by Zinni finally. 10-5. Exactly. The scores are doubled. And I was expecting Miraki to close down a little, but Brenny Sports with that split strategy, with the ultimate change that was required on the attacker side as well, and that is certainly starting to work.
1 second, Tanya, 1 second. Just a fraction of second that, I mean, we know, right? The spike was planted in the last moments. Even if there was a difference of 1 single second, the round would have been in the names of Zol Miraki. But Ren Esports, after losing 3 rounds back to back, they got 2 rounds back to back. They got 1 round for themselves, and this can be a moment for relief for them because they have already reached the double digits. 3 more rounds until they get the entire thing for themselves. But before that, Twirly takes down Capricious. All esports again on a disadvantage. They've lost the chamber itself. And as I say that, the duelist from the sides of Bren Esports goes down. That's going to be the Alexi. That's going to be Alexi going down. So quite equalizing for now. A 4v4 play that's going to happen. Spike not yet completely into the side.
One player still in the mid, 3 players are pushing towards side A. Drone is going to reveal a lot of information. Ali is trying to push in as well. Fragment is going to delay the side entry, but for how long is going to be a question. 0 Point has already denied a lot of utilities and dumps coming in from side of Miraki, and the rendezvous used on time to deny all the damages. Here we go with the revelation, and reveal dart is already down, so no information. No, the dart is still there, but the position and the angles were very good. And here we go.
30 seconds left.
It was a fight of stage 3 versus 2. Once again, time is of the essence. They need to make sure they take down the player as early as possible. Walk and shoot. Kamu is going to just push in. Wow, wow, wow. That is exactly the animation that was showed, and Miraki taking this round out of nowhere into their favor, because everything Red Esports portrayed, played was absolutely perfect. But I believe Miraki read it like a book, and they outplayed them.
They actually did. I mean, the way players from Zone Miraki were going down one after the another, it felt like this round was in the favor of Bren Esports. But the way Camille came from behind, took 3 players down, that's where things changed. And the 6th round, ladies and gentlemen, goes in the favor of Zone Miraki for now. The difference that we ended on was something near to 7 rounds if I'm not wrong. But right now, 4 rounds difference is what we have. There's going to be the investment of Hunter's Fury in the mid itself, but I don't think there's going to be anything that they get. But Shirazi, crispy aim, takes down Capricious. Best takes down 2. She has to go down as Alexi will be punishing her. A 3 versus 3 retake. Spike, yes, it's been planted. All they need to work is on the retake for now.
I can't use that.
Null command has been activated, which is not allowing Zinni to use any abilities as of now. No resurrection will be spotted as of now. And here we go. Election, the angle is going to take down one player.
Enemy
investing into resurrection. A good angle for Mija, and Hunter's Fury is also going to get activated. And here we are going to see one frag immediately in the round going into the favor of Zol Miraki. Once again, Mija with a triple. And Mija taking down the title of Battle Stage real soon, the way she has been playing.
Finally, a smile on the player's face. That's what we can see clearly. The players right now getting rounds back to back. I mean, the way Zol Miraki has performed a 3 versus 3 retake with the usage of null command. I love the way the Sage had the position for herself, but again, that got denied after taking 1 pick. And the Sage from the sides of Zol Miraki, I mean, that's gonna be Mija for now. It was amazing to see her with a beautiful wall. There was the investment of Hunter's Fury from the sides of Bren Esports. It doesn't matter because it was a 1v2 situation. But ladies and gentlemen, next round, 3 rounds difference is what they have for now. And I do feel like 10-3 or the casted curse might be real this time, Tanya.
Let's see if we are going to witness the curse 9-3 happening or no, because with this double sentinel lineup that is supposedly happening, Alexi with the Blaze Storm is going to get frag, and Cameo has put to shut down. Lucidity trying to get as much as information as possible with the drone, and Site B extra committed, and Site B is not vacant. We do have 2 players to take care of, and wall will be used to avoid any casualties, and random pot shots, I don't know what for. It is a save round for them, so even if they are not able to win this,
Welcome to my world.
investment of Viper's Spit is exactly what they were. That's the way to take down players. Capricious has taken down Alexi, so no more Blade Storm in their hands.
Twirly takes down Mija. That's going to be The headhunter hunting for hearts with capricious. That was a crispy aim, takes down Ailey. One more player goes down. A 3 versus 3 situation. The spike is
30
not
seconds
planted
left.
yet, and it has already made its way to the A site. Players not sure if they have an idea. Well, yes, they do have an idea about this rotation. The spike has not been planted yet. Capricious knows that there's one player, and she's just waiting. Zini
Spike
planting,
planted.
and the spike has been planted as well. One player in the mid somewhere. They need to be careful. But it's gonna be the case. Capricious from the mid trying to enter the side. The city already inside the side. Will this round work in the favor of Bren Esports? Is gonna be the biggest question.
You want to
And
play?
the
Let's
investment
play.
of Viper's Pit once again comes in. Now this is gonna
Player
change a lot of
standing.
things. Capricious takes down Swirly. Shirazi takes down Best, and that's gonna be a shorty, a 1 versus 2. Trying to defuse
We are
Capricious.
witnessing a thrifty real soon. They're not going to
remaining.
go up any time sooner. Capricious, even with the quadra, the round is gone into the favor of Brent Esports. And thrifty should have been shown, right? They did not invest much in weaponry, but we did not get to see that.
11-7. One more round until Bren Esports gets the match point for themselves. I'm not sure if that's going to be happening, but Shirazi, 21 freaking kills. 18 on Twirly, 13 on Zini, 12 on Alexi, 9 on Ailey. This proves that the entire team has invested and done a lot to get themselves a lot of rounds. But right now, with the help of Knife, there's going to be the idea and the information on the players as well. Twirly trying to take down one player. Shirazi takes down one. That's going to be Zol Esports again, losing one of their players and the first blood again for Shirazi. Alexi trying to enter the site. Will that be the case? Will she get the site entry? Slow ARP, yes, it's been invested. Alexi she'll still trying to figure out if there's one player behind the yellows, but no, there's not. Viper still holding the site. Everything is put on a break for now. Everything is just completely at peace, but not for a longer period of time. What was that shot? That takes down Alexi. That's gonna be one player going down.
Spike
Trying to
planted.
take down another. No, that doesn't work in their favor. Camille takes down Swirly. A 4 versus 3 retake, and Sheriff is what is beautifully working for them now. Best trying to enter the side. There's one player behind the yellows, where 2 behind the yellow. What's going to be the case? Going to be the biggest question for now. Trying to enter the side. There's going to be the investment of
Last
big.
player
Shirazi
standing.
takes down 3. Capricious takes down Shirazi. Ali takes down Best. Ali takes down Capricious. Ladies and gentlemen, that's going to be the match point for the sides
Match
of
point.
Brent Esports.
Well, it wasn't so easy though, but Brent
Yep.
Esports is making it look so easy and so flawless. Talking about Meraki, they are going for some force buys. It is a situation where we can say do or die. They got to put all in, or they lose the map of Icebox and Brent Esports and Wiz God. Yeah. I believe is the coach for the defender side, which is Zol Meraki, taking this time out to change as much of strategies required. Talking about previous round,
Yep.
though, Zol Meraki started the round with Tour de Force. They were on the save round. If Capricious did get those required frags, but if at all, she would have been able to get those early picks. I do believe Zol Meraki would have got a thrifty for a thrifty, but unfortunately, nothing worked out the way, and ifs and buts always comes into the mind after the round
Yep.
is over. But talking about this map, what do you think? Is it going to be a 13-7 over, or Miraki is trying to pull in some new tricks here?
Miraki is trying to do whatever they can. I mean, if it's new tricks, it's new setup, anything that they can do to pull this for themselves. Because we saw, right, Bren Esports, when they were on the defending half, things were really looking good for them. But after the switch, I felt like Zol Miraki things could have been worked more better for them. But right now, 12-7 is what we are witnessing. Zol Miraki already looking good, but they need to step up more huge to stop Bren Esports from getting even one round. Because if that's the case, we already know what's happening. Mija uses a wall in the mid itself. She knows that there's going to be a lot of moments happening in the mid itself. Twirly loses a chunk of her HP, but doesn't matter. Right now, mid control is what Bren Esports are looking forward to. There are 3 players trying to enter the site as well. Oh, 4. Wait, my bad. There's just one chamber left alone in the mid and 4 players trying to enter the site. It's going to be complete peace for now. No bullets exchanged, no players picked, no first blood happening yet. Tuali still waiting. She knows that if any player comes from behind, she can take her down immediately.
Welcome to my
Bess is still
world.
waiting. She's holding that angle. Needs to be careful, but no, she takes down the player. Mija takes down the next
Spike
team.
planted.
It's gonna be a 3 versus 5 retake, and this round might work in the favor of the Soul Mirage, but the investment of Viper's Pit is something they need to be really, really careful about. But right now, all the players trying to enter differently. One player right exactly is trying to enter from a different
enemy
side.
remaining.
Simi goes down, Shirazi goes down. The last surviving player, Ailey, goes down as well. 8th round rolling in for the sides of Zol Miraki. Yes, there was an investment of Viper's Pit, but the player's disadvantage was something that got Bren Esports into a lot of problems. And Zol Miraki, again, lost one player, could have gone for flawless, but doesn't matter. They got the entire round for themselves.
We did mention it, right, that they are going to put in everything that is required, and resurrection was put to use, so was Viper's Pit, and they are not going to allow a 13-7 to happen, but 12-8. But how long are they going to continue? Because they are putting in whatever it takes. And let's talk about the ultimate stats. Cameo does have a null command ready, and lucidity is just 3 orbs away, or maybe 3 frags away would be the wiser way to mention. Ally is going to have 2 frags in her name and get the Hunter's Fury for herself. So let's see how everything pans out. For now, once again, play of patience spotted from the side of Ren Esports, and Viper's Pit was something that could have brought in some better change and also end to the map of Icebox, but that did not happen. And Zol Miraki, they put in all the triggers right online at right time, converting the score line to 12-8, and still there is a 4 point of lead. And indeed, we can say one small mistake coming in from side of Miraki and they lose the map of Icebox, and I do believe they are not going to allow that to happen.
Well, definitely, yes, that's going to be the case. But right now, Bren Esports, they need to play on picks for now. I mean, at least for this round, because we saw, right, a while ago, one player had a Spectre, one had a Vandal, and I guess 3 of the players, or 2 of the players had pistols for themselves. So right now, if they get their hands on good guns, if they get the first pick, the second pick, and then they get their hands on good guns, then it might be the case where Bren Esports end it here and here. But if not, it's going to be a 12-9 happening. Bren Esports, it's like Zol Miraki, they are doing everything that they can, and Bren Esports, even after doing everything, it's just one round away they are from the victory on this specific icebox map. So we can definitely say that the side switches that has happened has changed a lot of things, but what's going to happen next is the biggest question right now.
Well, if I had to say something, it would be if Shirazi pulls the trigger right on time, right on place, I do believe Ren Esports can immediately reach
Yep.
13-8. But talking about Capricious, I do believe Capricious is not going to allow it so easily. Even if they are not winning the map of Icebox, just in case, it is not going to be an easy victory for Bren Esports. They gotta do everything that is required. And talking about the duelist, now Miraki doesn't need a duelist. It is their side, it is the defender's part. They gotta put everything in, and they are doing it very nicely. 9-3 to 12-8, a good growth spotted already,
Yep.
but they cannot afford a single mistake. Furthermore, technical timeout, and once it is sorted, strategies will still remain same. Talk about Brain Esports, they are going to go with the same play strat, that is pause and play. They don't start to activate themselves until 39 seconds are clicking on the clock. So I don't think ticking on the clock. So I don't think once again they're going to change the strat here. They're going to go aggressive with 5 stack push. They're going to play mind tricks against Zol Miraki, which forces player by player of Miraki to move in front of their side. They reduce the numbers and they win the map of Icebox.
A lot of questions, a lot of analysis that we have from our end, Tanya, but Zol Miraki. Right now, there's a lot of discussion I feel like going on between the players, the coaches, and the entire thing out there, because it's just one round. And again, coming to the main point, it's a best of 3. Zol Miraki, if they lose it here, they got a chance. I mean, yes, the next map is something they need to be really, really careful about, because losing that map will directly take them to the lower bracket semifinals where they have to face Orangutan. And so is the case with Bren Esports. I mean, if Bren Esports loses this best of 3, they have to go to the lower brackets, face Orangutan, and then come back tomorrow for the grand finals. A lot that can change, a lot that can happen. It depends on the very first map, because there's this thing of gaining confidence when you are gaining back-to-back rounds. But once you are put into a pause, a lot of things changes. And so is the case with timeout. Now that this timeout has happened, I do feel like there's a lot of change happening in terms of the numbers that we are already seeing on the screens.
Well, I do believe timeout usually also break in the momentum that is already created by the
Exactly.
team. Right now, Brent Esports have got a good momentum in their favor by winning the previous round, and now. Indeed, Zol Miraki had the momentum in the previous round by putting in everything that they had, maybe Viper's Pit or the Resurrection right on time,
Yep.
and that momentum has come to a pause. So now, with no momentum, no fast plays, indeed, they are going to start it from the basics. Will they be able to pull it the same way they did it right now, with one alt already into their hands, into their pockets? But talking about both the players, I do like the way how one player from Zol Miraki is already away from team, and other four players are picking up fight. And talking about Brain Esports, they are trying to create confusion, they are trying to create some mind tricks. One player in the mid, two at the side A, two at side B, not showing their presence until and unless all the utilities have been force dumped by Brain Esports. May it be recon dart, may it be 0 point, or maybe may it be fragment or something that is indicative that all they are trying to do is bait out all the utilities. And if Brain Esports continues to do so, Zol Miraki might not be able to win the round. Without utilities, it's not so easy going in with clean aim, clean game.
Well, that's where null command can be a big advantage for the sides of Zol Miraki. Now, that is something they need to be, actually figuring out on how. I mean, come on, right? Utilities have their advantage, but if you got more advantage, the team exactly in front of you doesn't have creds to go for a full buy. Utilities, if you talk about that, abilities, if you talk about that, well, if you put on null command, there's going to be a pause on that as well. So this round might work for Zol Miraki, and I actually feel like if this works for the sides of Zol Miraki, Ren Esports, there's gonna be a lot of chaos, a lot of mess happening, and that might be an advantage for Zol Miraki. But at the same case, if Bren Esports wins this here and ends it here, the second map that we have is something Zol Miraki needs to put more than 100%, I would say.
Let's also talk about the maps and map features as we're having
Yep.
technical timeout. Zolmiraki and Bren. If we talk about the bans, Ascent has been banned by Bren Esports. So is Haven banned by Bren Esports, and we are going to talk about it a little later. And let's jump back to the game. Here we are able to see mid being totally used for utilities, but look at the players. It is a 5 stack push through the mid. Mid is not totally barren or vacant. Two players trying to take care of the mid, and Red Esports are not going to push in blindly. They are going to wait. They are going to play mind tricks, and then ultimately they are going to push in.
One player goes down. That's going to be Alexi Shirazi as well. Danny takes down
Last
Dijon,
player
takes down
standing.
Ali. Molly goes down. What did just happen in fraction of seconds? I mean, we were talking about players holding mid, and look at what happened. One player entered, back second player entered, third, fourth, and all five of them went down. And that's how Zol Miraki gets the 9th round, ladies and gentlemen.
And I did like the way Capricious is smiling on the cam. How happy and proud she was. It barely took like 10 seconds to close the round. And this time around, Zol Miraki lost only one player and won the round. And this time, four players still on the mid, one player on the A side. And as soon as I talk about mid, Alexi starting to get impatient, and her impatience always creates mayhem for the opponents. Let's see if she's going to go in and dash her way with some frags, or is she going to be taken down? Lots of questions. They are just 1 point away towards the victory.
1 point away. But right now, a 5 versus 5 situation, ladies and gentlemen. It's gonna be interesting to watch. One player spots, but no.
Here.
A chunk of HP. Viper loses from the sides of Zol Miraki, but doesn't matter. The Outrun might have spotted one player in the mid, but nevertheless, the player is still safe. Alexi trying to be a bit more aggressive. Finds one. Does she know? Capricious will be punishing Alexi with beautiful headshot, and that's going to be one player already down to the sides of Bren Esports. That's going to be the use of null command as well, and now things are going to get difficult for the sides of Bren Esports. Hunter's Fury, yes, Bren Esports does have Hunter's Fury to work around with, but Twirly takes down Camus. Now
30 seconds left.
9 seconds, and they can get it. They go back to the full life. Twirly takes down the Future, and that's going to be one more player down, but I doubt Bren Esports is going to give them any chance to take to just give back the life to Camus out there. Shirazi takes down one more player. That's going to be a 4-2 situation. Zol Miraki losing it. They cannot afford to lose it right now. Operations takes down Shirazi. Twirly takes down Best. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. Twirly takes down the last one.
This was fun.
And
We
Bren
should do it again.
Esports, ladies and gentlemen, gets the very first map for themselves in this best of 3 series.
Well, it was the fight of the chambers for the end, and it was
Yep.
Twirly against Capricious, with Twirly with the Quadra takes down not only the map but an entire boost, because the way they were trying to show up in an entire map, they did look flawless. It took a little while. They were not able to create a flawless when the sides got switched, but finally did it into their own pattern, did it into their own way. Bren Esports out of best 3, the scoreline right now will be 1-0. But ladies and gentlemen, we do have 2 more maps to be owned, and let's see who is going to own them.
Right now, I have to give it to Capricious for owning the most beautiful play in the entire in her team, specific to be specific. I mean, you still remember, right, when we started off, and when we started off with this map, Capricious was the only player in her team to get 11 to 12 frags, while other players having 2 to 3 frags for themselves. Now, that was something that was really looking good, but again, it comes down to a point of me saying that at this point, the team performance is something that needs to be done. But ladies and gentlemen, best of 3, as Tanya just said right now, 1-0 is the scoreline that we have right now. Bren Esports versus Zol Miraki. Both of the teams giving their best to take this, but right now the advantage, I would say, is in the hands of Bren Esports. And if Zol Miraki doesn't get the second one, come on, it's already the I wouldn't say a match point, but I mean, look, one more map for the side of Bren Esports, and the best of 3 series. I mean, the series points directly goes in the hands of Bren Esports for now. So Zol Miraki, either they get the second map for themselves, or either they face Orangutan in the lower bracket semifinals. That's the 2 options they have, and I know Zol Miraki is going to give their 100% to get the second map victory for themselves.
Sure thing, we are going to witness a 2-1 scoreline, but who is going to stand at 2? Right now, Bren Esports are at a little bit side of ease, a little bit side of a breather, but let's also talk about the maps right now. Icebox is already owned, and next map might be Bind or Pearl. And now Pearl is going to be very interesting. Today itself, there was an update, and this Pearl being updated is going to bring in a lot of change in the strategies, and I do believe it is going to be a little difficult on the side of defenders, because wherever the players were taking hold onto, the boxes have reduced its size. Somewhere the angles have been changed. So with that sort of change into the competitive circuit for ROG Showdown Series Women's Only Tournament, how are they going to compensate? How are they going to bring in some new strats for this new change? I am waiting for the Pearl map to happen. So sure thing, I don't want to see the scoreline of 2-0. I want to reach towards Pearl map.
I mean, I'll completely agree with you. I still remember the time Fracture came into the play. When Fracture came into the play, it was quite difficult, for these players to adapt themselves with a specific map. And now, after I see Pearl, I mean, I'm already getting goosebumps to see what's gonna happen in this map. It's all gonna be the play of utilities and picks and first blood, because when you come down to a new map, learning that map entirely takes some time. And I guess it's not been such a long time that Pearl we have been seeing in competitive scenarios. So I'm interested. I mean, I stand with you for this, that I want a 2-1 to happen for now.
And not only Pearl map not being new, but with the new updates coming in today, it is going to be an entirely new sort of competition. But ladies and gentlemen, this is the time we are heading for a short break. Stay tuned, stay here, bring in your popcorns and a drink, and we'll be right back with the second match for the day. Ladies and
Like,
gentlemen, welcome back to ROG Showdown series. This is me, Tanya. Alongside me, it is Darshita. And the scoreline right now between Zol Miraki and Brain Esports is 1-0. What do you think, Darsh? Is it going to be a 2-0 clean sweep coming in from side of Brain Esports to get the number one slot in the grand finals, or is it going to be something different that is about to happen? Well, I do believe that there is some technical glitch happening. But viewers, what are your thoughts? Do leave it into the comment section. I am reading, and so is Darsh alongside me. Do you think it is going to be a clean sweep coming in from the defending champions? Is it going to be a 2-0 happening from Brain Esports? Or maybe Zol Miraki are going to make sure of it that they write a comeback story, because Brain Esports have earned the title with the same scoreline from 1-0 to 1-2 into their name. So some surprises do happen, some teams do get shocked, some players get, and here we are ahead with the players pick and how everything is going to be picked. We are seeing Alexi once again as a duelist, Ali as an initiator this time, Fade is also introduced, and the next map is going to be Bind. And talking about Bind, Brim and Raze is something that always works out, right? Not only here on the on one side, but also on the counter side, I'm seeing the same happening. But the duelist, will it be the fight between the Renas and initiators? No, double initiator pick coming in from side of Ren Esports, and it is going to be a single initiator pick coming in from side of Zol Esports. So let's see how the pick is going to work out. How are the picks going to pan out? Because let's see how. Because talking about Rays and Brim, they have the showstopper in particular helps out a lot to go 1v2, 1v3 sometimes. And not only that, if we had to defy something, we can say Boombot also gives you a lot of information about the player's direction, and Paint Shell delivering a lot of damage, or other team, one player that is Rays in particular at this point of time going in with the Paint Shell delivering a lot of damage, and then moving in and delivering a lot of damage, and the damage has been tanked, so other teammate just hops in, goes in with the spray of Phantom, or maybe the taps of Vandals, and they tend to get the frags. So let's see if Brain Esports continue to rule on their title by going in with the very first frag, with the very first slot in the grand finals, or are there going to be any change? Talking about Bind, one of my personal favorite maps for Rena plays, and that is exactly as a duelist that's going to be played right here, right now. And have a look at the split. Brent Esports, it is going to be Best taking down Zini. Initiator is done and dusted by Zol Best. So the first frag is taken down, and as soon as I talk about it, the trades are also happening. Still, Brent Esports is outnumbered. This time they are starting in as a duelist, and just like how everything happened on the map of Icebox, they started as the defenders though, and a 3 versus 4 situation happened. Now everything pans out. Vicious. We did Kabi. No information. Whereas 3 players from Rennies was trying to push in all through the showers. Site A does have 2 players to work out with, and on B as well, 2 players. They've got an apt split of 2:2 and 3 players. So if we talk about a 3 stack push, Zol Miraki will be outnumbered. Haunt used, Trees used, no information. And here we
Where
go, the
are
paint shell and the smokes, and now Haunt is going to reveal much more than they asked for, and the players
30
are
seconds
allowing the
left.
site control. Here we go, Spike is initiated, the
Spike
spike has
planted.
been planted. 3 versus 3 the conversion right now, and it was
There.
Lucidity through the smoke, fight of phase right now. Lucidity versus Ellie, Lucidity wins that, but will they be able to win the round is going to be the question. And here we go, 3 versus 2 headhunters, and look
Last
at
player
the angle
standing.
of
One
Shirazi and
enemy remaining.
Alexi. Brent Esports taking down Shirazi as a controller. I wouldn't say that only as a Viper she means it, but any controller you give Shirazi, she's going to control the site. Even when into the outnumbered situation, the smokes are on point, the frags are on point, and not only that, the angles which Shirazi hold on to is just perfect. She initiated the map of Icebox with 4 frags in her name. She has initiated the map of Bind with 3 frags in her name. So now it is going to be a save round from Zolmira. Meraki, whereas it is going to be a Spectre round from side of Brand Esports. And are they again
Yep.
trying to go play mind trick, or it is going to be a 5 stack push? Sent the flash to no information. Capricious trying to hold in the Cubby, and it is a 5 stack coming in on side B, and a good double satchel entry. Alexi getting a utility finisher. Twirly with the Spectre also gets one. Spike has been planted. Zol Meraki is already outnumbered, but this is the round where we say that inferior weaponry should be one of the reasons where Meraki is down.
One enemy remaining.
Twirly getting a triple in a name. Last player standing and quite too far away. Not so difficult. Two players pushing in fearlessly.
Well, definitely, and that's gonna be a flawless. Well, there you go. That's gonna be a flawless for the sides of Ren Esports. Zol Meraki, I do feel like it's like the same situation that happened a while ago in the previous match, but again, the map is something that has changed and a lot has also changed. So things might be different this time. Bren Esports got their hands on the first pistol rounds for themselves, and that's where they got an advantage on the second round. But for now, if I talk about the weaponaries and the creds, I guess Zol Meraki have their hands on good weaponaries. That's gonna be Phantom Vandals with full shield. So this might be a round that Zol Meraki is looking forward to, but Camille from Zol Meraki being a bit more aggressive this time. Her location might get compromised easily. Well, yes, that is going to be the case, but will she be able to take one player down with the Vandal is going to be the biggest question. Two players at the long already trying to take the entire site into their control, but will that be the case? There's going to be the investment of Molly as well, but no. The position is something that was wrong for a while. Takes down one and goes back. That's going to be one player done and dusted. Shirazi goes down a 5 versus 4. Bren Esports right now on a disadvantage of losing one player. But Zol Meraki, the chamber is something. I mean, the chamber is already low on her HP, and that's something they need to be really, really careful about. Rotating towards the other side. Spike making its way towards the other side. Best, she's holding the Shaw's angle, and right now, the other players they have already decided to rotate.
Teleport's ready.
Now it is a full buy for Zol Meraki, so they are going to try to make the most use of it. And Zilly on the course took down
Ooh.
Mija. It is a bonus round, if at all. They are winning this bonus round. Red Esports are going to win a lot in this particular round, and in terms of economy though, and it is going to be side
30
switch,
seconds left.
and side B is not vacant whatsoever. They are trying to push in where the chamber is already going to wait in to know information. All the utilities have been used, and to 19 seconds for a haunt as well. Alexi taken down best. 2 versus 2, and look at the positioning. Lucidity takes down Ali once again. The fights of the fates continue.
10
Lucidity
seconds
they
left.
take down Ali.
Enemy remaining.
Once again, there
Last
is a
player
reputation.
standing. Spike planted.
1 versus 1. It's gonna be Sky versus Chamber. Sky low on HP can be put down to death easily, and that's the case. Fate going huge, stepping up huge. 4K. With Zol Meraki, as I said, this might be the round they were waiting for, and this definitely is the round they got for themselves. 1-2 scoreline, and the next round is something they need to be careful about. Again, talking about the buys, ladies and gentlemen, Bren Esports, all of the players will be having their hands on good buys, but if I talk about Zol right now, they have to. I mean, look at the buy. They got one Phantom, Spectre, Guardian, Marshall, and Vandal. Now, every player has something different to play. That's quite interesting to witness on what exactly is going to happen in this specific round with two players going in for half shields, whereas Brenny Sports, this might be their round for now. With the help of Paula, they are trying to go in and gain more and more information. That's going to be the grenades as well, causing a lot of difficulties. The investment of Showstopper, will it stop the show for any one of them? Well, no, is gonna be the answer. Best trying to hold the Shaw's angle. She knows that there's one player inside. Mija trying to enter from behind. Trying to hold that behind angle. Best takes down Shirazi and clears the shower area as well. So right now, the disadvantage lies with no team, as it's going to be an equalizing 4v4 situation. But until I say that, that's going to be a trade happening. But for the moment, the advantage lies with the hands of Zol Meraki. Camille, with the help of Headhunter, hunts down the head of the duelist, and the raise even goes down. The equalizing situation goes in the favor of Zol Meraki. Bren Esports, the last woman surviving, planting on the other side, Tanya.
Spike
1 versus 2 is doable, and the seekers will be invested. All the information that was required is revealed, and 2 players pushing in through the CT side. Zini getting a good angle, shall be able to get one frag, but Kami is not going to allow that to happen, and it is going to be an equalizer coming in from side of Zol Meraki. 2-2. This time it is the fight of the equals, I must say. Unlike a previous time, unlike a previous map of Icebox, this time they are trying to go they're trying to go punch by punch. One bump from side of Bren Esports, and immediately it is taken over by Meraki in next round. And they are going to continue to do so in the map of mine. And if at all we are witnessing an overtime, that is also not going to be a part of surprise here.
Well, I will obviously agree with everything that you said for now, and you just took me back to the previous match where it started with a complete one-side domination, but ended with both of the teams giving their 100% to take the map victory for themselves. Right now, there's going to be the investment of Todd the Force. And will that change anything is going to be the question. Zini trying to clear all the angles, trying to gain all the information she can, and that's going to be the Scout Destroyed as well. There's going to be a lot of flashes, a lot of blinds happening all over the site, trying to gain information. Cameo takes down Alexi. That's going to be one player done and dusted from the sides of Bren Esports. Right now, Bren Esports being on the attackers half, it's going to get difficult for them to, actually get rounds for themselves. But coming back to the defenders half, that's where things might change, as they changed a while ago. But look at the way every player is peeking towards the same angle. 2 of the players trying to peek towards the same angle. AD finds one, but was not able to take any one of them down. Zol Miraki standing strong with 5 of their players alive, Tanya.
4 versus 5 is the situation right now. Shirazi survives, and maybe they can convert the round into their favor early, not delaying the investment of 4 they forced. And here we go with the perfect ultimate coming in from side of Bren Esports. All the ultimates being used, and this is exactly what they're trying to do. Try to gain the lead, and will they be able to? Still stands the question. Hunters reveal the positioning of Ali, and Lucidity versus Ali has been one of the battle that has been continued, but Shirazi puts a full stop here, and it is all up to Todd Force. How many frags will be taken? And Shirazi denies. Shirazi replies, none is the answer, and also a point of lead. And will it be a blow for blow once again? Will it be a seesaw scoreline again? Or now Bren Esports will start to take the lead? It's going to be one of the questions that is ringing in my head, and this is the right time where Meraki goes in for a timeout to change some of the required strategies.
Now, this is more like a back and forth map, Tanya. I mean, it's not a one-side domination. It's both of the teams giving their best. Timeout, yes, it's been activated from the sides of Zol Miraki for now. They need to re-strategize. They need to talk about a lot of things they might feel that might change a lot. But Bren Esports, they need to get rounds in the attackers half, so that after switching to defenders, they can actually utilize it in a more better way. We already know that the sides of Bren Esports are already on their series point right now, and Zol Miraki, they need this map by hook or by crook. So this fight is going to change a lot. And as you said, if by any chance it goes to OT as well, we wouldn't be at all shocked to see that OT happening. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, last 7 seconds left for them to decide things and to work things accordingly to what I can see on the minimap for now. I feel like this push is going to be a B push for now, but things might change. Well, as I was about to say, that I could see 2 players going in towards the A side as well.
Bren Esports have again invested into the same basic mind tricks. 3 players nearing to A, 2 players nearing to B. And talking about Zol Miraki, they are into perfect split as well. 3 on the side A, 2 on and as soon as I say about 3-2, they are turning it into a 4v2. Prowler did reveal a little bit of information through the shots. The players are trying to push in, but all they don't know is how many players are pushing in. And KO would have been a little extra helpful here, but there's no KO in this round. They do have Sky. And here we go. Opening frag coming in from side of Twirly, and the trade coming in from side of Lucidity. That was a good frag. And Zini with the flash and push. Lucidity is down and turning it to a 3 versus 3 situation. As soon as I say that, Alexi is going to take down Best. So the players have been reduced to just 2. Bren Esports might be able to double the lead, and 2-4 should be the scoreline until and unless Shirazi is ready to invest her ultimate.
1 enemy remaining.
Well, before you could say that, Shirazi goes down, Zini takes down Camille, Alexi takes down Miza, and Bren Esports gets the 4th for themselves. 2 4, the scoreline, ladies and gentlemen, that we do have on our screens right now. Ren Esports, they did it well this time, I would say, and they have their hands on goodbye once again. But talking about Zol Miraki, once again, there are few things that are going wrong. I mean, look, Showers was a position where one player was already holding, but the Rena out of nowhere goes down. And that's where the difficulties, actually start after one player going down. But nevertheless, Ren Esports got what they wanted for themselves. And right now, it's again going to be a split happening. Bren Esports is not gonna leave that split. They'll always go in for a split and play in split. I mean, it's the rare of time that we have seen Bren Esports committing completely toward one side, right?
And Bess has also got one good angle. Brain esports have never been on one part. They are always trying to wait out all the
Yep.
utilities, and it is working in the favor of Brain esports. So I believe whatever is working is always
Missed
right,
me.
isn't it? And here we go. Bess in
Yep.
lucidity getting one frag in their name site is totally something that they are trying to use. It is Nightfall being invested. It is a 5 versus 3. They don't need to invest, but we have seen Meraki several times. They are investing ultimates needed or not needed. And like selection here has taken down Bez, and the ultimate Nightfall has used. Information is already partially revealed. The players are all deafened, and the site A should not be so easily to get a control over. They are a little extra cautious, a little extra patient, and now over to that, it is going to be smoke, sky smokes that are going to delay the site entry.
30 seconds left.
The nightfall that was invested was more like a nightfall, I would say, but right now the site is not yet under the control of Bren Esports. Now this is something they need to be careful about. Sol Miraki still holding that angle, and as I say, that one player directly goes down trying to enter the site. I guess they got the site entry for
10
themselves. They
seconds
took two
left.
players down, but the last
Spike
player was
down
something they
A.
were not aware of. And Alexi, now the only thing that she has to walk around with is a pistol. Couldn't do anything more. Team Ace for the sides of Zol Miraki getting the third one for themselves. Ren Esports, 3 players. Yes, they were having 3 players, but I guess they delayed the push because of having the players disadvantage and the sky smokes as well.
And investing into ultimate was also much more than necessary,
Yep.
because Olmeraki cannot allow Bren Esports to create the lead, which did happen in the map of Icebox. So somewhere they did use it just perfect. And talking about orbital strike, it is ready on both the ends. When is Miraki going to use it? Is it for delaying the site entry, or are they going to use to deny the plant? And talking about Bren Esports, for sure they are going to use it. Invested post plant prowler sent to know information. And once again, it is all about split strategy when it comes to comes to Brain Esports on the attacking side.
Well, definitely that is the case. Capricious was holding an angle but gets denied. As soon as she goes down, there's a lot of smokes already on the way, and on the other side, there's gonna be the grenade from Raze as well. So right now, Bren Esports, before they get stuck from both of the sides, they just decide to get off that position and rotate towards the A side. Got this guy to heal themselves, and that's gonna be the investment of Showstopper as well, but doesn't matter because it stops the shows for Alexi. Now that's gonna be really difficult. That's gonna be the Hellfire invested as well. One player, will that go down? Well, no, there was a lot of fires happening, but doesn't matter. Nightmare again. Nightfall again. Will that be a nightmare? Well, definitely yes for few of the players. Foley goes down. Shirazi goes down. Bren Sports on the backhand once again. Ali takes down Lucy once again. Zini, she was standing strong, but not for a longer period of time. That's where Best comes into play, takes her down, and the spike gets diffused with one more round, rolling into Zol Miraki's account with an equalizing situation of 4-4.
A good round coming in from side of Miraki, and I was just about to say that this is the time
Yep.
where Brent Esports need to take a timeout, and before I said it, they already did it, and they lost the lead of 2 points. And this is exactly where they gotta change some strats, because talking about Brent Esports as well Miraki, both the teams, both the players, all 10 players have got no deficit in terms of firepower, but the split strat is no more working. This mind trick is no more working. So what
Yep.
should be used is going to be the question that will be sorted by JIA, sure, coach for the team. And let's see what strat are we going to witness on the attacker side from Brain Esports.
Well, waiting to see Bren Esports. I mean, that Bren Esports that we saw in the Icebox map, the starting Icebox map, where it was a complete one side domination. Bren Esports, they just didn't give a care of whether they are on the attacking or the defenders half. All it was about was W. And that's what happened in the previous map. But right now, next round, yes, we are already set. And now it depends on who is going to take a lead for this round. Will it be Zol Miraki or will it be Bren Esports? Because it's already an equalizing situation. Talking about the push once again, as we keep on discussing, Tanya, it's gonna be a split happening from the sides of Bren Esports. Talking about Zol Miraki, for now, 2 players on the A side, 3 players on the B side. But the difference is there are 2 players on the A side looking at the long and no one on the hookup position, where Capricious, she's already going a bit more aggressive this time. Bren Esports trying to enter and push through the smoke. Oh, okay, they're waiting in the smoke itself and waiting for the right opportunity, because the disadvantage right now is the weaponry. They have marshals, they have pistols to work around, and that is something they need to be careful about. But before anything, 2 players goes down. Alexi, Zini, Shirazi, you do not peek a vandal with that beautiful angle. And if you do, this is what happens. 3 players goes down. Tuali takes down 1 from the sides of Zol Miraki, but doesn't matter.
remaining.
1 player gets
Spike
spots.
down, B.
Capricious with that angle takes down Ali, and the last player surviving, Tuali, still trying to figure out a way to make out of the situation, because Spike is not in her hands.
Need to get the spike in under control, need to make sure get those 4 required frags, but it is not going to be an easy affair, though it
30
is not
seconds left.
impossible as well. And here we go, Twirly versus Capricious. Lear used right on time, very wisely. 1 more Lear invested, and while the player was busy breaking the Lear, Best Hobson takes down Twirly, and this is for the first time in the grounds of semi-finals for ROG Showdown series, where Bren Esports versus Zol Miraki, and we are going to see Zol Miraki taking the lead against Bren Esports. Mija with the triple near to the Shard side was just about perfect and was much more than necessary. Still, 3 ultimates retain in favor of Zol Miraki. On the other side, Bren Esports, and it is going to be Zini who has Seekers ready, but when are they going to invest it? That's something I'm looking out for.
Well, I'm trying to figure out on what's wrong with Capricious. Capricious with 2 kills. That is something that I, actually didn't see coming. But for now, what's happening in this round is a bit of aggressiveness from the sides of 2 players. That's Capricious. But Lucidity goes down. That's going to be Shirazi going down. Best goes down. Zini goes down. 3 versus 3 situation. Pair trades happening back and forth. Tuali very low on HP. 2 HP is all that she has for now. But for the moment, Alexi trying to enter the site. And I guess they got the entire B site under their control. The spike is being planted. Well, there you go. The spike is being planted as well. There's going to be 1 player in the trans teleporter as well. Investment of Hellfire is going to cost a lot, but for now, there's no player going down. Camus trying to hold and figure out 1 angle. Finds Alexi, but no, Alexi will be better this time. She takes down 1. Was this 2 equalizing situation? Not for a longer period of time, as Capricious takes down Ali. She's diffusing. She's sticking. Alexi, she's stuck. Mija takes down Alexi, and ladies and gentlemen, Zol Miraki gets this round. Bren Esports had their hands, they had the entire site under their control. They had everything needed. But Capricious this time stepped up and denied everything.
Definitely. This time Zol Miraki have put in something that is a counter activity which should have been already spotted in the map of Icebox, but it's fine if they lose 1 map. They learned a lot out of it, and this split strategy is breaking bad coming in from side of Bren Esports. And now they're not splitting so wide apart in 2 different directions. They are splitting it for the same site. Maybe 3-2, 2 coming in from the main, 3 players coming in through the side of Shards. And let's see if this will work or not. What it was immediately invested by Bren Esports, 2 points of lead. This is the round where they shall be able to break the momentum of Miraki. If not, Zol Miraki do look in a good stand, do look in a good form, and now Haunt has already revealed a lot. Blazer could not concuss Mija. Mija is not in the shard this time. Look at Capricious going with the Lear frag and moving out in no time with the dismissal.
Capricious, as I said a while ago, you don't see Capricious down there, with 2 kills, and that's what she's answering me back for now. Stepping up huge this time. Too early, she knows where one player is, but the last bullet in the tour de force is something that's going to decide a lot of things. Will she be able to actually utilize it in a beautiful way? Camille on the other side with the help of Headhunter. Will she be able to headhunts? But Capricious once again stepping up huge. 3K. Best takes down Ailey. Alexi takes down Camille. A 1 versus 2 situation. The showstopper is it going to stop the show for someone? Well, no. Alexi once again gets denied for the showstopper. Tanya, I have to say that it's the second time that Alexi got denied for the showstopper itself.
But Alexi has got nothing much more to do. She is the top fragger, comparing not only her team but also entirely 10 players within the lobby. There is going to be other players who need to buckle up, who needs to make sure that the scoreline reaches up to 7-5 instead of 8-4. Will Brent Esports be able to make it 7-5, or Meraki with this sort of form? They are going to stop in every different aspect, angle, utilities, everything. And this time, once again, going with the same old strat, 5 players, 5 different directions. No, it is not 5 different directions. 2 players are still sticking with each other on site B long, but B long is also being taken care by 2 players. Now, there is much of a risk to just peek there blindly.
Well, definitely that is going to be the case. B side is completely stacked up, I would say, with defenders, but one player, she's already decided to rotate towards the A. Talking about the A side, well, yes, attackers, that's Bren Esports for now, have decided to move towards the A side. Bren Esports, they need this round for themselves, but Mija, she takes down one player, loses a chunk of her HP, but doesn't matter. She got the first blood in her name, and that's what's gonna matter the most. Investment of Sky Smokes as well, that's gonna bring in a lot of problems for the sides of Bren Esports, but so is the case with Zol Miraki. Again, coming back to talking about advantages, I guess Zol Miraki, they got their advantage of having one extra player as compared to Bren Esports. But again,
30 seconds
the way
left.
these players are surprising us, I guess that doesn't matter at the end of the day. Too early takes down Mija. That's going to be one player loss. Equalizing situation happening. 4 versus 4. Spike, it's not yet planted. It has already made its way inside the side itself, but it's not been planted. Yes, Best standing inside the smoke itself gets punished from the side of alley. And that's going to be Bren Esports on the advantage, but not for a longer period of time. As soon as I say that, Bren Esports gets denied for everything, and that's going to be the last surviving player gets caught. But no, well, wait, Zini takes down one. Camille goes down. Capricious trying. Zini takes down one more.
Distractions.
One last player that was left gets denied. One step away from getting the 5th round. Zol Miraki gets the 8th one for themselves.
It was Capricious who literally turned the table in no time, getting that double. For a while, I did expect Bren Esports taking away the round, and I also noticed it somehow that Zol Miraki were already outnumbered, but then Capricious with the double equalized it, and then how gradually paved their way and made sure of that the scoreline did not end up in 7-5 how Bren Esports wanted, but exactly how Zol Miraki wanted it into 8-4 version. But Miraki this time on the attacker side, they don't have any mind tricks that they play with. It is all about utilities. It is all about the strategies and 5-stack push towards one side, and it was clearly witnessed in the map of Icebox. If they are continuing to do so, their strategy has already been read. So countering them is going to be very easy from side of Brent Esports. And here we go. They are spotted.
Well, it's gonna be push. It's gonna be a direct W, not just from one team, but from both of the teams. Zol Best takes down Ailey. Zini goes down. Tuali goes down. Bren Esports. This is not the way you guys fall down at this point of time. You guys already have the series point in your name, and if you fall down at this moment, it can be easily snatched away from the sides of Zol Miraki. Well, until and unless I say that, it's just one last player surviving, and that's gonna be Alexi. Nothing more that she can actually do for now, but just wait or an ace. I mean, that's the only 2 options that she has. But time is something she needs to be really careful about, and all the angles, because each and every angle is covered by one of the players from the sides of Zol Miraki, which gets really difficult for Ali. But she takes down Scammy. One player goes down, her location gets compromised. Will she be able to take down the second one? She's trying a level best to take the second one down. But best is better this time, and she takes 3K in her name. Ninth round, ladies and gentlemen, rolling in for the sides of Zol Miraki, and with one more round, Tanya, they are gonna be hit. They're just gonna hit the double digit for themselves.
And Zol Miraki immediately investing into ARs instead of just Spectre. We are seeing Lucidity going in with a Phantom and half shield. Every other player sticking to the basics of full shield and Spectre. On the counter, Brand Esports are going in with the save round, which is very good. And they need to make sure they save the eco, and they are going to save the creds to buy the best of weapons in the next round. Once again, 5 stack push towards side B, and Kami already taken down Twirly in a blink of a second. The round just started, and the frag has been taken down. Where was this Zol Mirak in the map of Icebox? The way they have been showing their growth in the map of Bind, it is just commendable, amazing. A push towards the CT, player taken down, and Capricious and Cameo getting 1-1 each. It is the battle of 5 versus 2.
It's a W for Zol Miraki. I mean, that's the only thing I can say for now. The way they get the side, they push. I mean, they do. Look, I'm just speechless right now to say what Zol Miraki is doing. They are just going in for a direct W, and they are just trying their level best to get as much and finish it off as easily as they can. Ali, I guess the locations, Bren Esports, they already know that this round is something that they cannot get their hands on, and they have been waiting. Capricious takes down Zini. She takes down Ali as well. This is the Capricious I was missing a while ago. Welcome back, my friend. And the next 10th round rolled in for the sides of Zol Miraki. As I said, double digits already for the sides of attackers half. Now, Bren Esports, do not give a single round to Zol Miraki will eventually help them to get the map and get the series point, or take it to the map of Pearl, which I'm not sure of what's going to happen.
I'm pretty sure the map Pearl is coming in with the form Miraki is in. This time, finally, they are not sticking to side B. It is a full buy for both the teams, and Leo will be invested. Capricious no, the Prowlers are invested, and there's nobody at B. Boombot sent to no information. Zini is also trying to go send the Trailblazer through the TP to no information. Twirly has got a good angle, should be able to get one, but couldn't get that right on time. And now Twirly getting into rage and getting one frag as well. Mija Lucidity trying to reduce the numbers as quick as possible, but it is an equalizer coming in from side of Alexi. 3 versus 3 the situation, and Lucidity taking down Alexi as well. It is all up to Capricious with little to no HP, and shall be able to get one. No. Finally, Red Esports with a full buy round, making it 10-5, and sure, the score lines are doubled up, but Red Esports is one of the team. They can do a comeback.
It's a moment of relief, Tanya, for the sides of Bren Esports after getting one moment, but it's not done yet. Because the difference is not of 1 and 2 rounds right now. The difference is of 5 freaking rounds, and that's huge. When you already know that the team that's exactly in front of you is already got themselves on the double digit mark, somewhere down the line, there's a lot of momentum that gets shattered apart, and that's something that might happen with Bren Esports. Not sure if that's the case, but right now Alexi with the shot, now with the judge. Now Alexi is ready to judge the players out of this map, but will she be able to do that is going to be the biggest question. Bren Esports, the split that we always see, but look at the chamber from the sides of Zol Miraki.
And if we talk about the changes coming in from side of Zol Miraki, they are going in B once again, except for 2 players. And there's one chamber who is always taking care of any backstab happening, and Prowlers invested to know information through the TP because there's nobody near to TP. Random pot shots coming in from CT side. Best holding it into the smoke, and look at Capricious trying to enter through main with the Leers, and here we go, Showstopper being invested. Leers have been denied totally, and here we go. The players are falling like fleas one by one, and Zol Miraki lost 3 players in a blink of second, and as soon as I say that, Mija is going to do an equalizer frag, reducing it to 2 versus 2, and Spike is still not under control of Miraki, but will they be able to grab the control? Yes, the answer.
30 seconds left.
How could they leave the Spike barren and vacant?
Well, right now, Spike being planted, and there you go, the Spike gets planted as well. Ali, now the Position of Ali is something that might change a lot of things. If she's able to take down one player there and there, that's where things might change. But the crawler is gonna gain a lot of information. One goes down, two goes down. Zol Miraki. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time we are gonna go to the map of Pearl because look at what's happening in the map. Bren Esports, the timeout that they needed a while ago. This timeout should have been activated way too prior, but I'm forced to say that this time it might be too late.
I do believe this time it is a little too late, but let's see if there's going to be uh, uh, if at all Meraki is already just it is just a if and but situation. If at all Meraki is
Yep.
almost nearing towards match point in this round, Bren Esports is trying to do make sure that they don't lose it to 13-5, and that is exactly what happened in the map of Icebox. They started the switch at 9-3, and they did not allow it to go clean sweep with 13-3 like that. They are trying to close in the buffer, they are trying to close in the lead, and how much of this lead will be closed in is going to be a question, because Miraki definitely are looking powerful, are looking perfect, capricious with the Reina play, and this time she also has Empress ready in her pockets with the Nightfall on the favor of Miraki. I think everything is just aligned to get towards match point.
Well, I will obviously agree with everything that you said. Next round, it's gonna matter a lot, and this time matter a lot to Bren Esports because even if Zol Miraki loses this round, it's not a huge loss that they face. But if Bren Esports loses this, you know it's match point for the sides of Zol Miraki, and they have to play one more map to decide on who's gonna win. But before I say that, Nita takes down too early. Best takes down Ali. Now that was a angle that obviously someone does expect, but Best, the side is already under the control. The spike, it goes down. Spike gets planted within few seconds. Bren Esports, they just force themselves to get out of the side, but Camille takes down Zini. Capricious takes down Alexi. Ladies and gentlemen, flawless rolling in for the sides of Zol Miraki.
Match point.
What a beautiful, beautiful way
Zero.
to go towards the
Careful,
match
Zero.
point. 12-5. But Tanya, I mean, what do you have to say about the previous round?
Well, starting the round with the Nightfall, I believe that was one of the perfect way to get the site entry, site control, and everything. Then gradually worked out as they wanted, and Empress is still saved, and Camus is ready with Tour de Force, and I do believe they are going to invest everything that is required on the counter. Twirly is also ready with the operator. If at all Twirly is able to bag early pick, we can expect a 12-6 score line. Otherwise, the round is all gone. The map is already done and dusted. Five-stack push towards side B, and Shirazi is going to take down Capricious on the Empress mode with the orbital strike. Now that was much of a lost cost.
Bren Esports, this time they have the advantage of players standing, but will that change anything? Is the question I have. Players, they are towards the B side. There's four players towards outside the B side, exactly at the entrance. Lucidity trying to rotate, trying to play for picks maybe this time, but Chambers, abilities are something he needs to be really, really careful about. Really holding an angle. She knows there's going to be one player peeking any moment now, but what has this failed planned is the biggest question I have right now. And there you go. It's going to be a
30
push
seconds
towards
left.
the A side. The players have already rotated and they have made their way towards the A side. Two players holding a beautiful angle, but what's next is Twirly hitting a beautiful operator shot. Takes down one. Ninja goes down. That's gonna be two players from the side. So Bren Esports going down. Lucidity this time stepping up. Really, really huge.
10 seconds
Last
left.
player surviving. Bren Esports. Yes, the spike has been planted, but right now it's a 1 versus 2. A do or die for the last player surviving. And guess where is the player? Guess where is the player, Tanya?
Well, there are no guesses, just behind the box, right on place, got one down. Seekers are ready, Seekers invested, and here we go. The player's position is totally compromised. Fake this, used here, and it is going to be Zini saving the round to the scoreline of 12-6. A perfect angle, she held on to an angle where nobody could have predicted, and Zini with the surprise attack. That was much more than needed, and operator is also coming in as a savior for the teammate, and timeout coming in from side of Meraki this time.
I mean, we have already talked about it a lot of time that, timeout breaks the momentum. So, is that the plan, or Zol Miraki don't want to risk it at all? I mean, there's just two options for this timeout. Looking at the score that we have on our screens, 12-6, I guess that's the only two options that, we can actually talk about. But I actually want to have a look on the number of kills that the players have done, respectively, to actually see that what's exactly has happened, because the way this map has been, it has completely changed our perspective on what happened in the previous match.
It has totally stunned me entirely, the way Bren
Yep.
Esports performing in the map of Icebox, how dominant they looked, how unstoppable they looked. And this time around, Miraki has taken all the form that Bren Esports had, and the buffer is quite humongous of what Bren Esports had. So I do believe Miraki has got some superpowers within them. But is it going to be an end this round? Is it going to be a 13-6? Is something that is continuously ringing in my head, or Bren Esports are going to continue to pull such clutches just like Zini did it. 1v2, holding onto an angle where nobody would expect you. Seekers coming in right on time, and the show is going to start with the haunt. And how much of players will be spotted? Prowlers also sent, and here we go. There is a revelation, and they are ready. So the smokes will be also invested by Shiradzi. Site A is totally going to be overly populated.
Investment of before I could say anything, Alexi takes down Best, and the investment of Showstopper gets completely denied and wasted, I would say, for this movement. But Alexi, the boom buddy, takes down one player,
remaining.
and that's gonna be Mija Tan, and Dusted, last player surviving. Round the sides of Zol Miraki gets denied. 7 round on boards for the sides of Bren Esports. Is this a hope given to Bren Esports from the sides of Zol Miraki, or is this a time to change? I mean, the timeout, we know the timeout has already changed a lot of things, but Zol Miraki, the way they have performed in previous few matches, that's not what I have been witnessing lately.
Zol Miraki have been showing a good form, a good continuity, and they did not have any roadblocks. But now Bren
want to
Esports
play?
have started to
Let's
create
play.
those barriers, those blocks. They don't want to lose it. They want to try to achieve a 2-0 scoreline. Still, it is a 5 points and a dream to win with the 2-0 of scoreline, which is Zol Miraki waiting in for a single mistake. Tour de Force already invested. Belong, guiding light was sent to no information. And look at the split. One player near to the shards from the attacker's side, and one player nearing towards Hookah, and Mija is also trying to enter, and 2 players into the B long. So the split is too much to handle. Let's see if they are trying to play exactly how Bren Esports played, but I don't think this is going to work out. Mija gets a frag and a name. It was a crispy one, sure.
Well, definitely that was really crispy, but right now it's a 4 versus 4 situation. Zol Miraki, nothing to lose. Bren Esports, a lot to lose for now. But if I take it the other way around, Zol Miraki even has a lot to lose if Bren Esports keep on getting rounds back to back. So either that is going to be the case. Right now there's going to be grenades, and Cameo gets denied of everything. Everything is at
30
peace, but
seconds
as you
left.
say, Tanya, this is just the peace before the storm, and that's exactly the case. That's gonna be the investment of Hellfire, but doesn't matter. Takes down Zini. Capricious takes down Shirazi. Zol Miraki, again, they do have an advantage to play around with, but the HP of Chamber is something they need to be careful about. Spike, it's been planted, yet Ali takes down Samu. One player goes down. It's gonna be a 2v2 equalizing situation. Nightfall is going to be a huge nightmare for both of these players right now. What's going to be the case? One player spotted exactly on the top. One player goes down. It's a 1v1 situation. Near. They know the position. But no. This time, Zol Miraki, they are not going to risk it at all. Ladies and gentlemen, the second map goes in the favor of Zol Miraki with the best of 3 score that we have right now is 1-1. So let me tell you something which is very interesting, that our decider map is going to be Pearl, which is going to decide who is going to be the winner of this upper bracket semifinals and who is going to face a Rangitan in the lower brackets right after this match.
Well, it was an amazing play style coming in from side of Zol Miraki. How nicely they were able to not only win the map of mine, but also take all the revenge of the map of Icebox. It was just about right, just about perfect. And they did set up a set of dominoes which fell accordingly. They wanted to, and the direction was decided as per they wanted. But I'm very happy. I'm very excited about Pearl map after new update that is going to be coming up next. So, ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned. We are going to be right back. So, see you on the other side.
and gentlemen, boys and girls, once again welcoming you back on on this desk is going to be me, Darshita, and alongside me it's going to be Tanya. We are quite excited right now, and you guys can already see our excitement on our face because this is going to be Pearl. I mean, for the very first time, I guess in the ROG Showdown series, we are gonna witness a decider with Pearl, with a new map that is coming into the scenarios right now. So it's going to be quite interesting to witness what will happen. But let's just quickly take you back throughout the day. We have a best of three going on. It's a semifinals best of three going on between Zol, between two teams. That's Bren Esports and Zol Miraki, where both of the teams have one maps in their name. So Tanya, what do you have to say about this map of Pearl?
Well, Paul map is. I don't know if everybody does agree to it, but I do feel it is a little defenders friendly. I have been playing it a lot lately. Enjoy playing it a lot lately, and let's see how the duelist. Well, duelist without a doubt, we are going to witness Rays once again. It is. Though the map is very big, but the sites are very compact where Rays can create a lot of impact there. Talking about controller, we have Astra on this side. On the counter as well, Mija might go for an Astra pick. Fade will be the initiator. Are we going for the mirror comps? Indeed,
Um,
yes. Looks like
yep.
it, and it is. It is a mirror composition happening on the map of Pearl.
The best part about Pearl is the mid. I mean, as you said, the A site and the B site, yes, there's not so much of space, but what matters is the mid control. Because you know, right, if you lose the mid control, you lose the round there and there. So in this specific map of Pearl, it's not more about the site entries or the site entries of spike plants. Yes, it is going to be important, but the most important aspect right now is getting the mid control and not letting it go off your hands. Because if that is the scenario for now, then it might be difficult for the players. But ladies and gentlemen, let me know how much excited are you guys to see the map of Pearl with one more change where we have mirror comps happening.
Well, now this time the firepower for both the teams have been equal. Let's compare
Yep.
both the maps, and the agents are also of no changes. So nobody has got an agent superiority or deficit. It is
Yep.
of equal. So which team is going to make a move and reserve their first slot for the grand finals? We are going to witness in no time. And here we go. The map is on. The match is on. This is the decider map, the third map for the day between these two teams, and. Let's look at the split. Zol Miraki trying to stick towards side A, and arts control. You did mention mid control is very important, but
Yep.
talking about side A, arts control also stands a very good importance. So, who is going to take care of arts will be one of my personal observation from Bren Esports.
Well, definitely a lot of questions I have, Tanya, to be honest, right now, because to be very honest, this map is something that I haven't played
Yo.
much on. But when you talk about Pearl, I'm like, oh no, here we go again. Because this map sometimes gets me into so much of confusion of what can be done. Now, imagine you are stacked up at the A site, you decide to completely, go towards the A site, you try to get the site control, you do not get the site control,
Careful
and you
here.
decide to rotate. But then time is not your best friend, because that's the difference that that's huge this map is. So these are the things that these players sometimes needs to be really really
Careful
careful
here.
about. But I guess we are
Careful
all good to
here.
go. Well, yes, the timer has already started and we are good to go with the very first round rolling in. Ladies and gentlemen, best of three
Bring
semi-finals
them
upper
down.
brackets between Ren Esports and Zol Miraki. This is the decider map with the Prowlers going in the mid itself, trying to get more information on the players. Two players trying to decide the mid itself best. She's trying to avoid that Prowler, and she gets successful in doing so. Right now, the push going in towards the A side, where you can see the lone chamber fighting it out with the
Here.
sage.
Aiming for stack push. Chamber once again on the lurk. Let's see how that lurk is going to entertain few frags on the courts. And here we go. The stuff that we missed, that is extra gravity wall as well as the C's coming in from side of Fade. Everything invested, side control gained. And here we go. The frags also on time. 3 versus 2, advantage of numbers in the hands of Zol Miraki. It is going to be 2 players trying to go on a retake. It is still doable, but look at the angle that has been. Whoa, Media holding a very good smart angle and taking down 1 versus 3 and Whirly being able to take down 1, but Capricious has not been allowed that. Now here we go, the scoreline being 0-1, Miraki taking the lead. And what do you have to say? Do you think Miraki is going to continue or with the momentum they had on the map of Bind, or it is again going to be a to and fro map, like 1 by 1 each and every team is going to play in?
I feel like it's going to be a to and fro map where it's the coin that has just went down our hands, and it's just yet decided on which side to stop. That's the entire explanation I can give on this for now, because look at the A side. It's not the attackers being attackers, it's the defenders being attackers, because one player has already pushed Astra, going as aggressive as she can, but Capricious, she has her eyes on that angle. Oh well, Miraki, the plant is already begin from their end. Zini goes down. Capricious, this angle needs to be checked. Trolley could be into difficulties. Well, as I say that, the doppelganger itself takes it down. Alexi holding a beautiful angle. The spike is already planted. Best takes down Ali. Beautiful shot it was. Takes down 1, takes down 2. Alexi with a crispy headshot. But right now, Bren Esports, the last girl standing. It's gonna be Shirazi. Gets spotted. Nothing more that, she can do for now, because time is not her best friend. The player standing is not her best friend, and Mija has decided to already be a bit more aggressive, but there you go, she's been denied from all the angles. Zol Miraki gets the second for themselves.
But we must appreciate, though round not won, but Alexi on 8 towers with the 2 sheriff taps were amazing, were commendable, and let's see if those are going to continue or not. For now, it is going to be a bonus for Zol Miraki, and we do see a full buy coming in from side of Bren Esports, and indeed it is a force buy. We do spot half shields from Alexi and Ali, and all 4 phantoms, no, 2 phantoms, 3 vandals, so it is a mix of AR. On the counter we do see 1 sheriff and mix of specters hopping in, and once again site A is a little more defined, the way they split. And Kimayu trying to take the mid control. Prowler sent to no information, and site A is overpopulated from side of Rain Esports. I don't know how they have managed to keep just 1 player on site B.
Well, I'm looking at the Fade right now. 30 bullets that she already invested on breaking the wall, and what she gets next is a wall itself. So it's gonna be difficult. But right now, Bren Esports, what have they decided is the question, because Zol Miraki, with the 2 rounds that they got for themselves, they are looking really good. The A site is already under the control of the sides of Bren Esports, but with the play that Zol is coming in, I doubt it's gonna be under their control for a long period of time. Best going in, gets denied by Shirazi, and that's gonna be 1 player down. Shirazi takes down the other, but she has to go down. She gets punished. Alexi takes down 1 player still standing strong, and she goes down. Zol Miraki, the last player surviving. That's the chamber. Capricious, not more that I do expect her to do with the chunk of HP that she had, and that's where the very first round rolls in, ladies and gentlemen, for the sides of Bren Esports.
Site A was totally committed, and I believe pushing in through Nebula was something Best decided to do and did not end up as she planned to. She was immediately spotted. Satchel entry, wisely done to avoid the seas or maybe the gravity well, but pushing through Nebula is always a no-no, and they had ample amount of time. They did not have to force themselves in the time limit or in the boundaries of time, but this time it is a 5-stack push. Now, once again, Capricious on the lurk, and 4 players try to push in B main. On side B, there are only 2 players, 3 players trying to take care of A, 1 in the mid, and here we go. Chamber using the rendezvous to avoid any casualties early on. Side B still under control of Prowler sent information enough to push in, and Haunt has not revealed any player yet. Showstopper invested, wall as well. Spike shall be planted, but are they willing to?
Well, that's gonna be a question for now, but the Fade needs to be careful. She takes down one, second goes down, third goes down. Rennie Sports, with a fraction of seconds, they lose three players. Now, this might be a huge loss for now, because looking at Zol Meraki right now, they have all of their four players alive, and all their four players alive. One player is something that they might have lost on, but it doesn't matter in a 4v2 situation. All of your players are looking good, looking really healthy. But what has decided right now is something that I'm still confused of, because the B side is left
30 seconds
with the
left.
only Sage and the Fade on the other A side, but the players are trying to enter towards the B side itself. The call has been given. The Fade needs to rotate itself, because the Sage lone won't be able to handle four players at a time. The spike, it's been planted, and I do feel like this one round will also go in the favor of Zol Mirage.
One enemy remaining.
Twirly trying to hold B-Link for quite too while, spotted immediately by Lucidity, taken down. Ali going for the rotate, spotted as well. Zol Miraki getting the third point into their favor. Only one player lost. A good round, and now it is going to be all about the economy, how everything is going to pan out, about which player decides to go for which weaponry. Talking about Zol Miraki, 4 players did survive. That is indicated that they are not low on creds. But what about Brain Esports? They did go for the third full buy round, and this time there's nothing that could have been done. But Brain Esports are definitely trying to go eco, and imagine if we get to witness a thrifty, because that has been a major miss into the entire tournament by far.
I completely agree with you on this. I mean, Thrifty is something that my eyes have been waiting to see for now. But Zini, Headhunter, trying to hunt the heads. Will she be able to take down one? Caprice is holding there. The doppelganger itself takes it down.
B.
Investment of a lot of utilities and abilities. But what's next? Twirly, she's holding an angle. She's just waiting that as soon as someone comes in, she'll be able to take her down. But for now, the spike is being planted. Spike gets denied for now. The Sage Wall comes into the play as well. But the spike gets planted. Twirly trying to take down one, takes down two. She needs to be careful of her back, because there's 2 players already standing behind her back. Ali still holding that angle. What was that, Shirazi? She directly jumped to the opponent's face, but doesn't matter. Twirly takes down 3. Rennie Sports, we were losing hope somewhere on being the defenders one, but right now that works beautifully in their favor.
We asked for thrifty. Brent Esports delivers a thrifty here, but I did like the way how Sage coming in from Brent Esports, that is Twirly, going in towards B Hall, pushing in with the double frag and a name, switching the weaponry, upgrading herself to a phantom, getting a third frag. I think this round totally belonged to Twirly. The way she was overly aggressive in pushing, overly aggressive to make sure that this time the buffer is not too much, and the scoreline is 2-3 and an achievable scoreline. And imagine it was a thrifty. That was something that I wasn't anticipating much. That was just about my expectation, and it was only Twirly who had a spectre, out of which she made the most use of it. A total scatter, a total split strategy coming in from side of Brent Esports.
Well, definitely right now, Brenny Sports, the Rays looking low on her HP. Needs to be a bit careful. Zol Miraki, they're looking good. I mean, they got their hands on 4 of their ultimates, so it's a lot. It's a showstopper, it's Nightfall, it's the Resurrection from Sage, and the Tour de Force from the Chamber itself. But Rennie Sports, they got 2, so they need to be careful for now. Zini, she's still waiting for someone to peek, but I doubt that's going to happen, because the Chamber from the other side goes and walks behind. Right now, not yet completely decided on which side are they going to push. I do feel like the players somewhere trying to take the mid control and then going towards the A side, but well, no, I get denied for that as well. It's going to be a direct A walk in from the main itself. 30
They did try to
seconds.
they did try to make a point where I did feel mid plaza
30
control,
seconds
but
left.
unfortunately
Face
they
your
did not wanted to lose any player. players, and now it is going to be A main. Nightfall is the sign. They are pushing in 5 stack. It is going to be a 5v5 retake. Spike will be initiated in no time. Tour de Force invested 2 ults already, and
Spike
Ninja planting
planted.
the spike. Twirly has got a good angle, pushing in through the arts. Let's see if she gets any frags in the name.
Well, that's the biggest question that we do have right now. Zini, she has an operator to walk around with. Tuali, they need to be careful. Headhunter is what she has shift on already.
Here.
But the players of Zol Miraki, they have holded some beautiful angles. Right now, if Resurrection comes into play, it might be a bit helpful. But again, Zini takes down Scamula, CD takes down Tuali, Best takes down Zini. And that's where Zol Miraki gets the 4th one rolling in on their name, ladies and gentlemen. Pearl, I actually felt like this map is going to change a lot of things, and it is actually changing. I mean,
Who needs a weapon?
Ren Esports on such one-side domination in Icebox, where it came down to a line where we saw Zol Meraki on a one-side domination in the next map. But right now, both of the teams, it's not one specific team showing one proper domination. It's just one team. Either it's Bren, either it's Zol, and it's just going back and forth the same way.
Bring them down.
And that is exactly what we enjoy the most. That is
Yep.
exactly what audience
Yep.
enjoy the most, and that is exactly these teams are delivering. 3 ultimates ready from side of Ren Esports and 1 resurrection ready from sides of Zol Miraki. Right now, mid plaza control for 2 players, but they're not going to push in, are they? They are trying to enter through mid doors on B link, but are they aware there's going to be a Sage to take care? And it is Twirly, and Twirly with the Sheriff is very, very deadly. She's sweating. She's
Well,
sweating. She did.
yep.
She did go for.
Yes. Before I could say that, you noticed this beautifully, but right now, Shirazi into a lot of difficulties. The Prowler is something that she's. The Prowler is the region she's been stuck off, but right now she has a
Spike
Marshall to
planted.
play around with. The spike gets planted of 5 versus 3. Now, 3 persons on the sides of Bren Esports going in for a 3v5 retake. They actually need to be very, very careful, but Shirazi, her location gets compromised. So is the case with the other player out there. One player exactly in the front trying to take down. One player goes down. The city takes down Alexi. She takes down the 3rd one as well, but she gets punished. There comes a trade. Mija takes down Eli, and that's where the 5th round, ladies and gentlemen, rolls in for the sides of Zol Miraki. Bren Esports losing rounds back to back, and they have already created a 3-round buffer from Zol Meraki has already created a 3-round buffer from the sides of Bren Esports. This can be a huge disadvantage.
This lead, if at all, keeps on increasing in the patterns all Miraki is playing in. I do believe there is a sign of caution, red alert for Bren Esports to change certain strategies. And I did mention I find this map a little defenders friendly, but I do take my words back. It can pan out into anyone's favor. Tour de Force immediately invested by Bren Esports, but what stands of more importance is getting the first pick. Mid Plaza exactly near Alexi, and Zini is able to get the opening fragger, but Camille comes into as a savior and is going to resurrect Bez in no time.
The fastest resurrection that we just saw, the player went down and there was a quick resurrection there and there. Capricious, she knows how amazing the angles are in this map, and she's checking every one of them. Shirazi takes down Capricious, Zini takes down Mija, and that's again Zol Miraki on the back end. But you know, right, when you stretch a rubber too much, it comes back and hits you really bad. Now, will that be the case? Because the way Bren Esports have been pushed back again and again is causing a lot of a lot of anger, I would say, in the players right now after getting so far and losing it in the upper brackets. So I was talking about this win
30
streak from the
seconds
sides of
left.
Bren Esports. Today, if Bren Esports lose this match, it's gonna be the end of their winning streak as well, and they have to go to the lower brackets. So there's something they need to be careful about. But Camille takes down her doppelganger, and that's gonna be totally done and tossed in a 3 versus 3 time. Not exactly the best friend. There's gonna be the investment of
seconds
Nightfall as well. Spike gets planted, but
Spike
Camille,
down.
that
Heavy.
investment of Nightfall
Last
was
player
more
standing.
than a nightmare for her. Ali takes down Lucidi. That's the last player surviving from the sides of Zol Miraki.
They're elite
As I said,
eight.
time
Whoa.
for the best friend. She goes down as well, trying to take her down. Oh, okay. And it's done. 3rd round, ladies and gentlemen, rolling in for the sides of Bren Esports.
Brent Esports, well, 3 to 4 players still surviving within the site and not being able to plant the spike. Nightfall used right on time, and that is exactly what Brent Esports are known for. They use the ultimate on time. They take their frags on time. They have been a little slow compared to what they were a little lately, but I think this timeout coming in from this timeout is coming from Zol Miraki.
Yep.
Are they trying to get even more aggressive because they've got enough aggression already? And look at both the teams right now. If you have a look at Astras, their cosmic divide is ready on both the ends, but Brain Esports stand a little upper hand with the resurrection. So it might be a 5 versus 6 battle if at all. The investment of resurrection is
Oh,
coming in from early.
Twirly? Looking happy, I feel.
Is she
Really very
TikToking?
happy for now. I don't know, but for now, I do feel like she's looking really very happy. But again, coming back to the map, the timeout, it comes to an end, and the players, they again need to focus and need to see on what can be done. 3-5, the score, ladies and gentlemen, that we do have on the screens right now. 4 seconds, and we'll see if Bren Esports is able to cover it up in the timeout and change things for them. But right now, Capricious trying to enter the site is holding an angle for now, trying to figure out a way. On the other side, if you talk about A side, the defenders have pushed already and pushed back the attackers. So Spike, it's already in the spawn area for now, and they have already rotated towards the B side so that there's no more mess and confusion happening at all.
This time it is a 4 stack push immediately happening towards side B without a doubt, and the players are trying to rotate. There's nobody on side B totally. Towers can be controlled in no time. Alexi reaching
Spike
for towers.
planted.
Not only Alexi, there's going to be 2 players trying to push in through towers, but Nebula is going to block the vision. Not for so long. Nebula gone. Nebula disappeared. 5 versus 5 retake with 3 ultimates still ready in hands of Red Esports, and Cosmic Divide being used from both the ends. So Showstopper denied by Best. Now that was a major loss. 3 versus 2, and Cosmic Divide it has not yet revealed the exact angle being held, not revealed the exact position being held, and they are just 1 step away from each other and so too scared to move out of this Cosmic Divide. It is going to fade out, and it is going to reveal the position, and Zone taking away this round into the favor. 3-6. Once again, the score line will double up.
3-6, Bren Esports. I would probably say ending this map on a 6-6 score line might get it really interesting when we go to the other half. I mean, I know that's going to be a little, not just a little, but a lot of mess for the players out there. But it's all about the match being more and more interesting. But for the moment, Bren Esports having no creds, they are forced to go for no buy or half buy. I mean, that's Marshall or half shields. Alexi trying to be a bit more aggressive, knows what's gonna happen, tries to take down one but gets punished. I mean, Alexi being aggressive with pistol is something I didn't expect to happen. Best takes down Shirazi. That's gonna be Bren Esports once again on the back end.
Well, definitely a good opener coming in from side of Zol Miraki. They have already outnumbered Bren Esports, trying to go B immediately direct pushing through. Orb is not going to deliver any delay in site entry. Site totally regained control once again. If we have a look at Twirly's position, trying to go get a control towards B main. Now that is different. 3 players trying to get a control, and Kamil trying to take care of towers, because that is exactly where they have faced a lot of loss into early with that one shot. The cute little face trying to get so many frags already, reduced 2 players. 2 versus 3 still doable. Resurrection in hand already, and here we go. A lot of damage being exchanged to no casualty. Heal will be used, and time is ticking. Time is not the best friend, just like always. Twirly is a little raged out. 3 frags already, and she's not just the healer, but time is not going to play alongside Twirly's frags.
One enemy remaining.
Oh,
Clutch.
what? Bess, before going, she took 2 players with her. I mean, I actually felt like both of them would definitely take down Bess as she is the only player surviving. But it just went complete vice versa and was best to take down two players from the sides of Bren Esports, whereas the Sage, she was diffusing, and the chamber that ZD, she was right exactly in the front, but nevertheless Zol Miraki 7-3 the scoreline. I did say a 6-6, but right now that's not going to be the case. 7-5 or 8-4 is what I have to say for the moment. Mid is something that they players who have their focus on. Best takes down Alexi, a lot of damage on the Sage as well, heals herself. Best takes down one more with a crispy shot. Zini takes down Capricious. Bren Esports again falling down like dominoes within fraction of seconds. They have lost three of their players. Tanya, the way Bren Esports has been performing, they might have to. Before I could say anything, Ali takes down Best, Batlicity takes down Ali, and Zini is the last player surviving.
Spike planted.
Tini, either she can go for some exit frags or she can go for the savior of Operator, because they still do have one more round to be played, and Operator will play a vital role there. Trying to get a peek, trying to get a look. Will she be able to get those exit frags and deciding, no, this is not exactly what she wants? No, she's ready to rush in. She's ready to lose. The Operator, all she wants is some exit frags. And here we go, 1 versus 1. She gets the frag and she's happy, she's proud, and she's going to move out of sight because Nebula is not going to allow any vision furthermore.
3-8. I mean, I do feel like we're gonna go to 9-3 once again if things go the same way, because Zol Miraki, they already got the 8th one for themselves, and it's just one round for the 9-3 to happen. Now, before what happened
Last
previously,
round
I
before the
actually
switch.
don't believe in 9-3 as you said, but it's a different kind of fun for the 9-3 itself. Bren Esports, well, sorry, but I do feel like again it's kind of too late for this time. But I don't know. This thing from the sides of Bren Esports, we have been observing, right? In the previous match itself, when the match was almost about to end, that's where we saw one timeout from the sides of Bren Esports. And again, when this half is almost one round away from ending, that's the time we see one more timeout from the sides of Bren Esports.
And let's see if this timeout is going to bring in any change, because that is
Yep.
exactly what these timeouts are for. Resurrection have been saved for quite a while, and now this is the final round. Twirly should be using it immediately in this round. And talking on the other end, that is all Miraki. No ultimates whatsoever, but lead of 5 rounds. Now that is humongous coming in. Brent Esports are the defending champions, and look at Zol Miraki, how aggressive they are to get number 1 slot on grand finals. Let's see if it is going to be so easier, or is this break going to bring in some much required changes. And 5 stat push to B. There's nobody on B. What is happening? They are trying to go in. They are not going to delay.
It's looking a bit difficult, but a moment of relief as Chamber is there on the B side, and it's going to be difficult for the lone Chamber to handle a five player push on the B side itself. One player Chamber gets stuck there. There are players already inside the side. It's going to be a W push. Forced is the Chamber to go back, and the call has been already given. Zini, they are trying to, actually just distract people out there. The spike has already made its way towards the B side. Right now, Shirazi already waiting, trying to enter the side itself. And Lexi in the mid somewhere trying to find more player. Capricious is holding the tangle, but the spike
Spike planted.
is getting planted there. 4 players from Zol Miraki.
Face your fear.
And the player and the spike gets planted on the complete other side, but Camille takes down Alexi. That's gonna be one player right exactly in the front. Ailey takes down Camille. City takes down Zini.
Last player standing.
Mija exactly right in the front, but doesn't matter. A lot of damage on Shiraji as well. Needs to be careful before doing anything. Peeks out, gets taken down. Tanya, we are back to the circle of 9-3.
Switching sides.
Well, let's see if this is going to be a curse or no, because certainly it wasn't a curse on the map of Icebox. And talking about the fights of Fates, the fight of Nightfalls, the counter Nightfall should have brought in some change, but to no change. Here we go. Zol Miraki is not ready to lose a single round, is not ready to lose the lead, is not ready to lose the buffer. And if this is how Zol Miraki have performed on the attacker's side, Pearl map a little extra friendly for defenders. I believe it is going to be a little playful, entirely fun. and how easily are they going to pave their way towards the grand finals. That is what exactly I'm waiting for from side of Zol Miraki. And now talking about Brand Esports, they got to put all the sweat and blood to retain the first slot in grand finals.
The team which hasn't lost a single match right now is on the urge of losing this best of 3 semifinals. No, I'm not the one being the one giving the results very early, but to what we have on our screens, Bren Esports, they are falling apart each and every time. Right now, mid control is what they are expecting, and somewhere towards the A side, you might see a single player,
Teleport's
the
ready.
race rotating towards the B side now. It's going to be quite interesting to witness on what the play exactly is, and well, they have decided to make their way towards the B side, where you can see one Sage holding the side completely, and the chamber still awaiting in the mid itself.
Well, what is my particular favorite moment is Toily vibing herself. No matter whatever happens, you got to stay happy, and that is what exactly Brand Esports look like. They are happy, they are content with whatever they are doing, and that is what matters at the end
30
of the
seconds
day.
left.
Competitions comes and go, but this vibe that Wally was sharing, that was something amazing. And here we go. Haunt sent information relayed, and the players are trying to push in towards site B, and site control given. Wall used, and spike will be initiated in no time. Wall break will take a time. It is
10
all
seconds
pistol,
left.
and the
Spike
frags
planted.
are taken. Miraki losing 3 players. Bren having site control. Bren planting the spike, and I do believe Bren has almost clutched this
Last
round.
player
Until and unless
standing.
Capricious
One
do
less.
something, Capricious gets one followed by other. It has to be an ace.
Ooh! She took down 2. The third one, I mean, look at Zini. She's literally on that 30 HP. She could have taken down her as well. But Bren Esports, welcome back. 4th round, ladies and gentlemen, rolling in for the sides of Bren Esports after losing continuous multiple rounds. I wouldn't say it's a moment of relief once again, because the difference is of total 5 rounds, and that's, as I said, huge in terms of number. But Zol Miraki, if they take Bren Esports real easy for now, depending upon the difference they have in map, I feel like Bren Esports still can make things work in their favor. But right now, Bren, they'll be aggressive this time because they have their hands on good buys. Capricious with the Marshall trying to get some beautiful angles for herself. Nebula already allotted. Mija takes down too early. Now you do not do that. Alexei goes down. Two guns given to the sides of Zol Miraki. Bren Esports having their hands on good weaponaries. Losing at this point of time is not the thing to do, and we can already see that in the player camps itself.
And that is something that shouldn't have been done, but 3v5 retake is still doable. Let's see how easy or tough it is going to be. C sent to no effect,
Teleport's ready.
and there are no blinds right now. 3 versus 5. Font has already revealed a lot of information, out of which Ali is going to take the advantage, and the trades will come in. Now, which was 3v5 a while ago, it has turned into
enemy
2v4,
remaining.
and as soon as I say that, Bren lost it this round. Ali trying to get the frags, as many frags as she takes.
30 seconds
Well,
left.
1v3, if she pulls it, it's going to be amazing, but I don't think that is going to happen. Capricious with that perfect frag coming in, and it's a 10-4. It's a double-digit club entry for Miraki, and 2 points away from the match point, from the map point, from the series point. And now even I am on my nerves about how Bren Esports are going to take up to the score line.
This round, I mean, with the weaponry advantage that Bren Esports had, this round definitely had to be theirs. But I mean, pushing through the Nebula, being taken down by the pistols, and then losing round is something that I didn't see coming from the sides of Bren Esports. But nevertheless, right now Bulldog is something that comes into play, and Zini goes down. Camille takes down 2. Bren Esports, this is not the way you let go of the round. If you do that, this is gonna be the first
There.
lose that you need to face. But Sage, I guess the
Last
location
player
is already compromised. Camille takes down the 3rd, the 4th. Thrifty, back-to-back flawless. Zol Miraki. No doubt they have decided to take this home for themselves. Bren Esports once again going in for timeout. And as said, after losing 2 rounds back to back,
There.
there's just 1 round for the sides of Zol Miraki to hit not just the match point, ladies and gentlemen, the series point itself.
Coming with that quadra was amazing to watch. How flawlessly she was able to bag those four kills, which
Yep.
looked pretty easy, but it was definitely I always like to appreciate the way esports athletes are performing this female dominant tournaments, the way they have been showing the set of skills. It requires at least 8 hours of practice daily, and this was seen. Miraki has definitely leveled up from what tournament happened in mid of July somewhere, or August
Yep.
somewhere, and now coming in into the month of September, the way they are performing, they have leveled up. It is all a lot of practice that they have put in, and they are able to take down the champions of previous series. And let's see if they are going to also take away the title, though Bren Esports are still having the opportunity to stay into the finals by winning against Orangutan. And now this is going to be 1 point away from match point for Zol Miraki. And if I had to predict right now, Miraki is in the form, and I don't see any U-turns happening anytime sooner.
I agree with that. Right now, Sage, I love the position she's holding. I mean, I personally do love to play Sage, and this is the play I love to do. But jokes apart, right now, on the A side, there's one player, Capricious, waiting on the B, trying to just, gain more information. But Best takes down Alexi. That's the race taking down her doppelganger. Right now, yes, Bess is low on her HP, but doesn't matter. They have a Sage to heal her back and gain her all the HP she needs to Ali. Taking the orb, but the point is, Bren Esports, they know that losing this round will directly result into Zol Miraki gaining the series point. They are slow this time. They're not making mistakes. They don't
Here.
want to make mistakes by
Here.
any chance.
Here.
Each and every corner, each and every angle is being checked carefully. On the other side, if you talk about Zini, even she is holding, and there's no rush, there's no hurry that we can see
30
on our
seconds
screens,
left.
Tanya.
And every single time a player is
Oh.
holding a dugout, and this time again, the dugout was totally held on by one of the players. And here we go, wall use, spike planted within just 18 seconds left. Stars also aligned well, Nebula gravity well, whatnot, everything invested to not allow Zol Miraki to reach towards the series point. And here we go, it was a concussion that was invested, a fake defusal happening, and 1 versus 1. It is a 2v2 situation. 3 frags already for Bez, and after that she was taken down, and one player taking all the responsibility. And will
No.
she be able to pull the
Last
clutch?
player standing.
Trying her level best, but will time be the best friend? No, before time. Will her doppelganger allow her to do that is gonna be the question. Shirazi takes it down. Shirazi was low on her HP, but nevertheless, Bren Esports, not a moment of relief yet, because it's just the 5th round rolling, and Zol Miraki are already on the urge of getting the series point. Bren Esports
Andy for Zol Miraki. Okay.
Well, Bren Esports 3 ultimates is what they have ready on their hands, and that is something they need to be really up about. But Best takes down Alexi, one player goes down,
You
and
want
that's
to
the
play?
duelist
Let's
itself.
play.
Now, duelist is already done. The chamber has
You will not kill my ally!
Last player standing.
right now. Miza takes down Ali, Best takes down Shirazi, and that's where flawless rolls in, ladies and gentlemen, for the sides of Zol Miraki.
Match point.
Not just a flawless, not just a match point, but ladies and gentlemen, it is already the series point for the sides of Zol Miraki. Will this team be able to take down the team who's not been taken down yet in this entire tournament? Bren Esports I'm talking about. And let me tell you something. Bren Esports is the defending champions of this tournament as well. So Zol Miraki taking down this team and facing in the fight a lot of things, but right now moving in towards the B side. Alexi takes down Capricious, and that's one player untouched, but the wall was beautiful placed. That piece of the
Want to fight it?
ability of the Astra as well with Alexi. Oh wait, look at how those both walls have been placed. Now this is going to be quite interesting to witness. Ali trying to plant but gets denied. That's going to be the grenade. There's going to be the investment of Nightfall as well, which is going to cause a lot. The spike, they are not getting the chance to plant a spike even for a moment. He's still holding the angle. Bren Esports, no, you do not do that. Best takes down 1, 2, third player goes down as well. Zol Miraki on the
One
also
enemy
getting it for
remaining.
themselves. Will that be the case? Resurrection provided. Bren Esports, last man surviving, goes down. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the sides of Zol Miraki, as they
Defenders
are
win.
the winners of this
Now command
upper bracket semi-finals, where Bren Esports, they have to face Team Orangutan in the lower bracket semi-finals. That'll be happening in a while.
Congratulations for Zol Meraki for getting themselves the very first spot in grand finals, and now they are going to make sure that they get the title as well. Now there's going to be, it was best of three where Ren Esports definitely starting very wisely in the map of Icebox, but then gradually, I don't know when and how, Zol Meraki just overtook every situation, handled it well, created a good lead, and the lead was never taken away from them. So congratulations, Zol Miraki. A very well work put down in the map of Pearl as well as in the map of Mind. And here we go. We are going to have the second semi-finals as well after a short break. So ladies and gentlemen, stay tuned. I and Darsh are going to be back in no time.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back once again to the ROG Showdown series, a women tournament that we have been witnessing since long now. But for now, what's amazing is the semi-finals that is happening for the day. But before getting into any kinds of discussion, let me once again quickly introduce you to both of us. This is me, Darshita, and along with me, it is going to be Tanya sharing this desk. So today, Tanya, after witnessing this amazing match, we are heading towards the second semi-finals. That's going to be the lower bracket semi-finals between team Bren Esports versus Orangutan. What do you have to say about it?
Well, Brain Esports have already been playing for quite a bit. Let's also introduce Orangutan, and it is
Yep.
going to be Japeeps, Casper. It's going to be Ice, Kachao, Sway, and Oreo playing along against Brain Esports. And this time it's a do or die. Swords of the Mackle is definitely on their head now. If they are able to win it, it is again going to be best of three. The only team to win this battle is going to stand a chance to win the title. So I believe Brain Esports, after losing two consecutive maps, I don't think they're going to let loose. But what does Orangutan has to show is also going to be one of the key factors in this tournament.
Well, looking forward to this map. I guess map veto is something that we saw happening a while ago, where the sides of Orangutan they have banned Bind and Haven, whereas Pearl is being bind by Bren Esports. Now, I still recall myself, and I just take myself back to the previous Pearl that happened, and eventually didn't work out in the favor of Bren Esports. That's when I, actually got to know that yes, Bren Esports has banned Pearl, and on the other side, Icebox has been banned by Bren as well. I mean, you still remember, right? Bren performing fabulously on Icebox, but we'll talk about it later on because the map is already started and the pistol round is already on our screens. Tanya, can you take us through the pistol rounds?
Well, definitely one of the basic vanilla map is in front of our screen. Let's see how this map ends up. It is map of ascent. And talking about map, here we see a lots of casualties happening, and
Last
Orangutan
player
left
standing.
only with one player. Let's see if she can pull 1 versus 3, and with the amount of HP she's left with, Ali is not going to allow that, and it was a quick round. It was a immediate round coming into the action, and Brent Esports are showing up with what they started with in the map of Icebox. One round, one, and too early once again, starting in with the second round with Marshall. And we are going to witness three Spectres. And talking about Shirazi, she's still going to stick to the basic, that is Ghost. And on the counter, we did see two frags coming in, but it was an entire chaotic round where not much of study was about to happen.
Well, definitely, yes, that is going to be the case. Coming up with the second round,
Thank
that's
you.
going to be the pistol round. Quick rounds happening back and forth is something I do feel like, but Tuali, she knows that there's one player nearby. Tuali trying to be a bit more aggressive can get punished from the mid top, and that is something she needs to be careful about. But the other player speaking on the other way gets one. Will she be able to get the second? But no, needs to be careful about the top mid is something that was stating a while ago. Casper goes down from the hands of Shirazi. And right now, a 4 versus 2 is what we are witnessing. With the smokes all on the way, the visions have been blocked for the sides of Catcher for now. But will that stop them from entering the site? Is going to be the biggest question for now. Cloud, she is still waiting. It's the KJ waiting outside the site. The spike has not made its way inside the site, but I do feel like they can easily take an entry for the site. As of now, if they wait more, it might get difficult that the players might rotate, and that was I was actually talking about that now.
And now it is a 3v4. Spike is still under control of Orangutan. Doable. But let's see if
One
Brainy Sports
enemy
is going to
remaining.
allow them to do it as easy
Spike
as it
down
looks.
B.
But talking about Zinni, the fight of KJs is on. Zinni definitely being able to take 2 frags on a
30
name.
seconds
And it's the last player who is trying to stop everything. But Chloe cannot stop with what Alexi has started. And not only Alexi. The way KJ took the initiation and started taking down players one by one. That was something that Ren Esports had to do, but not much of a loss. Orangutan was on the save round. Now, this is a bonus for Bren Esports and a full buy for Orangutan. So, this is the exact round which is going to get counted. And if at all Orangutan messes this up, might be lost, but I don't think that Orangutan is going to mess up at any cost. They're going to make sure that they deliver the best of performances henceforth.
Bren Esports, they've already been pulled back a lot of times, and right now what's happening is them just going further and further. Sway takes down too early. That's going to be one player done and dusted from the sides of Bren Esports already. Shirazi pushing through the smoke, takes down one and goes back. Sway takes down Alexi as well. So that's going to be trades happening back and forth. But right now, in favors of the sides of Orangutan, Shirazi was holding the smoke, but not for a longer period of time. As the smoke disappears, her location gets compromised, and that's Japeev taking her down as well. The last player surviving. It's going to be a soul fade. Not sure of what more she can do, because a 1 versus 4 with full buy on the sides of Orangutan is what she needs to clutch it out. And I mean, it's too much to ask, right? It's honestly too much to ask for this to be happening with maybe one Spectre that she has to work around with.
And I don't think that and yeah, this was bound to happen. Chloe taking down Ali, and a full buy round worth of use, worth of every penny that they have spent here. And I do like the hair color coming in from Kachao and Japeeps. They've got a good hairdo, though
True.
we are going to talk about it a little later. But coming back to the game, Brent still do have 1 point of lead, but how long will they have this lead is going to be a question. Too early seems to have some internet disconnection, and on the counter, a good round, a good full buy round hopping in from side of Orangutan, but they need to make sure they continue to do what they started in this full buy. And this time there's no bonus for Brent Esports as well. They are also going to go all in with full buy.
Well, definitely, yes, that's going to be an equalizing situation, I would say, for now. But talking about talking more about what has happened overall, if you guys are new on the stream and you don't know what exactly happened, well, we had Red Esports versus Zol Miraki, the upper brackets finals, where Zol Miraki won the best of 3 series and got themselves to the grand finals, the very first spot to the grand finals. Whereas the second match right now that's going on is the lower bracket semifinals between Bren Esports and Orangutan. Well, I have to say that Orangutan, it was a tough journey for them. It was a long journey, long and a tiring journey for the players of Orangutan to make it to the lower bracket semifinals. But right now, everything will pay off if they win this and get the ticket to the grand finals. They will be taking down the defending champions of this tournament, and they'll be they'll definitely get a ticket to the grand finals of this ASUS ROG women's showdown series. So Orangutan right now, it's gonna be a do or die for them. And I really wish this map to go 2-0 in favor of anyone, because the way the way they have been performing, it's like a complete W happening, right? They are just pushing and pushing. So it might be a 2-0 happening. You just can't say anything, right?
At least not yet, until and unless Brain Esports moving in
Yeah.
towards attackers side, and then their major brain play starts to happen. So I will wait for what Bren has to show us in the map of Ascent. But for now, it is a split of 2:3 position has been already revealed. And look at the swarm grenade that was used to avoid any mishap, to avoid any casualty. Chloe with the perfect swarm grenade trying to go push A through the garden area. They do have 2 players waiting in, and it's not going to be a luxury to walk in the garden, because we do say they are moving in garden, but it is no walk in the garden. It's going to be the walk of a hell with 2 players waiting in. Though Sway has made the way a little clear, a little easier. Twirly took down Japeeps, and here we go. Wine has been checked as well. Spike will be planted. Brent Esports is outnumbered by Orangutan.
Well, definitely that is going to be the case. It's going to be a 3v4 retake for the sides of Bren Esports. Zini takes down Casper and makes it in completely equalizing situation. Catcher trying to take some picks for herself, but will be denied. Zini takes down one more, and that's the KJ done and dusted. The KO, her location has been already compromised. Alexi takes down Suwei. Zini takes down Kachu, and that's the third round rolling in for the sides of Bren Esports. Orangutan, they got the site under their control. They got the spike planted, but the retake was something that didn't work in their favor.
And the retakes are something that Bren Esports have been showing us several times on the defenders side, where they allow the attackers feel that the round is already done and dusted, they've made it, and then comes the U-turn from W towards you, though it's a very tough journey. But Bren Esports makes it look very flawless, makes it look very easy. 2 points of lead for Bren Esports, but a long way to go. It is just the first map. It is best of 3. Let's see how it is going to end up. One on side A. 4 players again rushing in through mid, and here we go. The zap has been put to shut down through the smoke. How in the world did Shirazi do it?
Ooh, that was completely crispy and unpredictable, but Turley, being more crispy this time, shuts down the sides of Orangutan completely as 2 players are already remaining here now. What more can these 2 players do is going to be the biggest question for now, because both of them are stuck in the mid itself. Turley a bit low on her HP, but unfortunately they do not have a Sage or Sky to heal, and that's where they need to compromise with the health that they have. But both of the players, their location is being compromised, trying to push towards the trees. Casper location gets compromised, but she shuts down too early. Casper shuts down Ali, but Alexi and Shirazi comes together to shut down both of them and take the next round for themselves as well.
Well, I must say that Sway did activate her zap, and Shirazi through the smoke, shutting that down. Now that was something that worked out exactly as Bren wanted to, but it was a surprise. It was a shocker for Orangutan as well, because that
Yep.
was something that would have brought a very positive change for Orangutan. And they are on the save round. They are on the eco buy. We are spotting one Marshall, one Sheriff, one Spectre. It is a mix of all weaponaries, and we have spotted several thrifties early. Are we going to witness once again mid being totally conquered by Jet, and the gates are being broken so that to avoid any privacy created.
For now, it's gonna be the players pushing not exactly towards one side, but I do see the spike making its way towards the A side, so it might be an A push for now. But Shirazi, they know her location. Twirly takes down Japeebs, but Shirazi, now what more she can do is the question. Twirly takes down one more, Catcher takes down Shirazi, and that's gonna be her being done and dusted. A 4 versus 3 situation with the help of Flash. The side entry is something that they are looking forward to, but right now they know that there's one player and the 3 areas, and they need to be careful.
And here we go ahead. They are attempting to get the side control. Getting that, Nebula will block the vision for Twirly, and the Twirly is not going to push in blindly. And as soon as she does it, Kachao is going to make the most use of it with the Sheriff tab. Here we go, Kachao with the fragment and the side control flash tank, and Mr. Check the Jenny area entirely. And Orangutan left with only one player, and it is going to be Chloe. It was 1 versus 2. Chloe turning the tables and being the top fragger for the team. And here we go. A good change from side of Orangutan with 3 ultimates already ready. Cosmic Divide, Lockdown, and Null Command. On the counter, we do have from the shadows, Bladestorm, and also the Lockdown. And we can anticipate a counter lockdown happening if at all that happens. But right now, look at the economy crash that has been suffered by Bren Esports, and they are sticking to the basic weaponaries.
Placing swarm grenade.
Well, definitely that is going to be the case. Chloe, the way she clutched it in the previous round was something that was amazing. Shirazi trying to take down one player with multiple martial shots. Well, the thing is, she gets denied for that for now. She needs to sit a bit behind. Catcher still trying to make their way towards the B side. Well, yes, definitely it's going to be a B push for now. But Twirly, well, right now Twirly, if she would have been at the main itself, things would have been different. But she is focusing more on the mid, and they have no idea that the players have already
Careful here.
entered and made their way towards the B side. All the players trying to focus towards the B side. They have received all the information that they need, but right now Null Command comes into the play, and that's where everything gets denied. One player holding the both house gets denied. Sway takes 80 down. Casper takes Alexi down. 2 players already done and dusted for the sides of Brenny Sports. A 5 versus 3 retake.
5 versus 3 retake. Is it going to be any easier? Orangutan holding all the momentum. Orangutan holding the best superior weaponry. Turret has already revealed the position, and that is exactly Japipsos holding upon, and Twirly has put to shut down. 2 versus 5 is the situation. Nebula being used to stop the vision, and also the fragment involved to not allow any site entry. This time is ticking, the clock is ticking, and I don't think this retake is going to pan out. It is all about the exit track that they can take as many weaponaries as possible. Chloe to the savior once again. Fight between the cages, and here we go on the attempt of one frag with the Marshall. Kachao is going to put a shutdown as well. 3-4. The buffer of 2 points has been reduced to only 1 point. Orangutan taking the lead maybe with this sort of momentum, but nonetheless Bren Esports was on the safe on the eco round. And let's see with the full buy what are they going to bring in on the table.
What changes are going to be made with the help of full buy is something that even I've been waiting to see. For now, as you said, yes, the scoreline is going to be 4-3 in favors of Bren Esports as Orangutan. One round buffer is what Bren Esports has already created for them, but it's not that far. Sway making use of the fast line completely, trying to enter the mid area with the help of 0 point or the knife, I would say. There's going to be a lot of information, but this time it gets denied as well. Casper trying to enter the site with the help of all the stars that she has placed and completely block the enemy's vision. Vines being checked completely so that there are no mistake made at all. There are two players at the trees even trying to enter from behind, and there you go. The turret is something that will help them more in controlling the post plant rituals.
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
Swap grenade sent, trying to get the entire garden area controlled. Spike
divided.
has been planted, and here, Cosmic Divide will be invested. And why not? This is exactly what you got to do. Lockdown will be invested as well to push the players away. This is exactly Hunter's Fury will come into the action to waste out the counter lockdown that happened right here. And let's see if there's somebody who's going to get paralyzed, who's going to get detained, and the paranoia will be sent. And there are 0 players being detained. So early on the court has started to diffuse. That is too much to take the risk. And will it be worth it? Here we go with the pistol. Jump into the corner. Going to put a shutdown. And a perfect round for Orangutan, which is going to be an equalizer without a doubt.
Did you see that smile, Tanya?
Yeah.
Did you see that smile? The smiling face itself said that yeah, I clutched it, and the scoreline it came to an equalizing point. It's a 4-4 that we do have on our screens, ladies and gentlemen. This match is gonna be quite interesting to witness because Bren Esports, they are getting challenged once again. The previous match, as I said, the rubber band, the more you stretch it, the more you get hurt when you leave it. The more it bounces back, I mean to say. But for now, concentrating more on the map, I do feel this push is gonna be
Careful.
not sure if for A or B, because right now the players are holding at the mid itself and have not decided. Well, yes, definitely it's gonna be a B push for now. One player spots. There was a head connection, but couldn't just completely take one player down. Sway takes one from the sides of Bren Esports right now. 4 versus 5 situation. Orangutan looking really, really good. Chloe trying to enter, and they got the mid control, they got the side control. All they need to do is go and plant the spike, but one player is something they need to, check off every area. Alarm bot will be placed as well. Casper takes down Zini. One more player goes down. Bren Esports, it can be difficult for them because Orangutan is moving forward towards getting a flawless for themselves.
0 point has already revealed the last player's position. Shirazi will be able to get one tag on the name, but how many more is going to be a question, and Casper is going to reply at none. And here goes Orangutan with a 1 point of lead. The buffer is all gone. Equalizer coming on the screen, and now it is going to be the time for lead, and which is forcing Red Esports to go in with the timeout to change the strategies with nightfall in their hands. How and when are they going to use it? That is exactly I would want to see, but I'm appreciating every single action, every single pick that Orangutan is taking. Talking about Sway, for a while I was expecting her to be a jet, and we have seen her blade storming an entire team quite too often, but choosing Neon, I had a question mark, but now no more. The way she is sliding, the way she is using the concussion, the way she's getting the site entry, I think everything is just about right.
Well, definitely, I'll obviously agree on everything that you said. But right now, the next round, it's going to matter a lot. 4-5. Will it be a 2 round buffer for the sides of Orangutan or an equalizing once again? That is going to happen. Is something that time will obviously let us know. But this map, it's going to turn all the tables around. Well, the timeout, it's done. The players just have 20 seconds left. All the sides, I would say the B side is completely under the control of the KJ for now. The entries have been blocked from the alarm bot and the nano swarms as well. On the other side, there's this turret to help the KJ out more. But talking about the push, this time it's gonna be split, focusing on both the side and the mid left completely open.
Well, KJ trying to get an entire side control, to no surprise, that was bound to happen. But
Yep.
let's see, one KJ versus three players through the main. Is it going to be any easier, or it is going to be tough? Anticipating someone into that cubby is something that players were expecting, and thus the investment. But Chloe versus Amy, Chloe is winning out every single duel between the KJs, and Casper also shutting down the duelist of the team. Still, it is a 3 versus 3. Japips going in for planting the spike, and here we go. Haunt is not going to reveal
Spike
anything,
planted.
and Paranoia also invested. All the utilities have been dumped, and how are they going to go for the retake? And they are investing. They are investing Nightfall, and this should be the change that should bring in
Last
1
player
point into their
standing.
favor. But look at the angle that Orangutan is holding on to. They're taking down every single player, looking onto every nooks and corners, and Chloe with that smile and 2 points of lead. We would also smile if we would get this sort of a finisher.
Well, definitely the investment of Nightfall from the sides of Bren Esports turned to be a nightmare for them itself, because it didn't actually work in their favor, and they lost one of their most important utilities as well. But for now, they have the null command to work around with. Talking about the sides of Orangutan, they got the alt from Neon. Now Neon on her alt is gonna be the most difficult combination to stop. I mean, yeah, previously 2 or 3 rounds prior, they did stop Neon with some predictable plays in the smoke itself, but it's gonna be difficult to stop Neon from getting frags. They have Null Command actually to work around with the help of our drone. They'll be trying to gain in more information, but will get obviously denied for each and everything. 2 players on the mid itself trying to enter from the market. 1 player at the trees, and no one. I guess no one at the mid top. Well, alarm bot activated. They know that there are players in the mid, and right now they'll need to be really ready. Oh,
Ooh,
nice shot.
that was too much to handle. Right in here, head, right in face, and null command activated. Orangutan is already outnumbered, and they need to invest whatever it takes. The Chow is going to shut down too early by reducing the players to an equalizer of 3:3, 0 points to get the information. But little do they know, there's a player in hell, and how long will the player hide is going to be a question. Are they aware? And yes, they are. Flash sent, and the finisher.
Oh,
Whoa! Through the flash, Alexi will be able to take down the Chow. Counter flash hopping in, and it was a self flash inclusive that it has revealed a lot of information. Shock dart
oh,
will give a utility frag to Japeeps, and it is a 3 point of lead for Orangutan.
Last round in the half.
7-4. I mean, do we actually feel like we have come to the very first half end itself? The way they have been performing, damn, Orangutan, after losing 2 rounds back to back in the starting, and then losing 2 more. I felt like Orangutan somewhere down the line is not the Orangutan I saw in the previous few tournaments. But for now, 4-7, maybe it could turn out to be something more better. But let's see on whose favor does all this work. For now, if you talk about the setup, I guess mid is something that should be under the control of KJ, because a lot of mid push is something that we are actually witnessing. Talking about the ultimates, we have Astra, we have many of their ultimate ready. I mean, from 10 players, we have 5 of their ultimates ready. So it's going to be a lot of chaos, but let's see on whose favor does it works.
Alexi does have a little bit of information with their point, and here we go. Here and there goes both way. Red esports in Orangutan, and once again, Sway is going to initiate with the zap. Let's see how it is going to pan out, because 0 point is going to delay everything, and it doesn't go as planned. But still, Cosmic Divide is going to allow the players to move within the site. There's nobody in the boat area. They are going to plant the spike with no delay, but still to avoid any casualty. Every nook and corner is being checked, and the spike has been planted. 5v5 retake. Hunter's Fury could have been invested here, but they are saving it just in case if lockdown is being used to destroy the lockdown. And let's see what is Chow up to with the perfect angle hold, and look at Nebula, that is denying any vision.
Well, for now, there's going to be the investment of lockdown from the attacker's half. And there you go. Before I could see anything, Shirazi takes down 3. She gets punished from Japeev, and Orangutan get the 8-1 for
Switching
themselves.
sides.
That's gonna be a moment of celebration for clutching this entire situation. But a switch happening on 8-4, Tanya. What do you think about this?
Well, side switch. Brain Esports definitely not looking good. They are the defending champions, and they have fallen to lower brackets. They still stand a good opportunity of qualifying towards grand finals. But with the way Orangutan is not allowing, should look at Shirazi. She is the top fragger, 7 assists already, least amount of deaths compared in entire team, saving several rounds. But that is not enough. All she needs is a little bit of team support. Let's see how they are going to end up into the attacking side, and that is exactly 200 IQ plays will be
Got to
witnessed.
target it. Stop.
Split approach as always to no surprise, and gravity well. A good strategy, but look at Twirly and Shirazi getting 2 frags in no time.
Well, definitely a good start for the sides of Bren Esports. Orangutan getting punished. Knife! What did I just see?
One enemy
Was it
remaining.
by mistake or something? I don't know. But Twirly getting 3k for herself. The last player somewhere nearby. She needs to spot. She sees her. Casper takes down Twirly Dawn. Zini takes down Casper. And that's a very quick round, ladies and gentlemen. Rolling into the sides of Bren Esports. But did I just see a knife? I mean, an attempt to knife. And I don't know. Okay, never mind.
It could have been one, but definitely did not happen. Maybe in next few rounds we get to witness that, and I enjoy that as well. It is a part of the game. Melee
Yep,
kills are always more
obviously.
entertaining, and with 3 points of lead, Orangutan are still going to go with the basics. That is saving, no force by spotted, and Brent going in with the SMGs and shields. They have got the advantage of weaponaries here, and I do not anticipate any thrifties happening, at least not in this round. And a perfect placement of all the utilities coming in from side of Zini. Site entry is going to be very difficult with the stars being placed, Nebula and Gravity well, and dash entry is attempted here, and she is able to get the site entry and a good flash. It wasn't a team flash though. Indeed, it was not. It was the opening flash, and in a blink of an eye, Team Ace round 1 with a loss of 1 player. Oh, flawless.
Bren Esports. I mean, okay, it wasn't quite interesting round to witness, to be honest, because the way the previous 2 rounds have went is just like you blink your eyes once and you miss the actions happening on screen. So do not blink your eyes even once, because these matches are just amazing to watch. And if you are new here, make sure you guys hit the like button, share, and subscribe. But all this later on, because right now it's the start of the next round, and I want to see that W once again from the sides of Bren. Well, for now, the W is from the sides of OG, if I'm not wrong. There are players who are trying to be a bit more aggressive. Jappies takes down Twirly. That's going to be 1 player loss already. From the sides of Bren Esports, Orangutan this time is looking good. But will this be continued? Bren takes down Klo, and that's going to be 1 player down. The player in the boat area is being spot. Jappies takes down 3 before going down. And Lexi takes
Spike
down
planted.
Casper. A 2 versus 2 retake.
Spike has been initiated, is very doable. Look at the players. They are going on the attempt of double peak. Shock ball sent to no concussion. No, 1 player is concussed already. And the Chow is going to shut Ali, and Sway shuts down and Lexi. Here we go. It is a full buy. The previous round, which was very quick, it was the save round. And Orangutan always bounces back stronger when they play with the full buy, with the ARs. And Sway is enjoying this champion's bundle gun. And it is amazing anyway. So she got to enjoy with this victory. And look at Bren Esports. Now the bonus round is gone for them as well. And I did hear it, but it's not ending up that way.
I mean, I was just about to say that, Tanya, we have your favorite gun on the screen, because we have been playing multiple times together, and I've seen you play with your favorite gun again and again. But nevertheless, jokes apart, for the moment we are gonna have Bren Esports and Orangutan on the screen. 6-9 scoreline, ladies and gentlemen, with the start of a shock dart. 12 trying to enter the site with the dash. Will she be able to do that is going to be the biggest question for now. Sway trying to trying to go a bit behind. Chloe holding the side, holding a beautiful angle, takes down one. She can take down the second one as well. Well, gets denied for that. Casper takes down Alexi, and that's going to be an equalizing situation. But before I say that, Zini takes down Jappies, and the situation is going to be 2-3 in the favors of the sides of team Orangutan for now. Spike being planted from the side of Ailey, but it's going to be a 2 versus 3 retake where the sides of Team Bren Esports needs to be really careful.
And here we go with the perfect round coming in from side of Orangutan. 2 players still surviving, 2 weapons saved, and the spike has been defused. Double-digit club entered by Orangutan, 2 points away. Now, this is something that I always say. The reason is they're just 2 steps away from winning an entire map. It is best of 3. Owning the first map doesn't totally indicate that they are going to own the second slot available in the grand finals, because Bren Esports definitely winning the first map, but then not being able to continue their momentum in the next 2 maps. So let's see if they're going to end up or not. But for now, look at the split. Spike still holds at the spawn, and it is going to be Zini who is going to take care of the spike, and for 1 player near to the A will be revealed by Japeeps.
Without a star, I cannot.
Well, definitely that is going to be the case for now, but the aggression from Sway is something that I am having my eyes on, and there you go. For now, Sway knows that there's just a fake that actually happened on that side. Talking about Twirly there, she has her great storms ready. Flow is something she needs to be careful about, but she needs to go back because Nano Swarms will be pushing her back there and there right now. With the help of Owl Drone, the position might get compromised, but Twirly gets the side entry with the dash inside the side directly. There's 1 player right exactly in the lane, and she needs to be careful. Casper, there you go. Chloe takes down 1, 2. Tiafiz takes down Zinni. This is causing a lot of chaos to the sides of Bren Esports. Before I could say what happened, it's the flawless trolling, and ladies and gentlemen, Orangutan not stopping at all. 1 more round, and it's, I mean, do I have to say anything? 1 more round, Orangutan gets directly to the map point, but before that round starts, Team Bren Esports going in for a timeout.
Oh, well, this was bound to happen a little earlier,
Yep.
but better late than never. Maybe they are going to bounce up now. And talking about Orangutan, they have been popping perfectly well. Talking about Sway, talking about other players, they are doing just amazing. They are doing just perfect. And let's see how everything is going to pan out for Team Bren Esports. But because with the momentum Orangutan is popping off, there's no full stop. There's not even a single comma joining in. It was a flawless previous round. They did not allow the spike to get planted, let alone planted. The side control was also totally denied by Orangutan. So I must say that Orangutan is in the best of form. Bren Esports need to bring up their best cards here to show, to pull the tricks, everything that is required with 3 ults in their pocket. Let's see which will be utilized in this round.
Well, definitely yes, that's gonna be the case.
Placing
But
swarm grenade.
the best part about this, entire tournament and everything is the smile on the players' face.
Cool.
Though it's winning, though it's losing, doesn't matter. We always see these players smiling and learning as much as they can from all these tournaments happening out there. But for now, coming back to the next round, there's going to be the investment of Hunter's Fury with, quite early. There was the investment of Hunter's Fury, and that got nothing in return. I might would have said that they have to satisfy themselves with some of the damage dealt, but well, this time even damage was something that wasn't exchanged. So Hunter's Fury this time from the sides of Orangutan, I guess quite early it was invested. But talking about the site entry, for now there's going to be a mid push happening, a lot of chaos on the mid. As I say that, Sway takes down Alexi. 1 player goes down from the sides of Bren Esports. The second one now, Shirazi takes down 1, takes down the second one as well. Right now, the site is completely under the control of Bren Esports, Tanya.
You should run.
Here we go. Lockdown invested as well. Counter lockdown can be used, but they're not willing to invest. 3 versus 4. It's still doable, but the way players are falling 1 by 1, 1:2. It is all up to Sway. Lockdown has been destroyed. Side control is there. Time is still ticking, and the wall is being used. Fake, defuse. Here we go. 1 frag taken. It was almost there, and Shirazi is going to save the day for Bren Esports.
So close yet so far. so damn close, yet so far was the case. Amazing try by Sue, the way she performed. On the other side, if I talk about Ren Esports right now, this was the team performance I was talking about a while ago. Well, yes, I know Ali with 4 kills is something that is even having my attention, but rather than that, if you see all the other 4 players, they have done a lot, and not just individually, but as a team performance.
out
If
of
we
my
talk
way.
about Brenny Sports, they have done a lot, and they need to do more to get this for themselves. But right
Concealment.
now, again, a mid push is something that we are witnessing. Orangutan, the previous round, if the Hunter's Fury would have been saved, they could have used it for the diffusal purpose. But nevertheless, what has happened has actually happened. For now, what matters is what is gonna happen. Blade storms, yes, it has been activated. Shirazi trying to take the tree's control for herself, but will she be able to do that? Catcher, she knows there are players outside outside mid. But Tanya, do you have to say something about this?
Null command being activated. Blade Storm put a shutdown by Casper. Now that is an amazing work already done, and side control provided on side A. Heaven control still in the hands of Red
Spike
Esports.
planted.
Let's see how long will Kacha hold on to. Null command is the perfect spot, perfect timing that has been used. Garden area. Alexi still holding on to it. 0 point will be utilized here. Flash invested, and it was a team flash defeat with the Odin. Getting one frag. Lockdown will be invested, and at all costs, Red Esports are trying to save the round, and that is exactly what Orangutan don't want them to earn a single round. 3 versus 5. Sway with an operator,
enemy
shuts down
remaining.
Shirazi, and now it is all up to last player standing. Utilities dumped here, there, everywhere. Lot of chaos, lot of mayhem, and I think
player
it is going to
standing.
be a place where Zinni is going to take down 2 players, and the round saved by Zinni.
Clutch.
Well, definitely the round is saved by Zinni for now. Brenny Sports getting the 8th one for themselves. And again, this map is just in a swing. One's going further, one's going backer. But right now, Orangutan, there's gonna be this timeout from the sides of Orangutan, and that's Ghana taking the timeout, discussing a lot of things, a lot of mistakes, small mistakes that these players have made here and there. All that needs to be discussed will be discussed in this small timeout. The players, they are preparing themselves for the next round, because if Orangutan gets 1 round, they are hitting the map point. But if Brenny Sports gets more 4, they are going to hit the map point. So which team is going to be the one hitting the map point is something that is still a question for me, just because of the way Brenny Sports has been performing. But for now, timeout, more 24 seconds that they have.
24 seconds and a new strategy that shouldn't allow Brent Esports to progress furthermore. They are just 3 points away, and with the way Brent Esports single player is trying to clutch every single round, and they are successfully able to pull it. If we talk about previous round, it was Zenny, and before that Sway did go for 1v2, but that was denied by Brent Esports. Every single round, something or the other is working in favor of Brent Esports. Right now, the spike will still stand in the spawn, and where are they willing to go?
Well, that's still a question, not just for us, but I guess for them as well. One player going towards the A side, the spike yet in the spawn, 11 seconds on the time is what we have. Oh wait, there's maybe a technical timeout that might happen because the timer is stuck, but nevertheless, what matters is one single round. Orangutan, they've already got themselves the double digits, and now they are focusing on getting the 13 for themselves, whereas Brenny Sports, they are just giving all their level best after losing the previous best of 3. I mean, when I was checking the stats and the graphs of this entire tournament of what all has happened, Brenny Sports was a team I didn't see losing even one single time, and now that Brenny Sports have lost, they want to take a revenge no matter what.
They want to make sure that they don't reach the match point marker, because that is when
Yep.
exactly the trigger points are activated for each and every player, not only one side but on both the ends. And right now it is going to be side A looking overly committed. Let's see if they are going to look forward to side A. 0 point invested, and yeah, it is a zap activated from Sway sides. Smokes coming in to block the vision. Chloe still holding on to the garden area, and there's nobody to push through the mid. Side control gained in no time, and they are going to lock the gates. And
Spike planted.
initiate the spike.
Alexi takes down one from the sides of OG, a 5 versus 4 retake. Chloe, oh my god! She takes down one, she takes down two, and right now, Brenny Sports, they are put on the back foot where Chloe has a phantom to work around with. Falling down of Chloe is something that might cost a lot of teams. What a beautiful shot it was. Takes down one. Casper takes down one. Shirizi takes down Sue. Ladies and gentlemen, Team Orangutan hitting the series point, the 12 rounds that they needed the most. Thrifty rolling in, and that's the best possible way to enter to your map point.
Match point.
The way Chloe was able to get that stinger double kill. Now that was something
Yep.
out of anticipation, and I think that was something that turned the round in the favor of Team Orangutan. A good thrifty one, but now having a look at the buy for Brent Esports, they are in the mix of weaponaries to Vandal Spectres. When Marshall spotted on the counter, it is going to be an operator in hands of Sway. Now that looks pretty destructive to me. Other than that, we are spotting all ARs with full armors, and a split of 3-2. Two players near to side B, 3 nearing to A, but Spike is nearing to B. That is indicative. A little extra commitment towards B, and shock darts will be sent by Japeeps.
For now, the shock dart not actually going the way Japeeps wanted, but nevertheless, for now, Alexi, they know that there are players outside. On the trees, we see Sway with beautiful sniper out there. Alexi still holding the angle, not entered the site yet. Brenny Sports right now taking it slow because they know if they lose it, they lose one map. And you know, right, losing this map at this point of time will cause you a lot of problems. Twirly still trying to dash inside the site with the gun she has in her hands. Well, no sheriff, her location gets compromised, and the dash, I find it really doubtful for the dash to work in a favor, and that's what exactly I was talking about. Gravity well activated players, they were trying to get pulled, but no, Japeeps takes down Alexi. There's going to be the investment of Nightfall as well. Will it turn out to be a nightmare for the players? Going to be the biggest question out there. Shirazi trying to enter the site. Twirly takes down
30
Japeeps.
seconds left.
The spike has made its way. No way, the spike has not made its way to any site, and it's just 20 seconds left. Shirazi, with the help of her ultimate, takes the spike, gets it planted, and right now it's going to be a cross getting holded. There will be the investment of the ultimate of Astra as well. A 3 versus 4 retake for the sides of Orangutan. Tanya, what do you have to say?
Well, I think Orangutan has already made it in the map of Ascent, and there's nothing that is going to bring in change. Cloudburst is going to block the vision for a while, and so are the Omen Smoke. Here we go, Shirazi taking down Kachao and Sway. The destructive operator has also brought in some action, and last player standing 1 versus 1, and Shirazi with a quadra is going to save the day for Brent Esports to not allow an 8-13, and the match continues in the map of Ascent. And this is what Valorant is. This is what 5v5 FPS is. Nothing works, no prediction works. Every single time a U-turns happen, and right now look at the creds and look at the eco round that Orangutan will have to work through. 2 Spectres, 1 Sheriff, and few mix of half and full armors.
Now there are 2 situations that are going to happen. Two situations that happened. Orangutan lost the round, and they lost their hands on good creds. That gave a direct opportunity and an advance to Bren Esports to have their hands on good weaponry and get 1 more round. So getting 1 more round directly means hitting double digits, and you know you get a confidence boost when you hit double digits for yourself. But for now, Casper takes down Alexi. We have seen Orangutan going in for Thrifty, but will that be the case? There's going to be a fair trade happening. Ellie takes down Sway. Right now, Orangutan on the back foot as they've lost 2 of their players, but Bren Esports still not completely in the advantage, I would say, because one player is completely low on her HP, and he takes down Japeeps as well. Chloe takes down Shirazi. Orangutan into a bit difficulties, and there you go, Chloe takes down 1 more with that Spectre on that range. Oh my god, 2 versus 2 situation, Tanya.
Well, it was an AR versus an SMG, and Chloe literally owned it with the ADS being open. Kachao has got a perfect opportunity to win the frag, but no. Lockdown will be invested for sure, and the swarm grenades are activated. Zinni is on the
30
plant.
seconds left.
The gates will
Spike
be
planted.
broken. Yeah, the gates are already broken. And here we go. The lockdown versus the counter lockdown. How is it going to work out? 0 point will also be tested here. Everything is
One
put
enemy
down to
remaining.
bring in the
Last
best round.
player
OG
standing.
Kachao going in for the final frag. And here we go. The map. But oh my god, the play is
No,
detained. The time is still in the favor
no.
of orangutan. Should be very easy, shouldn't be a cause of concern. And orangutan
Oh.
paved their way very flawlessly in the map of Ascent. They owned it thoroughly. But a good fight coming in from side of Brent Esports.
Well, completely agree, Team Orangutan. There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, with that, this comes to an end. That is the very first map of Best of 3 series where Team Orangutan get a beautiful, beautiful victory for themselves. It all started with Team Orangutan not getting 2 rounds in the beginning, if you remember, right? Pistol round and the next advantage round was something that worked really well in the favor of Bren Esports. But coming back to the end, what matters is the match count and the map count in the best of 3 series where we saw Team Orangutan performing beautifully and getting most beautiful victories for them. I mean, we talked about it, right? Bren Esports, they did all that they could. They were single players clutching rounds for the teams, but that wasn't enough. This time, Orangutan, they proved to be better. And I mean, come on, they have made a long, way till here. There's a lot of hurdles that they have made their way through to get into this lower brackets semi-finals, to be very very specific. So to make a way to grand finals, it's going to be one hell of a fight.
Well, for the final round, I must appreciate, indeed, we all must
Yep.
appreciate the fight coming in from the side of Chloe with the ADS and a Spectre. She was able to reduce two
Yep.
players out of it through the mid. If at all that did not happen, the match would have been still on. So, congratulations, Orangutan. You have made one map into your favor, but still, there's a long way to go to get the
Yep.
final slot in the grand finals. And exactly there, Zol Meraki team is waiting for one of the team, maybe Bren Esports, the defending champions. They are struggling to even qualify. Let's see if that is going to happen or no. Are they going to qualify or no? Because the way Orangutan is put in, talking about Sway, perfect aggression spotted with the duelist that she picked in. Also, Japeep's trying to get the best frags. Chloe, the perfect KJ required, the perfect Sentinel required. So Ascent map was looking pretty flawless from side of Orangutan. And Brenny Sports trying to write down a comeback story, but it was too tough to write though.
Well, definitely completely agreed, but right now, the next map, ladies and gentlemen, the upcoming map is going to be the map of Breeze. Now that's going to be quite interesting to witness, where we are gonna see Bren Esports on the defenders half and Orangutan on the attackers half. I am expecting Casper to be on Viper this time because it's Breeze, but not sure if that's gonna happen. And no, and let me tell you, the decided map is gonna be Fracture for this entire best of 3 series. So all you have to do is wait for a while. There's just gonna be a quick short break happening before we get into the next match, and as soon as it's done, we will be back very soon.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back with ROG Showdown Series Female Only Tournament September 2022. Here we go. Brent Esports going in as a Sky. Double initiator setup. We do have Sova and Sky on the side. Viper will be spotted from Shirazi. That is a must. Shirazi as a Viper is an ace in a team. Tony going in as a duelist Jet. And on the course, Zini will go for a Sentinel on the counter. Sway continues to be the duelist. Neon on the team. And double initiator setup will also be spotted on the other side, which is Orangutan. Breeze is a sigh of relief for me because it there does give a lot of space to work out with any
Yep.
utilities, to work out with any weaponaries, but the close range weapons are not going to function pretty well here. So I do believe there are going to be a repetitive save rounds or maybe only sheriff rounds spotted until and unless plays like Chloe will be spotted with the Spectre, a long range battle to take down two players at a
Yep,
time.
that's true. I mean, I wouldn't disagree on that because the way she did that was beautiful. That was actually beautiful to witness. Long range Spectre against an AR was something that was pretty shocking. But this map, it's gonna be Breeze. We saw Chamber, we saw Viper. I mean, Viper is a must, but I expected Casper to be on Viper, but we see her on Chamber for now, and Chloe on Viper. So it's going to be quite amazing to witness on what's going to happen. Right now, the scoreline is 0-1 in favors of Orangutan. So if Bren Esports gets this map for themselves, we are going to go to the third map, or directly Orangutan will be getting a victory and a chance and a ticket to the grand finals. But with the very first round coming in, there's going to be Twirly taking down Kachu, and the one player goes down. Orangutan, two players are already low on HP, but that's an equalizing situation. Sway takes down Twirly, Casper takes down Shirazi, Ali takes down Sway.
Spike down A. One
Planter
enemy
is being
remaining.
killed. Bren Esports looking good with the start itself. Orangutan, the last surviving player, it's going to be Casper. Trying to figure out. Casper takes down Alexi. She spots one more, but no, she couldn't do anything more, and that's where she goes down. Bren Esports getting the very first round for themselves.
A good round, a quick round, an immediate round. Even on the course, they were able to get 3 frags on their name. But too early going in through mid doors and getting that early frag, I think that was something much needed. Two marshals will be spotted, and we are going to witness a lot of operators, a lot of marshals, and nonetheless, we are going to witness a beautiful play of Tour de Force. This is Breeze, my friend, and it is going to bring us a lot of snipers hopping in. Let's see who's going to pop off the best out of it. But once again, the spike is still in the mid, nearing towards side B. So let's hope that it is going to be side B where the players are going to push in. Zini is the only player who is trying to hold on to the Sentinel, is trying to hold on to an entire side. Will she be allowed flawlessly holding it?
Well, that's definitely a big question that we all do have for now. But the spike making its way towards the B side is something that I have my eyes on. For now, the fast lane is being used as well to get a direct entry inside the side. And there you go. All the players, they have already made their way inside the side. There's one player behind side they need to be really, really careful about. That's going to be the player with the Marshall. Bren takes down two players. That's going to be Alexi taking down Chloe as well. 12 HP is what Casper has. He goes down. Alexi takes down Casper. Jabib takes down Alexi. Ali takes down Kachu. And the last surviving player, I mean, the position she's holding for now, I doubt there's anything more that she can do. And that's the second round, ladies and gentlemen, rolling in for the sides of Bren Esports.
And with the save round coming in from Orangutan, this was a little this was a little more expected round coming in the favor of Bren Esports. Now it is a full buy from Orangutan, and that is exactly where in the map of Ascent they started to turn the table. Is it going to be the reputation exactly in the map of Breeze as well, or Bren Esports want to take it a little bit harder, a little bit tough, and a tough challenge to bring on the table because it is a bonus, and I do believe that with this bonus, winning against all ARs is not going to be any easier. But let's hope they're able to take down as many ARs as possible. A good shot from Zenny delivered a lot of damage, but they do have a healer.
Well, they definitely do have a healer. Shirazi trying to be a bit more aggressive this time. Too early, holding inside the smoke, but not for a longer period of time. She needs to wait there for now. Shirazi, she's still holding the tangle. The spike has not made its way inside any site, and it's somewhere down to the line in the mid itself. Trying to figure out on which side they can move. Chloe takes down Alexi, and that's a sign to move towards the B side as one player is already done and dusted. But wait, there's one more player inside the B side they need to be really, really careful about. There's gonna be a bit of information gain, and there you go. Sway takes down Zini, As soon as there's full weaponry on the hands of orangutan, something or the other that's different that happens.
planted.
Twirly, she's already inside the site, but there's going to be a 3v5 retake that needs to happen here. So there's something she needs to be really, really careful about. Right now, she's waiting patiently, but time is something she needs to be careful about, because if that's not your best friend, it's difficult for you.
Revealing
Ailey
area.
takes down Sway. Again, a beautiful play with the Spectre itself. Twirly takes down Cloak. Casper takes down Twirly. A 2 versus 3 once again happening. Last player surviving, couldn't do anything more. It's going to be a team ace for the sides of Team Orangutan, and the very first round rolling in for them.
Well, I appreciate the way Casper totally went for the longest route possible on the attempt of backstabbing, getting the site entry, getting a frag, and right now she is the top fragger for the team. And the very first round going into the favor of Team Orangutan. The bonus round is gone. All the ARs will be spotted in all 10 players except for Zinni and Ali will go for the half armor. And thanks to the lesser cred points, and Alexi has got Seekers ready, will not be immediately invested. That I'm pretty sure of. So let's see, when is Alexi going to invest? Flash sent to know information. 5 versus 5. Mid is trying to be conquered totally, but it is not going to be any easier. Through the double doors, sent the Trailblazer. Once again, no information revealed.
Casper? I like her position, the position she's holding for now. I actually like her position, and it could actually change things if things to work in her favor. But for now, Sway trying to at least take one initial pick before getting into any sides, and before planting the spike itself. Catch you in the mid. Orangutan still trying to figure out on what can be done and which side can be approached for now, because Alexi, she's holding the top position, and that's where the difficulties are. And OG, they have decided to rotate, checking each and every angle carefully. They have rotated towards the A side, where you can see Chamber that's standing strong now. Will that change anything, and will that get Orangutan the round that they need the most, or will things be different this time? Is going to be the biggest question. For now, position reveal, fast line. Yes, there is going to be concussion, fast line, everything invested to get the site under their control. 20 seconds remaining on the clock. The spike gets
Spike
planted
down
without
A.
clearing the site, and that's where Sway goes down, Alexi goes down, Ailey takes down Casper as well. Orangutan not checking the site completely and planting gets them into a lot of difficulties for now. But once again,
seconds left.
spike, it's getting planted.
Player
Twirly
dead.
still inside the site, needs to be
Enemy
careful. She takes down 3. Chloe goes down as well. This round, it could have been the one for Orangutan, but not checking the sites completely made a huge mess.
Twirly was pretty aggressive this round. Getting a 3 frag was not an easy nut to crack, but she made sure to deliver what the team needed. And now she's also got Bladestorm ready, though she's going to use it at the hard times of eco rounds. And on the counter, Chloe has got Viper's Pit, but for using Viper's Pit, they need to make sure they get the site control, which was denied. Already Orangutan is trying to enter the site a little too late, with only 30 seconds in the hands remaining. Sway did try to get the site entry. Fast lane sure did block the vision, but cannot block, unlike of Sage Wall, could not block the ammo coming in from side of Twirly. And that is exactly Brent
You want
Esports
to
winning the
play?
round 3
Let's
to 1.
play.
2 points of lead, and Tour de Force being activated from the side of Orangutan.
Well, definitely, yes, that's going to be the case. But now, Jumpy trying to figure out and gain more information. But right now, the spike is not making its way completely towards the A side, but this time, Casper. She's trying to enter the site. She's trying to check all the angles she can and not make any mistake. It's going to be all at a piece for now. I mean, same as the previous round. Everything was at a piece for the last 20 seconds, and then out of nowhere, there comes a push and everything gets messed up. So that might be the case for now, but not sure. Orangutan, what have they planned for is something that I'm trying to figure out right now. Spike, it's been dropped. Players are still trying to hold the same angle.
Revealing area.
It is.
And
This
there
round
you
is
go.
once this round is once again pretty too slow coming in from side of orangutan. Fast lane being used, but exactly where the players are holding on to. Sway will not be the victim this time. Instead, she is going to get the frags, reducing the numbers. 3 to 4, they get the spike control, they get the spike planted, and the spike hasn't been initiated. It was initiated, but they could not plant the spike. 1 versus 4 and 10 seconds in hands, and a dream to win this round. Chloe will be able to get 1 frag, second frag as well. 4 seconds and 2 frags is all that she needs. 2 seconds and the dream will be shattered, and Zini will be the player with the triple to shut down Chloe as well. 4 rounds and 3 points of lead. Ren Esports finally showing how they were the champions of previous season for ROG Showdown series, and this was a major miss, and OG realizing the threat is real, and this is the time to go for a timeout.
An early timeout is something that was needed the most, and OG utilizing it in a proper way. This timeout, as we keep on saying it again and again, might change a lot of things, but right now it depends upon what's going on in the map, because orangutan, I guess the slow push, the slow approach that they are going in for is not working in their favor. I mean, just taking it to the previous map that happened, we saw orangutan just ending things so fast. Yes, I completely understand the difference of map is something that do actually matters, but again, orangutan with the W play is something that makes wonders happen, but with the slow pace gameplay down the line, something is not working in their favor. So that is something they need to figure out for now. Maybe trying 1 round with a W is something that might work in their favor. You never know, right? So let's see how this timeout turns out to be. Last 19 seconds that the players have to decide on what can be done.
Well, there's one player who can go W. That is going to be Sway. With the zap being in her hand already,
Yep.
and she's trying to push in through mid. And let's see if she's able to deliver what we are asking for. Mid push is definitely something that they're looking forward to for quite a few times, but they haven't been so successful in this term. And on the counter, Tour de Force has been activated from Brent Esports, getting the frag down. Sway was the player that we were looking out for, and she was the first casualty for the team. But here comes Casper, is going to put a shot to Zinni, and 3 versus 3. Still a lot more than doable, and Spike is still under their control. Mid side will not deliver what they wanted to, but side A will. Spike finally has been planted.
Yes, the spike has made its way inside the spike. It's been planted as well. Two players focusing on one single player. And finally, the player goes down. Shirazi takes down Chloe. Ali takes down Casper. It's going to be a 1 versus 2 situation. Japeeps. It's a clutchable moment, I would say.
Last player
But
standing.
will she be able to do that? Japeeps takes down Ali, but no, Shirazi comes. And Japeeps goes down. 5th round, ladies and gentlemen, rolling in for the sides of Ren Esports. Orangutan. Not much, I would say, has changed after the timeout that we hoped to.
But they are talking about Japeeps. She was able to get 1 frag,
Yep.
but then immediately trades hop in, and that is what the game is about. You can't expect everything to go as per plans. And now, looking at Brent Esports, they are doing commendably well. And talking about Breeze, sure, this is a attacker friendly map, let's be honest, and they're doing pretty well on the defender side. And if they're able to do this pretty clean on the map of Breeze, I think they've already done enough. And zaps will be activated through the mid. They are trying to push in through double doors. How many frags will Sway be able to take? And side B under their control, only one player to that is going to be Shirazi. And Sway will take down Zini. Shirazi has put a shutdown to the Zapper, and now it is going to be 3 versus 4. Spike still under control of
Spike
Orangutan,
down,
and as
B.
soon as I say that, Spike is down.
Deploying drone.
Spike goes down. Now this is where difficulties are for now. The spike is not yet planted. With the help of Owl Drone, the location gets compromised, and that's where Hunter's Fury comes into execution. But not just from one side, from both of the sides. Japanese takes down Ali, Casper takes down Tuali, and that's where Orangutan get the second round for themselves. As soon as Bren Esports used Hunter's Fury, there was the investment of Hunter's Fury from the sides of Orangutan as well, and that's where Orangutan got the second round for themselves. Now this is the quick plays, this is the quick decisions I'm talking about, from a while, which Orangutan makes, and they do work in
Right
their
here.
favor.
But it was so wonderful to watch counter
Yep.
Hunter Fury, and
Yep.
Frag was also much more interesting to watch out for. Very rarely do we get to witness such frags, and it was amazing to watch two Hunters Fury at a time, one taking down the other. Mid care is done by Zinni. Let's see if she's going to able to. No, she's going to move out of sight. Flashes and everything that denied the position to continue. And here we go. The positions have been compromised too early with the Blade Storm. Will be able to take one, and then comes your peeps to the action. Will not allow further more seekers. Then information has been revealed, and that is how Zini is going to shut down Japeep's last man standing. And the last man is on the towers. Let's see if Casper is going to take down Ali, reducing it to 1v2. The spike still needs to get recovered, and it is a thrifty from Red Esports. I do believe this is going to be the third thrifty for the entire day coming in from Red Esports.
We have seen a lot of thrifties, a lot of teammates, and whatnot. I mean, 4Ks, 3Ks are something that we have been seeing since the start itself. But for now, what I'm missing the most is an ace. We have seen 4Ks so much that I'm just wishing that please give that one single kill to that player and make it an ace. But nevertheless, let's just hope that we do see that happening. Within completions of 8 rounds, there's no player who has 2 digits in her name. For now, Zini trying to be a bit more aggressive, trying to peek the mid with the double doors. Japeeps trying to enter the site from the mains. Zini gets denied, and I doubt she'll be able to find any one pick at the angle she's holding. But Shirazi takes down Suwe, and that was a beautiful and crispy head that just happened there. Right now, Zini trying to keep the entire site under her control. There's no risk that she want to take on the A site, and that's where she's keeping it completely under her control. Alexi being a bit more aggressive this time can punish the players at the mid, but will she be able to do that is going to be the question for now.
And they are again going in for the mid-dragon fight of skies. Kachao is going to shut down Alexi. Seeker sent information got. Site is more populated compared to site B, and that is the information that team needed. Orangutan is going to immediately push in towards B, and sooner they try to push in, Viper's Ball will also come into the action from side of Chloe. And here we go. Will the site come under control? Viper's Pit activated, and this is exactly, if they go for default, random pot shots might take down the planter, but no, that is not the case of scenario. Seekers did a wonderful job, and now it is the time for Viper's Pit to do even more wonderfully and win this round into their favor to reduce the buffer from 4 to 3.
Here.
Well, Ali takes down Japeeps. That's going to be one player done and dusted. A 3 versus 3 situation. Surely inside the side. This was not supposed to happen, but nevertheless, it's going to be a 1 versus 1 situation. Orangutan. No. You do not do that, Chloe.
I'm afraid.
With the investment of Viper's Pit, there's like a 99.9% hope that you will get that round for themselves, until and unless the Viper itself is done and dusted. And here Viper was shut down, and that's where difficulties just keeps on increasing for the sides of Team Orangutan. 7-2, ladies and gentlemen, the scoreline that we have on our screens right now. Orangutan, I wouldn't say not looking good, but it is not the Orangutan we saw a while ago.
But an amazing play coming in from Zinni, trying
You
to
want
get
to
entire
play? Let's
site
play.
control, getting some pivotal frags. And here we go, tour de force from side of Orangutan. How many frags will be conquered? Site A, 5-stack push through the main, and the flash will be sent. And here we go, corners will be checked immediately, and that is where Sway will shut down poorly. Site under control. In no time, Spike has been planted. Tour de force will do the rest of the dirty work. Casper shutting Alexi as well. 3 versus 4 and 3 more ammo. Well, Casper has got a good chance to get 3 more frags with Tour de force.
Well, it comes down to 2 because of 1 shot being missed, and there's gonna be the investment of the Viper's Pit. Now that 1 player is down already, Brenny Esports is gonna be the last.
What?
Oh, wait, what? What?
Go, go, go.
Now this is where Viper's Pit comes into the play. We were just for a while, I just thought that it wasn't actually a fake, or something, but it's always said. I mean, I'm speechless, Tanya. I'm speechless.
Oh, Shirazi
Oh
is
my
never going to
god.
stop to astonish us the way she got this. And I cannot even call it a ninja defuse because the spike defusal was
Exactly.
totally heard. The players were trying to go in, getting the frag, but Shirazi did not want to involve in any dirty work. She went with the task of defusing the spike, and she did it very nicely. Shirazi, my girl, you did an amazing work in previous round. Let's see how many more to go. Spike will be initiated by Chloe and will be planted. Site control totally gained, and the players are trying to move out of sight. This round is a total rageful round coming in from side of orangutan.
Rageful rounds, as I said, worked in the favor of Orangutan, and this might be the one. Casper takes down Xenu, Sway takes down Twirly, Alexei takes down Casper. That's going to be a 3v3 still in the favors, I would say, of OG for now. No one diffusing. Japanese
enemy
takes down
remaining.
Ailey. They have the entire site under their control, and as I said, Orangutan. The W orangutan, the orangutan,
Last round before
the
the
angry
switch.
side of orangutan is something, is a thing that gets them round. Ren Esports, okay, a timeout from the sides of Ren Esports.
Brain Esports doing an amazing work, and I still would want to I would love to see the replay of the previous map, and I would want to watch it in highlights as well. Teams fighting for the frags, whereas Shirazi sticking to the defusal and getting the round into their favor. Sure, Orangutan equalizing in the previous round. I do believe it was a flawless. No, it wasn't a flawless. Sure, we did see some casualties from side of Orangutan, but a good round one. An immediate site entry, immediate plant, and it was all left to one player remaining, and she was put to shut down as well. Orangutan 8-3, last round before the switch. Will it go 8-4, or Bread Esports is going to force it to 9-3? And the curse is unreal. We have said it several times, but this was one of the rounds which I enjoyed the most. What will, by far, if you had to say which round did you like the most?
I mean, the one where the Viper split was invested a while ago. Oh, okay. How I just got distracted. Well, the round where Viper split was invested from the defenders half to defuse the previous two, the round previously. I mean, what do I have to say about that round? Did we actually expect that to happen? Well, no, it was OG's round, but it was quite shocking for us to see what exactly happened there. But for now, OG trying to be a bit more aggressive this time again. Will they be able to punish Shiraz as she is holding the exact entry itself? But well, this time she needs to push behind because there's a lot happening. But wait, what? Catcher takes down Shiraz. A 3
player
versus
standing.
2. Twirly still trying to push, couldn't do anything. Well, one player goes down. Second, she was trying to take down the second one, but this did not work in her favor. And
Switching
there you go.
sides.
9-3. The switch that is happening once again, ladies and gentlemen, for the third time in the entire semi-finals matches. Third time we are witnessing a 9-3 happening.
But still, the curse is unreal, has been proved until and unless Orangutan is going to prove it otherwise. But for now, let's see how everything is going to pan out. Because having said that, Breeze is a attacker-friendly map where Orangutan could only own 3 rounds in their favor, and Bren were able to win 9 rounds on the counter on the defender's side. So attacking side should be a little easier. If you have a look on side B, there's going to be only one player there, which is going to be Chloe, one of the most deadliest player. We cannot deny with a matter of fact. And here we go, frenzy ready, site B focused, and it is a split. This is a basic Bren Esports play.
Well, definitely that is going to be the case for now. But I'm looking at Sway. The way the aggression is coming from Sway is something that has my eyes on. Nevertheless, B side is where the players are, and all the 4 players are on the A sides from the defenders half. Orangutan, this is where difficulties might be for them. The spike is getting planted, and there you go. The spike is being planted as well. There was one player I saw a while ago inside the side, but she is forced to push back as well. A 5 versus 5 retake that we do have on our screens, ladies and gentlemen. But the thing is, on whose favor will this retake work? Time is something that Orangutan needs to be really, really careful about. Chloe already entered the side. There's going to be Casper going down directly. Zinni takes down Catcher. Chloe takes down Shirazi. Alexi takes down Sue. Chloe takes down Zinni. But time is still not the best friend. They need to be quick, as quick as they can. Chloe takes down one more after taking 3. Chloe has to go down. Time not being the best friend, as I said. Twirly takes down Japeebs, and with that, Bren Esports getting one more for them. Orangutan looking really difficult for this. I mean, this map I would say entirely, because the difference is of 7 freaking rounds.
And getting this humongous different or humongous lead narrowed down is not going to be any easier. Nonetheless, we have seen a 10-2 being recovered, so it is 10-3 right now. There is a room of opportunity, but look what catches my eyes. Chloe with a stinger. We have spotted her getting a double with a stinger sometimes.
Yep.
The long range double with a spectre sometimes. And this is the time where Chloe is one of the players we must watch out for to get some frags. And the site A totally conquered. Got the site entry, planted the spike, and all thanks to Viper's wall. The players are falling already, and in no time, the round going in the favor of Red Esports, but Orangutan was going in through the save round, and now here comes the Orangutan with a full forced buy.
Full forced buy on the sides of Orangutan, but will it change the fact that the difference keeps on increasing? I talked about 7 rounds a while ago, now it's 8. And it might be 9 if Orangutan did not do anything on this specific round. Orangutan needs to be really, really careful about each and everything happening around, because losing one round is causing them go off the tickets to grand finals. Not saying that it's completely off after this match. They do have one more chance, but that's going to be an equalizing do or die situation for now. Twirly is trying to enter the side. That's going to be quick. Very, very quick. Takes down 1, takes down 2. Well, no, that's just 1. She has to satisfy herself with Catcher. Takes down 2 early. She takes down Alexi. It's 2 for Catcher already. The spike is being planted, but this time Orangutan, they are looking good. Zinni takes down Catcher. There's going to be a 1 versus 3 situation. Now, on whose favor this 1 versus 3 will work? Well, this time it's going to be Orangutan. 11-4, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you.
It was bound to happen with a full buy, with a full ARs and armors and shield, with Bren continuing to go with the bonus. And now it is going to be a time where we are going to witness a fair competition. All ARs, all armor, all full armors, and Bren Esports just a point away, just a round away towards match point. And we are going to move in with the third map for the day, until and unless how Casper was able to pull in this clutch with 3 frags on her name. If she's able to do it, or some other player from the team is able to pull this sort of clutch again and again on the repetitive basis, that is something that can save Orangutan from the third map and immediately go into grand finals. But that is something that is not going to happen. The way having a look on Bren Esports, they are quite scattered, but they're going to reunite ultimately, and they are trying to enter side B.
Well, a slow approach. Bren Esports don't want to risk it at any case right now. They are looking slow, but for how long? Well, before I could say that, Twirly takes down 1, takes down the second one as well. There's going to be the investment of Seekers to gain more information. Chloe takes down Shirazi, but there comes an instant trade from Zinni, and Chloe has to go down as well. Before Casper could do anything, Alexi spots and takes it down. Takes the second one on Sway as well. Before the spike is even planted completely, the entire team of Orangutan falls apart, and the match point goes in the favor of Bren Esports. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to the third map for the second time in the day, and it's going to be quite interesting to be in the suspension for more of time.
Well, it is going to be amazing without a doubt, and we wanted the semi-finals to be heated up, and what better way than having all 3 maps being played very nicely. Match point for Brent Esports. All they need is the side control, immediate investment of Viper's Pit from side of Orangutan, and Brent Esports also have got Viper's Pit and Bladestorm ready. Let's see when are they investing that, and Japeep's position has already been compromised, and that is how the Venom sent, flash sent, and Alex is going to shut her down in no time. And side B will be conquered, but not so flawlessly. As soon as I say that, Shirazi is going to grab two more frags and also invest into Viper's Pit. Sway try to go enter through spawn and getting one frag followed by other. Well, not so easy.
Well, definitely not so easy. Orangutan, 2 players. Ren Esports, they have 3 surviving. So this might be the last one that we do with this, because there's going to be the investment of Viper's Pit as well. Sway, she's trying to go in for some predictable sprays and take players down, but Alexi makes a mistake, peeks out, and there she gets taken down. Shirazi takes down 1, 2, 3, 4. Ladies and gentlemen, Ren Esports gets a victory on this map of Breeze, and this is how we are heading towards the third map for the day in the lower bracket semifinals in this ROG Ladies Showdown series.
Well, there was a little bit of disappointment on the face of Sway, and that was bound to
Yep.
happen. She was the duelist for the team. She was spotted under the bottom half of the leaderboard, and if I'm not mistaken, she was on the rock bottom. And if at all she would have done better, the scene would have been different. But nonetheless, they are still into the competition. A good victory coming in from side of Friend Esports, and that is why they chose to pick map of freeze, and they owned it totally with a good buffer, with a good lead, and this was by far the best of buffers towards the victory, ending up into the victory. So, ladies and gentlemen, you do not have to go anywhere. We are going to jump into the third map, final map, and that is going to be the decider map about who is going to be the second finalist for ROG Showdown Series Female Only Tournament September 2022.
and
Welcome back.
welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. And we can see how excited we are, Tanya, for the match because we just cannot stop ourselves from saying this that this is the ROG Showdown series for the female gamers out there. And this is the moment we have been waiting for. I mean, we are going to get the second finalist for this entire tournament, and I guess our audience have already seen how excited we are. I don't want to say anything about that for now.
Absolutely, we are very, very excited. This is going to be the map of Fracture, and here we go. Map being Fracture, and Sway already picked up. No duelist furthermore. Going in for the Sentinel, that is going to be Chamber, followed by one more Sentinel. Now, this is going to be a double Sentinel lineup, one single initiator, one controller, one duelist. Instead of double initiator, they're going in for the double sentinel. On the counter, we are seeing Ali going in as a Sage, Alexi as a Breach initiator. Shirazi is no more a controller here. She's going in as a Sentinel. A lot of changes spotted here in the final map of Fracture, and you got to bring in element of surprise once you know you are aware that this is the last chance to qualify towards grand finals.
Well, definitely that is going to be the case. One agent difference is what we are seeing, or else it would have been a mirror combat. Ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you what has happened. We are in a best of three series between Bren Esports and Orangutan, where both of them have secured one map respectively. This is going to be the decider map on who is going to be facing the sides of who is going to be the team facing the team Zol Miraki in the grand finals that is going to happen tomorrow, and walk away with the glory, with the victory, and with the huge prize pool. But what's more amazing is the title itself, the ROG Showdown series powered by Intel. This moment is something that we have been waiting for to witness the team. Now, talking about Orangutan is a team that has made and that has seen a lot of twists and turns in their journey to this lower bracket semi-finals, whereas Bren Esports, after having continuous victories, Bren Esports had lost one best of three series previously. But with that pistol round, Tanya, up to you.
Well, four stack push. Once again, chamber on the lurk, but this chamber is going to be a little different. It is going to be either the duelist of the team or the controller of the team. Here we go. Zinni sending in the smokes to not allow an easier entry, and side A under control. With one player still being in the tower, or maybe arcade would be the precise place, and spike has been planted. Four stack players still holding on to it. Twirly behind the boxes, and her possession is already compromised, due to which the paint shell was sent with only 25 HP remaining. Kacha will be able to get one frag on a nade, and it is going to be Chloe coming in as a savior and getting one more frag. Bren Esports, well, they are doing pretty good job for the start, but Orangutan is trying to own it.
Right here.
Well, definitely that's going to be the case. Zini trying to take one player down. Will they be able to do that is going to be the question. Chloe goes down. That's going to be Shirazi taking her down, but doesn't matter because Orangutan already has got this round for themselves. The time is not the best friend for Bren Ali right now, and that's where Orangutan get the very first round for themselves and the advantage on the second round as well. But hey, wait, we have seen Thrifty rolling in a lot of times, so Orangutan, they need to be careful if they want to play the grand finals this time.
They gotta be very strong, they gotta be very careful, and they are going to also continue towards the SNG buys on the counter. This is going to be the very first time against Orangutan, where Bren Esports are going to continue with the save with only pistol in second round. And let's see, with the 5 stack push towards A, that is exactly what they're trying to do. And there's nobody on A now. That is pretty aggressive of Team Orangutan there. They are going to get the entire side control. As soon as I say that, the players have also started to push in, and here we go. The chamber trying to go back flank, getting some frags on the name. Spike will be planted, and the spawn, the CT is totally blocked with the wall barrier orb.
Now, this is what went wrong. Bren Esports, I mean, I know the round is not in anyone's favor yet, but still, the way Bren Esports just went out of the side
Player
completely was
standing.
pretty shocking to me, but nevertheless, Twirly, Shirazi, Alexi goes down, Zinni takes down Sway with a classic, but what more do we expect in a 1v3 against 3 players with Spectre and 1 with Classic? Well, the answer is the player going down with Classic, and that's going to be the case. Orangutan getting the second one for themselves. So, what exactly happened in the previous round was Bren Esports, being on the defenders' half, decided to be a bit more aggressive. Both of the sides were left completely open for entries, and that's where Orangutan, they both of the rounds, Orangutan got a real easy entry, and they completely took the side, under their control. But now, after Bren
Here.
Esports getting their hands on full buy and Orangutan on the bonus, what's going to be the case is the question.
Well, with the Bulldog, Kachao also did a commendable work. Here we go, 1 versus 2, and Kachao is trying to get the side entry. And talking about A, near to the dish, we do see Alexi there, but site is still open for the entry, and wall off will help it out. Spike will be initiated, and it is going to be in the corners. Twirly got the first frag in her name, and it is going to be a full buy for Brain Esports, and Orangutan are going to continue with the bonus. So if they're able to turn the bonus into their favor, that is going to be too much of a victory for Orangutan and too much of a loss for Brain Esports. 5 versus 4 of retake, and here we go. The doors will open. 3 players rushing against 1 goal, and the players are
remaining.
completely 2 versus 2
Enemy
and
remaining.
touching fault line. Everything invested. Now Twirly is the player who is going for the half lift and will be denied by Juppies. A good round from Orangutan, and it was a bonus.
I mean, look at the smiley face down there. Look at that smiley face. 3 rounds back to back, Orangutan getting it for themselves. And Bren Esports, 3 times A site was left completely open. Not sure of what exactly the reason was and what plans does Bren Esports has for now, but leaving the site completely open for entry is something that is going really, really wrong. They are losing rounds back to back, and if this keeps on happening, it will be really very difficult. Again, Orangutan going in towards the A side. Once again, it's going to be a hard push from the sides of Orangutan on the attacker's half. Orangutan is looking really good. There's going to be the investment of showstoppers as well, but will this stop the show for any one of them? Well, the answer is no. Sway takes down too early. 1 player lost from the sides of Bren. Once again, the site is completely open, Tanya.
Well, site A is totally under the hands of Orangutan. It is like totally opened. Come ahead, plant your spike, do your deed. We are not going to disrupt any of your deeds. Alexi
Last
will be able
player
to get that
standing.
tap from Sheriff. Shirazi is also trying to put that shut down. Is it going to be a thrifty coming in? And yes, it is going to be. All they got to do is just defuse, and lots of free weaponaries for Team Brain Esports. And the very first round, Alexi towards the defusal. They already have 3 ultimates ready, and Alexi is the only player who needs to get the orbital strike activated, and it is still going to take a few more orbs, few more kills, but a good round. And they are trying to go for the retake, but it is fracture. They cannot totally depend upon retake every single round. They need to keep at least 1 player on site to delay the site entry, because there's no stoppage. They're just rushing in, squeezing themselves, 5 stacked within the site, planting the spike, and nobody to disrupt any of their work.
Well, I completely agree with that. Right now, I guess that's gonna be a split. Well, yes, 2 players on A, 3 players on A, my bad, 2 players on B. But talking about Orangutan, once again, they have decided to go in for an A plan. Now, again and again, going in and, trying to get the same site under your control will give away the tricks and tips that Orangutan is using. So again, they have decided to rotate, and hey, wait, there's no one at the A side for now, B side for now. B side left completely open, and Orangutan already rotated towards the B side. Now this time, what Orangutan has done has played a mind game. They know that again and again they are pushing towards the A side, so they will make a slow noise towards A, and they know that there is gonna be an early rotation. With that early rotation, OG got the other side under their control completely, and
Careful.
the spike, it's
Spike
getting
planted.
planted.
Once again, there's no stop towards planting the spike. And what was that? The Chow jump and shoot through the rope. No, that was too much to handle. A rolling thunder will be activated. A player in the tower was totally missed. Going with the shuttle leg. Resurrection attempts will also be denied by Casper. Orangutan is owning the map of Fracture here. 2 versus 3. Brent Esports totally delivering the site in a platter, and that is exactly Orangutan is waiting for. Orbital strike will be used as soon as the fake diff will be initiated, and a good angle coming in from side of Sway Edge Peeps, and it is a good round, and one player getting one frag. Team ace from Orangutan. Orangutan is going to own the map of Fracture if at all Red Esports continue to deliver the site on a platter like this.
At the initial stages, when we saw the sides of Team Bren Esports leaving the site completely open, I felt like it was a kind of a strategy. And as you said, they were trying to play on retake, but it comes down to a point that every retake doesn't work in a specific team's favor, right? So at this point of time, they need to be careful, and they need to think on what can be done. This time, A side, it's 2 players right on the entry itself. They do not want to risk it no matter what, and it's going to be an A push once again. Kankash being utilized, Aftershock being utilized completely, trying to not let the players of OG enter the side, because I guess Team Bren Esports is completely aware of the fact that once Team OG enters the site, it's difficult for them to not let them plant, and this is something that they have their eyes on. But for now, I guess they have decided to rotate. Well, yes, they have decided to rotate, but on the B side, there are 2 players standing strong. So this round, Orangutan, they need to be really, really careful.
5 versus 5 retake. At least the site is not delivered openly. They are going to pave their way, both 1 through the arcade, 2 through main, and 1 player that is going to be chamber, and rolling thunder will be sent to get the immediate site control, so the spike will be planted without any hassles. Once again, Chloe takes the responsibility. Orbital strike is going to deny it. Now that was the Uno reverse card that was played by Brent
30
Esports.
seconds left.
Flash sent, denied the vision for Chloe for a while, and Chloe is going to go ahead, plant the spike. Wall is still going to disrupt the vision. Shirazi with the Tornado Force is going to take down 1, and now it is the retake of 2 versus 3. Resurrection will also be invested, and everything invested just for 1 round, and Bren Esports definitely are compensating for the failed attempts of retake for the first few rounds.
Bren Esports read Orangutan completely this round. I mean, we saw that, right? Even after all the players from Orangutan rotated towards the B side, all the players from Bren Esports, they were still holding their position. They were not leaving their position. They did past 4 rounds. I mean, for the past 4 rounds, we saw Bren Esports leaving their positions continuously. But this time, Bren Esports didn't let their position go, and that's what worked, beautifully in their favor, and plus the man advantage that they had, obviously. But right now, Bren Ali trying to deny the site entry itself by walling the main portion. And wait, look at OG now. This time, they have a different approach towards this map. It's not the main that they are coming from, it's the back side that they are trying to enter from. The arcade area is what I mean to say for now.
And they are not trying to push in, they are trying to play it safe. There's nobody on the spawn area. That is a good news to visit any site, but they are not going to be welcomed with the flowers. They are going to be showered with the lead and bullets. Let's see which side are they going to go, which side are they willing to go. The players spotted into the towers, and they are finally committed towards side B. Towers will be already aggressed by Kachao. No casualties yet, and the players are still holding on to good. Concussed, the player concussed. Japeeps want to go back, play it safe. Molotov used, and casualties will also take place. 4 versus 4 retake.
Well, 4 versus 4 retake happening. 1 player right exactly in the front. That was a crispy headshot. Ali takes down Chloe. Zini takes down Sue. Spike in the favor of OG for now. But there you go. There's 1 player they already are aware of. Casper just stepping up huge this time. Takes down 2. But doesn't matter, because this time Brain Esports, they take down all of them. And Orangutan loses this round. Brain Esports 3, Orangutan 4. This is how interesting it is.
Shirazi with the operator is going to even more make it more spicier, more interesting,
Yep.
and we Indians definitely love to eat things a little spicy. Let's see what is Shirazi up to with the operator, and if you have a look at the strats of orangutan, the split
You
did
want to
work out
play?
well
Let's play.
for a few first rounds, but now no more. Tour de force immediately activated for B long, and I believe the player is
Holy
looking for
smoke.
picks, not the site
Peek in
entry.
here.
Site A delivered open in platter. Once again,
Careful.
the same mistake recurrent.
Bren Esports repeating the same mistakes again and again. It's gonna cause a lot of problems right now. Shirazi is trying to hold the dish position, but what has happened is the spike is being planted now. It's all about the retake that Bren Esports needs to focus on, or if they are not able to, we know, right? Bren Esports, yes, the uh, sometimes it does work in their favor, but sometimes it is really difficult for them. Casper takes down too early, Ali takes down Catcher. There's going to be a lot of concussion happening all around. Two players already concussed. One player from behind walled it up. Oh, wait, Chloe takes down Ali. It's going to be Molly as well. Now, the defuse is going to get denied. Chloe takes down Shirazi. One last player surviving. Couldn't do anything more. Orangutan gets this for themselves. 3-5. Bren Esports, after getting 2 rounds beautifully and reading Orangutan beautifully, they did the same mistake once again, and right now they are going in for a timeout.
Well, they are bound to go into a timeout because they are making a mess when there's no player holding on to site A, and orangutan thoroughly knows about it. If at all there's no player inside A, they're entering through two passages, one being through the doors, one being through main, and once they realize there's nobody on the towers, there's nobody near to the drops of the dish, they are aggressing, planting the spike their way and winning the rounds. Though this time the lead of rounds is only two, so Brain Esports can sure change the strategies and sure try to make an equalizer coming in few upcoming rounds, and this timeout should be able to deliver those changes by not delivering the site with open arms.
Well, definitely that is going to be the case. Keeping site open is basically like a direct invitation of come and plant the spike, right? So that's something that might be a huge mess right now. Again, 3 players at A, and Orangutan has different plans once again. I mean, I'm loving the way Orangutan is coming up with some different plans every round. I mean, going to stacking up A, rotating out of nowhere they're planning to go from arcade or disposition. So this is getting Bren Esports into more of confusion for now. But Bren, Zini, they are trying to be a bit more aggressive and they don't want to let go of anything. But look now what's happening. A side, there are 3 players inside the A side, but they don't have their eyes on the position where the players are trying to enter. That's the arcade position, right? So this again will be difficult.
Sure, it is going to be difficult with every passing round, and this time site A again under control. Same mistakes repeated, and the spike has been planted. Now again playing for the retake. There's no play on the dish. Dish control is also in the hands of orangutan. Twirly with the zap will be able to take down Sway. Sway tasting her own medicine of previous 2 maps. Kachao shutting down Shirazi. 4 versus 4. Fault line will be sent. Concussed. Any player, ally is concussed. And here we go, orbital strike will also be invested, and that is exactly where Alexi is going to take the entry. Smokes are absolutely correctly positioned
Diffusing.
to block all the vision. Half spike has already been diffused, half still to go, and it will be diffused. Will it be? Will it be? Will it be? Volley is denied.
No.
Spike will not be diffused. Casper saving the round like a hero with 3-6 score line.
Casper stepping up huge this time. That was just a play of time she was trying to make, and she was pretty successful in doing that. Oh my god, Casper, that was just amazing. 3-6 scoreline, ladies and gentlemen. More 3 rounds before we switch the side. So I do want to see 9-3 once again. I mean, we have been seeing it thrice a day already, so why not once again? But nevertheless, jokes apart, right now it's Orangutan pushing from the main. And look at what Bren Esports has done once again.
Well, talking about Ren Esports, this time they are delivering side B with open arms, and I don't know, Orangutan has got a very open read against Ren Esports. That is how they are able to make the entire site entry through the towers. Breach is still there, but Breach will have to go 1v3 if at all. Willing to fight, Koi on the course is going to plant the spike, and spike has been planted. 3 versus 4. Resurrection shall not be invested, and we totally understand about it. Shut down. And this time, this puts the Chow's robots will not work wonders. Fake def invested, fake def used, but Casper is going to put down as a clear shutdown to Team Brent Esports. Where was this Casper in previous few maps? Finally, Casper on the top of the leaderboard with 12 frags. 5 deaths and 2 assists. That is the least amount of deaths in the entire team, not only team, in the entire leaderboard.
Clutching round, being the player with highest amount of kills, having the least number of death. Now this is what Casper is. This is what Casper I was actually personally, missing. But right now, Bren Esports trying to wall the dish side. The players of Orangutan, I guess they have decided to go somewhere down the line towards the B side, where you can see already two to three players. Well, after walling that side, Sage is ready to help them out at the B side. One player at the arcade behind waiting. It's going to be a slow approach for now. But they need to be careful of the neon on the A entrance. The neon on the A entrance can just shuffle the card deck that Orangutan has planned to play. Right now, Twirly holding an angle. Wait, they decided to go towards the A. They came halfway and they rotated back to B. I don't know what Orangutan has planned for now. Like, to be honest, I don't know what the actual plan is, Tanya.
Well, definitely. One thing is repetitive. Chamber will always be on the lurk. Shirazi will be under the sky smoke and also under the influence of Rolling Thunder. But Brandibu is going to save Shirazi for a while. But for how long is going to be the question. Site under control. Site be totally owned by Orangutan here. 3-7 is the score line. Chloe is going to go ahead, plant the spike. Rolling Thunder will be invested. And this is the right time to invest. Flash sent. Players are blind. Well, Aftershock will be sent as well. Carmen, Casper and Chloe. Chloe with the triple, but Electric trying to shut down, and Chloe with a quadra is going to take the lead of 5 rounds for Team Orangutan. A wonderfully played round. All the confusion about which side to go was totally changed of plan spotting. And I don't know, whatever Orangutan is doing, everything is lining up and they are closing in towards being the second finalist for the grand final.
Bren Esports, right now, it's a lot of difficulties for them to decide on what weaponry to invest on. 2 Vandals, 2 Spectres is what I'm seeing on screen, with light armors being invested. Ali again walling the same position. Orangutan this time, I guess they do have some different plans. Still on the spawn, not sure of which side they want to go in, but luckily Brian this time gets one on catch win. That's one player disadvantage on Orangutan. They can stop a 9-3 from happening, definitely, but will Orangutan let that happen is the case. Resurrection, well, yes, Resurrection is available, and there you go. It's gonna be a 5v5 once again with rotation coming into the play. The sides of Bren Esports, they still haven't left their position, and so Orangutan is still yet confused on which side to actually go and plant the spike. Well, it's this time it's gonna be B once again. I do actually feel like it's gonna be B with all the push and all the utilities they can. There you go. It's gonna be a sudden push, a big surprise inside of Bren Esports, but nevertheless, Shirazi takes catching downs once again. Chloe takes Shirazi. Twirly still on the other side, trying to figure out on what exactly happened. Ali gets Shirazi back to a life. Chloe takes down Alexi. Shirazi takes down Sue. A 4 versus 3 retake. 4 versus 3 versus 2 retake. That's on our screen for now, but that will be the investment of her. Hellfire as well. Orangutan has to go down this time. Bren Esports gets their hand on one round. A moment of relief before switching the sides.
Well, we did not witness 9-3 as anticipated, but sure, 8-4 also
Yep.
sounds interesting. And this is going to be on the attacker side
Switching
for Brain
sides.
Esports, where 200 IQ plays are about to start. I'm talking about Orangutan. Fracture definitely is supportive towards defenders as well as attacking side, so I wouldn't consider it too much. So let's see how our Brand Esports going to plan to enter the site, and will Orangutan hold on to the sites, because Brent Esports, out of 8 rounds they have won, 4 rounds were nothing but the open welcome of pushing in, planting the spike, doing their deed, and moving out, winning the round. And if at all Orangutan is going to repeat the mistakes, which I'm pretty sure of they're not going to, then Brent Esports may show a comeback. Otherwise, it is clear cut seen that we might. I personally do predict that Orangutan might qualify for the grand finals until and unless Brand brings in some new tactics.
Well, I do agree with you completely, but for now, it depends on what does orangutan has. So I do feel like orangutan, they have this box of surprises with them, where they open it, they just take out one shit, they read it out, and they're like, okay, we are going to do this. And all different tricks and tactics is what orangutan has used in this specific map of fracture. I mean, they have just exhaled this map so beautifully and so phenomenally that I'm just falling short of words for now. But now, will things change or remain the same is the big question here, because after side switch, things do affect, and affect will this affect in a positive or a negative approach for the sides of orangutan is going to be a big question for now. But let's see what's going to happen. Chloe, first round they will be investing on the wall, because it's going to block at least one side of entry for the team. But nevertheless, two players aggressing from okay, there's going to be a B push, two players from arcade, two players from main, and that's going to decide a lot of things. But Twirly goes down, that's going to be Sway taking her down completely. One player lost to the sides of Rennie Sports already.
One player lost tower control. On the attempt of tower control, Zinni is going to get a little more than aggressive, and that is exactly what you got to do on the attacker side. 3v3, Spike smoke invested. Spike will be initiated. They are not going to run through the smoke, and that is exactly what Zinni wanted. 2 frags on a name. He isn't ready from the side of Ren Esports, because Zinni definitely needs it, and so does an entire. And here we go. Alexi is going to shut down Kachao. Japitz is going to trade down Alexi. Fault line will be sent. And let's see if this is going to turn into frags. And indeed, Casper once again towards the savior. Claps from Japeeps. Appreciation from Japeeps. A good round. 9-4 coming in inside of Orangutan.
Well, this wasn't something I was expecting to happen for now, but orangutan again stepping up huge and getting it for themselves. Casper beautifully performed once again. 15 kills, 6 deaths, 2 assists, performing amazingly. But I have to give it to Alexi. I mean, 15 on her as well, but 10 deaths maybe. But again, 15 kills. It's huge already. On the sides of Orangutan, I miss the way Sway performed. 5 kills on Sway is something. I mean, we don't actually see that happening, but one player performing and one player not performing in a specific map is something that does keep on happening. Orangutan having their hands on goodbye might change things, and before I could see anything, Sway takes down Twirly and answers me that wait for my performance.
With only 4 players, will they continue to win? Spike still under control of Brain Esports, and 2 players through the arcade, 2 players through the main, and Shirazi they're breaking the wall. Sway using it
One
as an
enemy
advantage, and
remaining.
so does Chloe with the double frag. Last man standing will not be able to do anything. Sway with the triple is going to save the day in this particular round. 10-4 is the score line. Double digit entered. That is a threat, a time bomb ticking for Brent Esports. It is the time where they got to bring in all the best that they possess. Otherwise, Orangutan is paving their way towards grand finals very flawlessly, very smoothly. OGs going in with the bonus. On the counter, we are witnessing ARs being involved from the side of Brent Esports.
OG OGs are not just, I mean, OG, if by chance OG won this map, OG won't just enter normally. They will be defeating the defending champions of the tournament and then enter the grand finals. That will be quite interesting to witness. But right now, Twirly trying to be a bit more aggressive. There's one here right exactly. The front gets punished. And one player has to go down. Ali takes down Chloe as well. Alexi takes down Kachu. And this is the round Bren Esports were actually waiting for. It was a bonus for the sides of Orangutan, but it was a full buy for the sides of Bren Esports. And this full buy, well, they got their hands on really amazingly. And that's where fifth round might roll in for them.
Fifth round is pretty close. Spike has been initiated, and that was their full buy round. That is exactly where they had to make most use of it, and indeed they have made it. And 2 players down. It was a bonus for Orangutan, so not much of a loss. Flash shall be sent by Japeets, and the player is blinded. Pending in fault line, concussed, and Sway is going to get the double on the course. 2 versus 3. They converted it. They are trying to reduce as many ARs as possible, but Shirazi, before bidding a bye to the site of Blast, went ahead with snatching away one more. Oh,
Bye.
it was just the loss. It was just the loss of Spectre. Sway is also smiling. She is pretty aware about it. That not much of a loss there, and they are going for all buy. And Sway doesn't have any more weapon to buy. It was a mistake.
Well, definitely it was a mistake. But the 4 players out there, they have their hands on good weaponry. So one of them might eventually help her getting one pick and getting a weaponry for her. Both of the teams having full buys for themselves. Right now, the plan from the sides of Bren Esports will be obviously getting divided into two and getting divided into half, where the Spike is already in the spawn itself and trying to take at least one side under their complete control. Well, for now it's going to be the B side that they are trying to go further with, but will that happen? Because the arcade position is something that the sides of Orangutan needs to okay, the boom buddy just got not exactly glitched, but anyways, with that comes the information that Orangutan needed. For now, they know that there are players around, and it's gonna be a push that might happen in the arcade area. For now, the players have rotated, and Orangutan have left the A side complete open. You do not repeat the mistakes that has happened before, leaving a side completely open. And guess what, Bren Esports have no idea about the same, and they have rotated towards the B side. It is going to be quite interesting to witness on what is going to happen. There are 4 players already in the B side, and there you go, fast line. Yes, there will be the investment of fast line. Twirl trying to take one player down, gets denied. Japanese takes Twirly down. That's going to be one player loss on the sides of Bren Esports. Casper takes down Alexi. Casper takes down Ali as well. Once again, the MVP stepping up huge. 3K for Casper. Sway with that torticolis takes down Shirazi. Ladies and gentlemen, Orangutan is not gonna stop, and so is the case with Casper. 5-11. Orangutan in the advantage.
Orangutan sure in the advantage, and there's no way that they are going to return. They are going to go for a U-turn. It is a big W movement for sure when you are able to qualify for the grand finals. And it was not a one-day journey. It has been a lot of teams registering, a lot of qualification process, a lot of matches to fight, and they have come into semi-finals for the victory, for the crown. And let's see if they are going to get this slot, because they're just one round away. And the gadget destroyed. What a perfect frag and rendezvous used by Sway. Operator boss is the title I would like to give to Sway.
Well, definitely Sway is just going amazing with the operator she has in her hand. Shirazi takes one down. Zini takes Japiz down. It's a 2v3 still doable in the sides of Orangutan. I mean, they can take it to the series point directly, but will that be the case? A question that we do have right now. And there you go, Shirazi takes down Chloe as well. It's going to be an equalizing 2v2 fight that's going to happen now. It's doable for Bren Esports as well. The only problem that can arise is the HP of Chamber there. Casper trying to go in, and there you go, the ultimate has been used, Hellfire has been used, and the Spike Plant has been denied completely. There will be the investment of Molly as well, but with that Bulldog, Casper takes down Zinni, gets traded, but that's going to be a 1 versus 1 happening once again. There you go, the grenades were enough to take Shirazi down, and that's it. It's going to be the series point, ladies and gentlemen. Will Bren Esports be able to make this comeback, or it's done for them?
Well, the comeback now certainly looks pretty unreal, and I like the way how Kachao teases the opponents. Not this time for the operator, but there have been several
Team
previous
Ace.
diffusals where she
That
literally
was
tries to tease
fun.
her teammates, her opponents, where she will diff, she'll stop to
Match
do
point.
that, and here we go, some spray paints as well. And this banter is very, very interesting
Can I
to
get a
watch,
drop?
very fun to watch as well. And let's see how everything is going to pan out. This is going to be the match point, the series point, the map point, everything you ask for, and the final slot towards grand finals will be registered for orangutan. And Bren Esports still will try to make the lead to go away, lead to fade away. Is it going to happen or no?
You want
Let's
to
see that.
play? Let's play.
Grenade!
The investment of Tour de Force once again will come into the play, but will that change anything? 5-12, there's going to be the investment of the showstopper as well, but doesn't matter. There's going to be all the ultimates, all the utilities invested. Truly takes down Kachu, Alexi takes down Casper, two players down already from the sides of Orangutan, where it's going to be the spike getting planted. The Bren Sports, yes, this round will definitely work in their favor due to the disadvantage of players that Orangutan has for themselves, but you can't say anything. Well, there you go. Now it's confirmed that this round will eventually
player
work in the favors of Bren Esports. Right now, the last surviving player, Chloe, couldn't do anything more. Goes down, and it's gonna be a flawless rolling in for the sides of Bren Esports. What do you think, Tanya? Will this flawless change the momentum of Bren Esports?
They are trying to change the momentum. They are trying to grip the pace. And if they are able to grab the pace, I do believe that 12-12 and an OT is still a possible dream, still a achievable dream would be the apt word there. But let's see what Orangutan has to deliver with the Rolling Thunder, with the Resurrection, and Bren Esports. They got only Zap in their hands, and I do believe that is going to be an immediate activation. Site A towards the dishes, where Casper with only Sheriff is going to shut down Shiradzi poorly, and Casper gets a double as well. Now that is pretty close. 3 versus 4.
Beacon here.
3 versus 4 in favors of Orangutan for now, but Casper, I have to give it to this girl, man. Going huge with Sheriff, just shutting their opponents down so brutally. Right now, Zinni trying to enter the side. There's gonna be the investment of all the ultimates, all the utilities once again that they have. Well, the spike is not yet planted. There was a wall, but doesn't matter for now. The wall is done. There you go, Zinni. Goes down. Catcher takes her down completely. There's one player on. The main Alexi takes down two. It's going to be a 1 versus 2. Still doable for Ali, but will that be done? No, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the sides of Team Orangutan, as after a lot of hurdles, after a lot of problems, Team Orangutan get their slot in the grand finals happening tomorrow. This was one hell of an amazing match to witness, but let me tell you, tomorrow is going to be more amazing.
Well, having a look at ACS, Casper definitely becoming the MVP for the final
Yeah.
match, did everything that she had to. Perfect, perfect approach in the map of Fracture. It was the deciders map, and they did it pretty well. Nothing was close. And talking about Bren Esports, you did definitely give a tough competition in several few rounds, but ultimately you got to learn. Every single time a team who doesn't qualify learns a lot, and I do believe you're going to learn a lot in the map of Fracture. But unlike of Breeze, where you were the one who were able to win with a humongous buffer between two teams. But having said that, a stylish way to enter towards grand finals coming in from the side of Orangutan, because it was a thrifty win. Casper with a quadra, everything that was supposed to be delivered was delivered. And congratulations, OG, you made it. You got a fight tomorrow with other team who just took down Brent Esports a while ago.
Well, if you guys are still new to the stream and you don't know what exactly happened today, we had two best of 3 semifinals happening today. The upper bracket semifinals were between Bren Esports versus Zol Miraki, where Zol Miraki won it in a 2-1 for themselves, and they confirmed their slot in the grand finals. The lower bracket, we had it between the teams of Bren Esports and Team Orangutan, where Team Orangutan got amazing victory for themselves with a 2-1 against Bren Esports and confirmed their slots for the grand finals that is happening tomorrow. Now, today's fight, Tanya, was completely about getting a slot for grand finals, but tomorrow's fight, it's going to be about the glory, the victory, and the huge prize pool. The only thing we are forgetting to mention today was the huge prize pool that is at stake, and that is something that these players do need to have their eyes on. But besides that, as you said, learning is always a part of journey, and Ren Esports, I guess they have learned a lot.
Sure thing. And the defending champions are no more here. So it is
Yep.
going to be Zol Miraki versus Orangutan fighting for the title. Sure thing. New name on the throne will be spotted, but who is going to get crowned? That time will show, ladies and gentlemen. Just in case, if you have not yet followed the socials, make sure you do. So still hit the like and subscribe button if you haven't, because today the action haven't ended. Tomorrow it starts even more fiercely, even more aggressively. Let's see which maps will be witnessed, which players are going to perform the best, because it is still going to be a long journey, because tomorrow it is best of 5. This is me, Tanya. Alongside me it is Darshita. We are going to catch up tomorrow, same time, same place. So see you tomorrow. Until then, it's a night.